Spend money what I waste, times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth, she ain't ready for the eighth.
I'm awake, I'm alive. I am the cake and the prize. I've been feeling energized. I ain't into telling lies. Got a draw like Enterprise. I ain't tripping off of pride. I've been in my bag. I ain't really gotta brag. I was posting on the ad. See they getting mad. I be dripping with the swag. I be dripping with the sauce. I don't care what it costs. I might take a loss. That's the price of a boss. I might pull up like a horse. 911 on the Porsche. I've been ballin' like a sport. I've been ballin' like LeBron. With some women hella fine. I ain't into wasting time. I've been on my grind. I've been trying to shine. Hold up. Better don't stop. Better don't stop. 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 It's that real life Avengers. I be really in the trenches. I done came up off the benches. I be really getting splinters. I ain't tripping off an image. I be rocking something vintage. Pop up with the spinach. I ain't here to let you finish. In the booth, I'm a menace. I'm the truth and the chemist. I be pushing all the limits. I ain't never moving timid. I be really in my bag. I be dripping with the swag. I might pull up like a cab. Somewhere where the birds chirp. I be on the moon. I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon. I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon. I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon. I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon, I might mess around the curve Earth. I be on the moon, I might mess around it. Hold up. Better don't stop. Better don't stop. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy, whoa, 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 ayy. I be getting money with my eyes closed. She gon' through the iPhone. Devil wears Prada and she sold her soul. She gon' for free, treat my just like a promo code. Walk up in the spot, they got my records. I might take your chick if I catch you slacking on your pimp and stand behind these bars like a life sentence. My gift is a present, I've been rapping like it's Christmas, damn. Damn, forgive me, Lord, I'm the man. The man, don't think these understand, don't understand. Yeah, I got money we can spend. Duffel bag of rubber bands, get it poppin' like. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. I done made a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I double up. Think I need a Bentley truck. Think I need a house in the hills. That's for real. Like my car left to rail. Restructured the booking deal, cause we back. Yeah, we back on the road. Private jet across the globe. Let me hear you rock go. 10K for the verse, 20K for the show. Put in work and it shows. You ain't know, now you know. Now you know. Green light shawty, she a go. Miles Davis saxophone, how she blow. I can good, but then I gotta ghost. Yeah, that's just the way it goes. Yeah, that's just the way it. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy.
see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Ooh, what you talking about? Try to block it, had to find another route. Bounce back, had to counsel a lot of doubters. Champion taking champagne showers, oh my. And they wish that they could live it. 6 rings, boy, they wish that they could win them. 6 rings, boy, they sweating trying to get them. About to take it all the way up to the max, so you know. Here I am. Yeah, I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Knock, knock, coming in, here I am. Chop, chop, time to come up off the land. I don't think there's no more room up at the top, but we got plenty of room for you to watch. Feature and I make it back home by dinner. Money cover more miles than a sprinter. Yeah, what you think I'm a beginner? Nah, I ain't no beginner. Ooh, that's what they be saying when I move. I don't really think that we can lose. Ain't nobody else up in my view. No, in my view. Yeah. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. You on the wrong side if you try and win. You on the wrong side if you try and win.
Yeah. Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gon' like us. Get them on sight now, let them on like that way. They know I'm more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I'm leaving an island. New watch is perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island. I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hype from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Yeah, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us.
Yeah.
We get on the field and run 'em up,
Okay,
ayy.
I can't deny this. I'm still to make you turn over your treasure like a pirate. No, it don't matter what party you part of, you not invited. Yes, I got my goons, but I'm gobbling them entirely. I'm a monster, I'll eat my own just to keep up my diet. You don't wanna get hit with the blade of a chopper. Come around again and no options. Looking at trophies like, which one is up for adoption? Fell in love, got no conscience. What in God's name, nothing accomplished. Just the feeling your team is supposed to be feeling. When I come take everything from you, I'm bombing. My team is hard body, bulletproof chest with a K-bone. We from a planet, the only one that got A's on them. My team got trophies and medals for rolling tanks on them. I'm rocking them Stone Cold Undertaker and Kane, homie.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
Ain't no breaks, we a 4-5 series. I'm a dog, got that K9 in me. Count the cost, y'all boys worth no pennies. Who else like us? I don't see none any. New girl back in the way. All place that rotate. Y'all seem gon' locate. I ain't catch no win of that. Snap pass and I run it back, and the young man is a running back. Oh. Ain't no holding back, so here I go. Gas like BPA, out my way. Play too smart with a GPA. Keep it brief like a black suitcase, and there ain't no time. Hold up, it's too late. Man, we ball hog, no ham. And I know where they fair, but we just do not care. And all y'all staring while we
run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed and heavy, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities that never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out, step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out, touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground. year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Yeah, feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list. was checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run it all like we supposed to.
Hey, it's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me, I bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team, I know. At the draw, on the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air, braid the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, all the wins at it. Need a new patty, it's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive. Hey.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall pate, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Oh no, Mouse, they've done it! Robbed! Absolutely robbed! Full-time steal!
Hi, we are live to get Season 17 of ESL Pro League started, and we are here on the ground in Malta. It hasn't been easy over the last couple of years to have everyone in one place. We got the players, we got the talent, we got the vibes at an all-time high as we look to separate the cream of the crop from the bottom of the rocks. Will they be washed away from the tide? It seems like the top dogs are rather clear-cut. Well, this is what these next 5 weeks of Pro League are going to be all about. We cannot wait to not only share the beauty of the Isle, but also hopefully some beautiful CS here on the Isle itself. It's all getting down. It's starting now. Season 17, baby. We're live.
Cut.
It's good?
We're going to reset that, Mr. Richardson.
Yeah, solid. Okay, no, thank you.
Very good. Very clever, man. I came across very
I felt I was charming as well. Like it was kind of...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've got yourself the vanilla macchiato, extra hot, please be careful with that.
Thank you.
And straight after this, 4 o'clock, we have MIBR versus Fnatic. Now, they have requested...
Today?
Straight after this.
Yeah, obviously not. No. I mean, speak to Bertram.
Let me sort it out. I'm going to do something. Henry to production. Yeah, I got Mr. Richardson down here, and he won't be available for the next comment.
It's fucking hot! I said cold brew!
I'm sorry?
Can't find the people these days.
And there you have it. The new guy on the block, also the veteran of ESL Pro League, and Alex Machine Richardson kicking us off in the right way. Welcome back, everybody. Season 17 of Pro League. And boy, are there some things to dive into. Where do we start? Gee, I don't know. How about the HLTV forums, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, that's right. My name is Trace, and I did find myself deep down a path last night from user delusional_blamef_fan who said, EPL truth, worst, most boring, and longest format. I couldn't care less. The only good part of this tournament is the playoffs. Well, here's what I have to say to you. You're a delusional Blame F fan. And there's absolutely nothing you can do to change the fun that we are about to have. Isn't that right, Chad?
In our living room, mate. In our living room. I don't know who we're going to get to replace Mr. Richardson for the 4 o'clock, obviously. But we've got plenty of people around. And I think this is the vibe, right? We're here, we're hanging out. It's a bit more of a casual situation. Yanko and Trace, you've made it. I never thought they would let you guys here.
Why is he saying welcome back? You should be welcoming us. True. Here, we finally, escaped the prison. We're finally here with the rest of you guys.
The frozen
There's no
tundra.
green screen around me. I have
There's still lots of greenery, though.
Physical people.
Look at it. You got some plants. There's some nice green lights.
That's the good type of green.
Yeah, well, yeah, fair enough. But look, Trace, I want everybody at home to use the hashtag ESL Pro League and show us if their living room looks as nice as this when they're watching Counter-Strike. We want the people at home to be activated.
Yeah, absolutely.
We want them to feel that they're here with us and we can show their stuff on the broadcast.
Yeah, and they have to use the proper, capitalization and whatnot. Otherwise, it's just against.
Can you do that proper capitalization?
It's like capital ESL, and the capital P, then the RO, there's lowercase. There's the L in there for league. Speaking of L's, what's up, Dinko?
Thanks, Royce. I'm feeling great. I've got my weapon at the ready, defending myself. We're about to have a lot of fun.
Don't point that at other people.
I'm not shooting yet.
Whoever shoots first is getting an instant
I'm not shooting
yellow.
Yet.
An instant yellow card is coming out to whoever shoots first.
Do we have the double yellow into the red card?
Of course. It's the classic.
You get 2 warning shots at least.
Whoever shoots first, then they look, as soon as someone... Come on, man. We got bigger enemies around here. I don't think it's me.
He's got concealed weapon
over there.
Well, he's definitely plotting over there. I see Jason's little self over there. Hey, speaking of which, we got Jason over there in the corner, but what else is going on around here, Chad?
We can't keep Daddy in the corner for too long, can we? But hold up. Let me get over here. Let me have a bit of a walk around because we have the ability to do exactly this. Someone shot. Did you shoot? I think someone shot, but we have so much space around here, right? I'm walking in the dark right now, but we're going over towards the player lounge. Now I'm walking straight at the cameraman, straight into the light. And, well, this is where, hopefully, not right now, we'll have a few more players. I was hoping to be able to find someone here to talk to. You can see all the space they have available to them. We got some TVs for them to watch the games. We got, if they want to write their names up, place for photos. To have some fun, right? That's what this position over here is all about. But some people who are hopefully going to be having a lot of fun are with Dinko right now. Dinko, have you found our friends?
Yes, Chad. I'm over here taking a look at the new casting setup we've got. We've got a streamer setup. We've got some casters here, too. We've got 3 headsets, so we'll all be able to, pretty much everybody can get involved. Also got some podcast mics if the players ever want to come in. Hugo, how does it feel with this setup? Do you feel like a real streamer now?
Yeah, I do. I've got the lighting. It looks really good as well, Dinko. It's nice. We've got a little trio here to start the day, to start the first map at least.
Got a camera here. We got 2 cameras here. We got a photographer here. We got it all over the place.
How does it feel, Jason, to be back with your best friends?
Oh, best friends, man.
I see a lot of projectiles coming towards you right now.
There we
go. That's the yellow card. Get it.
First yellow card to Trace. To Stunner Saranthus. It was worth it, he thinks.
Harry, who do you reckon's getting the next yellow?
Maybe me, because I'm like just moonlighting as a caster right now. Like in reality, I'm more like security. That's what I've been entrusted with for these 2 while they cast this.
I have an idea. Maybe when the person gets a red card, we give him our next feature, which we're going to move over here and take a look at. We have got ourselves the buzzer. So when we have someone that goes out, maybe we can double this up as a game show position. And when someone gets eliminated, we got that plenty of action coming up. We've got the gold bars right here, Intel Grand Slam on the line. But we've got some wonderful people over here. We got Freya, Henry, and Machine all sitting down here What's happening over here? I've heard there's a little bit of creation going on.
Yeah, we've dubbed this, what was it, the creative corner,
Creative
Henry? That
corner,
was your
I believe,
words?
yes.
Yeah.
As the intern, I came up with that term, and I think it works quite aptly.
He's not letting us forget.
Did he get your cold brew?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Eventually. I am caffeinated and I'm motivated as well.
I feel like I maybe should have been sat between the two of them just to
I've
keep
got to
any
look after
animosity
Mr.
at bay.
Richardson while I'm here, so it's good that I'm next to him, make sure he gets everything he needs. Are you okay?
I'm feeling good. Actually, I'm very excited about
good.
this corner, and I'm excited about the creative top of the hour. We get to basically do anything we want in this corner. This is where the fun
Anything we like.
Limitless.
We're not strapped up though. Why has everyone got guns? We've got nothing.
We're mobile.
Freya's been given one of the
right now.
best
You don't
ones.
know. The cameraman doesn't know. I can go anywhere I want.
So you've got to protect us.
See, yeah, I don't want to, throw anybody under the bus, but yesterday, I'm holding this completely upside down. Yesterday, we were rehearsing, and I wasn't armed. People were still shooting at me, So
I reckon
some convention,
don't come at me.
Who was
I
that,
will fire
Freya?
back.
Let's call him out.
I think it was definitely Trace.
So
and he's
you've got
dual wielding,
you've got a
so
firing line
he's
right
gonna
here,
absolutely
Freya.
wreck me.
The yellow card's been given out. You can go ahead. You can fire one right
Shall
at
I
him
do
if
it?
you want.
Okay, this is my first time I've ever fired a Nerf
Go on,
gun,
take
so I feel like I'm gonna absolutely wreck people behind. Watch
Take
out.
Here we go. Oh, that
Headshot.
one
bad.
packs
That was
a
pretty
punch,
close.
doesn't it?
Oh, real punch.
You want to stay out
That's
of the
too
way of
violent
that.
for me. Too
No,
violent. Too
okay.
violent.
Woo!
Well, luckily we have some more violence going down on the server. We've got Chad over in that area to see where all the action's going down. I believe he's over the MIBR side of things. So we'll go over to Chad and check that out.
Yeah, I'm a pretty violent guy, Dinko. But over here, I'm kind of creeping in on there, getting ready to go. Let's see if I can grab a word from Bit. Bit, how you doing, mate? You feeling good? I heard Insani landed pretty late last night.
Yeah, Sunday we were playing the RMR.
Yeah.
So yeah, until maybe 5 in the evening, and then we had a flight in 5 in the morning. So yeah, it's been quite a long journey for us. And yeah, Insani didn't have the visa to go to United States.
Okay.
So he had another route, and
Took him a little bit longer.
Yeah, it took a lot longer for him. He arrived at maybe 1 a.m. yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, today actually. So yeah, but I think we're good.
Okay.
A little
nice.
bit jet lagged, but
You guys gonna bring the hype when the Brazilians are in the server? It always gets loud. You're gonna be noisy today.
Yeah, we're gonna drink some monsters and we're good to go.
All right, beautiful. Thank you very much. And I actually think we're going to be taking a look at the MIBR prac room. So, Trace, you got anything you want to say about the prac conditions here, mate? Back when you and I were involved, we didn't have any prac rooms.
Nah, no prac rooms to be had, Chad. But you know what? I guess to the victors go the spoils, the storytellers, all that stuff. Nonetheless, we've come a long way from back in the doldrums of basements and big aircraft hangar lands almost, Yanko.
Most definitely. Practice rooms and then warm-up areas, playing areas, all the different good stuff, so
Lounges.
the players can be in peak condition, in peak form prior to the games. Nice and cozy in there. You got the posters on the wall, all your hypey moments, right, to look forward to, all the good stuff.
All the fixins. Now, for MIBR, that is right. Having a player come in late, it's not really ideal, but that is the way she goes sometimes. It's the way of the road, as Henry G once said, at least. So
You mean the new guy?
Yeah. Are we calling him Henry G?
Well, Husey, Huds G, the new
what's
guy.
his name? Huds G?
Hudson G.
Huds G, legendary UK Counter-Strike player. It's good to see him try and get into this line of work.
Yeah, and he won the Caster Challenge, which is important to note while we're here. So if you ever wanted to be a caster, Caster Challenge, that's how you get your door opened.
It's like the FPL for casters.
Yes, essentially that. And that's why we have Dinka.
Yeah, that's where he came from.
Definitely, one of those FPL players, but just for casting.
I thought he was just your cousin. That's why he's here.
No, it's a kicker's cousin.
I didn't know anybody.
Kicker's cousin.
I didn't know anybody from
Where is he?
Ireland.
He's playing soon.
He's the first guy from Ireland I've ever met.
Wow.
Look,
Cool.
guys, just happy for you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Look, there is actual Counter-Strike to be played, not just
At
us
some
kind of
point.
like falling around in here and like shooting each other with blaster guns. Hold on
He's
now.
got the
Slow down,
automatic.
guy. Anyway, here's the schedule for today. We got 2 best of 3s coming your way. All that thickness and fastness and all that stuff. They might be
Thickness
art
and
fanatics.
fastness.
I'm trying to not go down the path of what Dick Stacy said several years ago.
Yeah, well, he's
Thick,
got
fast, pump.
a bit of quickness as well. But obviously, we
Aren't
got
you
the,
offended by that, Aussie accent?
not really.
Oi.
Good eye.
How you going?
Dinko, how's your Australian accent, man?
Not that good, mate.
He's not even
I
trying.
got a shrimp.
Give us something.
No, that
Fair
was
enough.
my attempt, Maybe I can get into it. I got to get into the
Yeah,
zone
take the
first.
zone. Take the zone.
Shrimp on the Barbie is usually the go-to.
Yeah, not factually correct.
Put
but
on
alright.
shrimp on the Barbie, mate.
He gave it a go.
Wow,
Look,
good to see that you focus for that one.
We've obviously got red and yellow cards, but we've got gold stars. I feel the fact that he's attempted a bit of this, he gets a gold star.
All you can do is attempt it.
right?
That's exactly why we make frag movies, to highlight when you do attempt it and then you succeed.
We're going to see if we can attempt, because on that schedule just there, right, we had G2 versus Eternal Fire a little bit later in the day. We're going to attempt to see if Yanko can keep his cool while G2 are playing. So we'll put the camera right up close and see.
It's been a little bit easier these days, Chad, you know, when they're actually
they're winning. Yeah.
Winning stuff. Yeah, it's been easier to keep her cool. But I'm sure, you know, it can't go for too long before G2 throws us a curveball. So this might be it.
Yeah, I mean, Pro League notoriously for G2 might not come in and show up that great off the bat.
Well, sometimes they go well in group stage. Last
they were
group
10-0
stage,
last time.
Yeah, and this year they've
they beat Navi.
They've only lost, what, 1 map this year?
Yes.
And
wild.
They haven't lost a series this year.
Yeah.
So they're kind of good.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
Good.
Yeah.
That's what the rankings are showing. That's what
But the
everything
scene has
makes
never
sense.
been weaker, Chad.
The team is, the scene has never been weaker.
The scene
Okay,
overall.
okay.
Let's get into this one, shall we,
Yeah,
Yanko?
we've definitely heard that one. Let's talk about frags and let's show them better yet. We got a frag movie.
Let's do it.
Oh, Breezy, beautiful pistols. He's known for them. 3 headshots. When he transfers the 2, he has shut them out. The captain of IHC.
The Palace plays the trigger discipline. Double. Why not take the third? Looking for all the glory, and it's wonderful.
You know what I love more than tasty frags? It's our even tastier 1xBet predictions. I've got 2 self-proclaimed experts and the new guy joining us down here to prove himself.
I have an
and
iPad
you
of
brought
information.
notes.
Yeah, I bought some notes.
You've written an
I haven't
essay.
heard of a lot of these players, but I'm going to work it out as we go along. It looks quite interesting, though. It's a good tournament.
The Counter-Strike, it is a great game. Yeah, so is the ESL Pro League.
Interesting.
Could be cool.
How do you want to attack this one, gentlemen? Because it is quite a beefy bracket, and you do have 3 chances of survival here. 3 losses and you're dead, you're out.
Can we get the baseline set? Are we expecting, because of this quote-unquote triple elimination, does that mean we're expecting more than perhaps previous seasons to expect the favorites to be through to the playoffs? Like there's just more chances for the...
Yeah.
It's all best of threes as well.
We're just trying to come up with a format where Cloud9 can make playoffs.
Oh,
But I don't know why
really
that
had to
matters,
claw.
because even if they do make the playoffs, they'll just disappoint again.
Right, so Yanko, you're saying off the bat, EG are actually going to beat Cloud9 in their opening game.
Anything is possible. You know, that's what I would call a couple of years ago a certain type of a fight, but not anymore.
That's my
I've
boy.
learned from my mistakes.
That's my boy.
You know,
Wow.
that's a bit of a throwback. But, you know, I think that's a very, for people who like to see other people fail, I think that's a great, very exciting matchup, because either EG beats Cloud9, Cloud9 has lost to like the worst team in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, or Cloud9 wins, right? And then EG has lost 17 or 20 or 200 games in a row or something
I've
like
got
that.
it. I've got it even better for you. They both lose their first game. By they, I mean IHC and Cloud9. And I don't know how the Gibblies and the Wibblies work, but I do know that Katowice, the Cloud9 dream was shattered by IHC of all teams. You know,
What a
IHC
team
are here.
they are, though.
Mate, was it Pain,
Pain,
Furia,
Furia.
and Cloud9?
Yeah.
We were
They
talking
killed
about
Brazil.
a 2-0. I mean, you know, in terms of dominance, these guys are on the rise. They're playing a brand of Counter-Strike that seems to ride more than any Asian CS we've seen before. To have them in the Pro League, to have them in this group, I think there's definitely a conversation to
It
be
doesn't
had.
seem like a gimmick either. It seems like they're actually turning up with European fundamentals.
Yes.
It's not like they're unexpected. We don't really know what they're bringing to the table. It's actually a real rock and sock'em team that can compete with the best of them.
You know what's mental as well? They still have their stand-in, who, by the way, is absolutely insane. That's crazy.
Yeah, they've been playing great, and I mean, we even had Twist in Katowice and talked to him a little bit about them because FaZe knocked them out.
Right.
I mean, great, congrats, you beat Cloud9. Now you have to play FaZe. So that sucked for IHC. Maybe if they had a weaker opponent, who knows what could have happened, but he said, you know, that they have some cool strats, right? The Mirage double fake that was up on Reddit too, that everyone saw. So, you know, there's depth to their game and pretty sharp individually too, right? Like
Yeah.
Hacky boys.
Is it enough to take down Outsiders, though? That is the first game that we will be seeing them taken to the stage
They played
for.
each other in the Challenger stage, but that's when they had
did.
Cabal at the Rio. But it was
Yeah.
16-12, and it was on Overpass as well, like one of their absolute best maps. So I think they give them a good game.
Yeah.
Whether they beat them in a best-of-3 environment, though, I don't think so.
That's
to
the
be
thing.
honest.
You go back, that IHC was up 12-11 on CT Overpass, right? And Outsiders, of course, they grind their way back on T side, they win that. And I think for Outsiders, you know, you look at Katowice and people were like, they lost their first game out. They suck, you know, that was like, it's going to be World Finals all over again. But I was doing almost all of their games. I was just doing a lot of their games. They were losing 5v2s, 4v2s. You know, those are rounds that just you're not supposed to lose. And I think it was a bit of ring rust, new player communication all over the place. They still make the playoffs, lose a close game to Navi, but I think you can tell that they still have things to teach the Chiron, and he needs to be introduced to more things about their style, and then they will be even more dangerous.
Something I wanted to mention, just talking about Chiron, is that, you know, he is the new addition. They had that whole gaping void of Yakinda. Norbert, of course, was that temporary stand-in, for lack of a better term. Obviously, didn't last long. But
won a major.
Yeah, won a major. Did great.
That's the most
mind-blowing.
When I read this, though, changing players, just won the major, though, right?
Yeah.
Just to be clear, you have just won the biggest event possible.
Yeah.
But we're going to change players
Yeah.
afterwards. What do you think the reason
I mean,
for that
Jane was even saying in interviews after the win, like, I think we might have peaked. I'm like, bro, shut up. What are you saying? Like, don't say these things out loud. I don't understand. But the replacement, bringing in Chiron, he seems like the kind of the element that they were missing, I think. From
Dripping
a
in
personal
swagger, right?
standpoint. He's just
Yeah.
dripping in
The
swagger.
fact that
Anime
he was-
haircut.
Anime
That's what you
haircut.
need.
He's like bi-trilingual. You know, it's exactly what they needed for themselves. But also in the server, it seems like he's playing the T roles that no one else could.
I think
Jamin Kicker,
everybody.
by the way.
I mean, they were pressuring, obviously, Chiron when we were going into the grand stages of Katowice, saying, you know, are you scared? Are you sweating? Are you stressed? And he's like, hell no. And he actually wasn't.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, he really did show up on that big stage.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that Jamin Kicker, obviously we know they've been together forever, you know, power of friendship, but this is actually their 5th season showing up for the ESL Pro League. For everyone else, I mean, Flip maybe 1 and 4s, but Chiron, his first taste, there's a lot of new experiences happening for an org that we have a lot of expectations for.
And I'm looking forward to seeing how Fane will evolve as a player too, right? Like, he's been great for them at the major, right? And I think he has a great approach, a great attitude, another player who doesn't really seem phased by the pressure or the big stage. So, I mean, you look at Outsiders, that's a great core that they have there. If they can keep building up, they can be a contender.
Do you feel like this Chiron could be the next Yakindar, though? Is there any possibility of that?
I
Could he
think
get
he'll be
those?
the first Chiron.
Yeah?
You know?
Okay, I like that.
Paving
All
the
right,
way
nice.
himself.
Yeah,
so
fair
it
play.
sounds like you're saying Outsiders will be IHC.
Sure,
in
I
this
think
first
logic
game, yeah?
dictates, but IHC have already thrown logic out the window multiple times
True.
in Poland, so you know,
I think they'll
bear
take a
that
map.
in
I think IHC will get a map, but it should be a win for us.
mind. And Blitz is a chess grandmaster, Hank, you know?
No way.
Yeah, oh, no, sorry,
Let's do
master.
some chess,
He's a master.
Let's
He's
do
a
some
master.
chess content here.
Yeah, you could.
I haven't seen any of the chess players here in the CS world
He's
yet.
he was a geek for it.
All
and
right, he will rank
And he's
me
the
up.
IGL.
Maybe he can be blindfolded or something.
Yeah, something like that.
All right.
If we're kind of, I guess, theory crafting this bracket, that could potentially set up yet another rematch of Outsiders versus Fnatic. Fnatic will have to take down MIBR. Do you see Fnatic beating it?
I think Mez is gonna like lose his mind if he has to
Boy,
play
Mezzi.
Outsiders one more time. Like him and Kita, like, you know, they played in 2 times at the major. It's like so hard to prepare for this team as well. It's so strenuous to play like every round. You don't have a round to relax. You know, in Counter-Strike, eventually they'll have only pistols or only Glocks, and like, you know, and somehow James has an op. It's like 4 Glocks in an op. He gets an entry, and all of a sudden you feel like the walls are closing in on you, and it's so stressful.
Just
to
when you
play
think you've got them in the headlock, you think, well, we've done enough. They won't have anything left. There's always those rounds out of nowhere. It's always on their T side. They claw back into it. It's frustrating to watch as well. It's like, these guys had it in the bag. It was done. It always seems to fall apart.
It really does. And I mean, something that I'm concerned about is it could be falling apart, you know, for Fnatic. I have high expectations for this squad, and they're right behind me, so I'm talking a bit more quietly now.
Mezzi's looking right at you.
Yes,
He's saying
but-
betrayal by British.
I don't know, what was it? I wrote it down because I didn't want to forget. They lost their loss to Complexity had me a little alarmed. Obviously, it's one surprise loss, but they were on the run. They were on the warpath,
Well,
and it was
Alex, you've got
surprising.
former Colossus players going up against each other. Floppy and Mezzi.
True,
It's
there was
difficult.
politics.
Battle of the Titans.
No love lost there. Yeah, exactly.
The
And I think that's
Colossus.
one of the main storylines in this tournament, to be fair.
Yeah.
Colossus members coming back, 3 of them in one
United.
room. Yeah, this is great stuff.
Oh, and the fire, just to pick up Woxit.
and the one thing we can
True,
the
yeah.
one thing we can be sure about, they're all getting paid way less now. So
That is sad to see, yeah, including myself. I'm actually not getting paid this event. So,
No, thanks for the call.
You are the intern. So
Exactly.
it just makes sense.
Listen,
No one's
Katowice was
taking
the
money.
first event where I feel like they've underperformed, right?
Yeah.
Like they've disappointed a little
I'm a
bit.
little
Like they've been
concerned.
exceeding expectations at every showing, and then you're waiting for them to Katowice have another good run, maybe make the playoffs, beat some good teams, and they've fallen a little bit short. Complexity played great in that tournament, and they lost to Vitality too, but I think they'll be disappointed. I feel like they could have won some of those games, and they're looking for more in this tournament.
I think that's a general sentiment, though. No one seems to be too mad or disappointed. Everyone knows there's a strong team. When it comes together, they are red hot, and they seem to be evolving and developing as a squad. And some of the names you might not expect as well. Like, I wasn't that aware of Fashion when he came into this roster. He has blown me away with his individual prowess, not
Are
as
you
much a skill.
also blown away by his keybinds? Have you seen those?
I'm not familiar. I know he uses something strange.
Absolute
What is this specific? Like, he used like Messi, like walking with the mouse or
No,
something like
you know,
that?
you know that meme where like someone was looking at Scream and didn't realize that the French have a different
That's my
keyboard?
favorite one.
You
That's
know,
so
so like he was
sick.
like, so I've been trying it.
I mean,
And it
that-
actually makes a
it
lot of
actually
sense.
kind of
Like he's
works,
got my
like-
Z and I A as A, and yeah, it's like that, but it's real.
The fact that he can
That's
be
so
that
good.
good with those keybinds, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
MIBR, though, on the flip side, obviously Insani
Have to
joining the
talk about
fray.
him.
I mean, we were really, really blown away by him. Do you think that's going to be a difference maker for MIBR, maybe to take down Fnatic?
100%. If he can maintain that degree of form, MIBR are just going to straight level up a tier. Like if he can maintain that, if he can look like that player every time, I don't know how much of it was the honeymoon, how much of it was just the excitement of it all, and he managed to just channel it into raw gameplay, but the dude looked hot.
Shout out to like the academy system of MIBR
Right.
as well.
Yeah.
The fact they're bringing Breno in and
Yeah, good
Insani as
shout.
well. Like Yanko, I'm not sure like how experience you've got with academy teams, but it seems like they're actually being utilized in the best possible way the last year or so. Like it's really impressive to see.
Yeah, I think it's great, especially if you can have that. I mean, you can talk about Mouse with that as well,
Sure.
but it should be, in my opinion, a way where it's connected, that you can plug players in, not that necessarily position for position, but that the philosophy about the game is similar. So when they come to the main team, it's like, yes, we're still trying to play in the similar way. It's a little bit more difficult against these opponents and whatnot, but you want to have that roadmap. You want to build that pipeline, Henry.
It's the cheapest way to do it as well. Like, maybe should have done something like
Yeah,
that.
get them while they're young.
Yeah.
You know? Just get them while they're young.
Good
Definitely.
point, yeah.
So, Fnatic, MIBR, where are we edging with? Obviously, our British minds are going to be slightly biased here.
Certainly. I mean,
But-
Mr. Impartial on the corner perhaps gives it the best
totally.
call.
Hey, I was MIBR's coach, so you know
touche.
me. I love I love Brazilian.
Oh, God. I didn't even see who
Oh
did
my
it. The
God,
lights are
no,
behind
it's
me.
on the wall.
Right, hold on. That's
It's a straight red. Get him out of the studio. Got content to make over here.
I'm out of ammo. But I think that this is the thing with MIBR as well. Insani is really
That
good,
was
and
early.
sometimes you just need like a little bit of a boost.
Okay.
You know, like they were struggling to have any success or any achievements, and they had a couple of good wins in Katowice, right? So I think they'll just look to build on that, and I think they lost 2 players to Imperial. Like Imperial is taking their players, you know, and that sucks to see that players don't believe in the project and they want to leave somewhere else. And
right.
But yeah, I think MIBR is on an upwards trend as
Okay,
of right now.
So you are saying MIBR for this?
Hi, is that?
You're saying
no, I'm
hell
going
no
with
with-
Fnatic.
oh,
I'm
okay.
going with Fnatic, but I think it can be. I think it can be a close
listen
game.
up. Gotta fire these 3
He's already-
layabouts. Thank you.
It's gone in my
Already
clothes.
using that power
I have to
for
take the
evil.
shirt off. It's gone deep inside.
Do it right now.
Yeah, I might do.
Get
moving
banned.
on.
Get a screen banned immediately.
Cloud9 EG. Where, I mean...
This will be a good take.
Oh, God.
I mean, obviously, we're not going to start with me because I've got loads of thoughts, so we'll let someone else go first. And,
Yanko's good at this, I think.
Yanko's got a lot to
thoughts.
say about this one. Yeah.
Really impartial.
I mean, it's both teams that can they stoop any lower than they are right now? I mean, EG probably not, but for Cloud9, it's like,
The only way is
even
up.
with the change, you can't lose to IFC. You just can't. This is
Yeah.
a team that I have a leash coming up and saying, I thought they were one of the contenders to win the whole tournament. Why? Why does anyone think they're going to do anything anymore? They won Dallas right after the major, and that's it. They were losing to bad teams, to teams worse than them in playoffs. Every time they had a clear run to a final or something like that to the title. Last season of Pro League, they lose to Liquid, who just like added Ikindar, and they lost to them 2 times in groups and in playoffs.
What do we put this down to? Every time I have this conversation, it feels like it ends up being this redundant acceptance of the nuance of the people. It's like you know, the Counter-Strike's good. When it's good, it's real good. And then we sit there and go, are they tripping over their own shoelaces? Are they actually their own worst enemy? You know, do we start getting all philosophical about the humans there?
More variety to their game. It's
Yeah.
a bit too one-dimensional, right? And it worked online because they were sharp online and they would like just blow
Hit the
everyone's
shot.
heads off, right? You can't do that anymore online against other players in other top-tier teams. So do that, probably change Anthony for someone else, right? And make Groove more connected to the players and have like, it seems like too much as a boss-employee relationship because they seem to fall during games, like they just slump back and, they're not in it mentally.
What do you think about the young guns of EG, at least? Some positive signs. Like, Wiz seems like he could be a potential sniper. He's got a lot to learn, but in terms of raw mechanical skill, it's up there. Hex seems confident in himself. They have the potential to take down top teams. I feel like maybe got caught up in everything that's going on outside the game.
They beat the world's best team earlier this year.
I didn't want to say that line, but that can happen. I feel like
that was their last one.
As you said,
pay
Yankee,
attention.
I don't think things can get any worse. Like after Katowice crashing the tournament, then going to lose in a Community Cup, the first game as well. Like it's about as bad as it can get. You can only really go up, and I feel like maybe you can just laugh that off and maybe just develop going into this tournament.
I would echo your sentiment. I think, the only way is up. And if you have Hext and Wiz who can be built into players that can and are training against the best in Europe, then you're going to be on your way.
I wouldn't say they came from an academy situation, though. They were part of the other
factions
of EG, right?
They were part of the blueprint.
Exactly. I'm
so
not exactly sure how the
blueprint is
works,
to drive an organization into the ground. Check that blueprint out. Because you can't forget that they can't.
So G2 are in this group as well, actually.
They couldn't because of conflict of interest. Only one team can play in the qualifier. They send the main team. They don't even make it into the RMR.
That's true.
So they got beaten MIBR.
That is a team.
MIBR beat them 16-11, 16-9.
I mean, we were just talking about Alex.
Talk about failure. Oh, not anymore.
EG have to do something here because we are potentially looking at the end of the first half of the season for them if they don't do
I've got something nasty for you, Freya. I looked at EG's Pro League appearances historically. Starts at season 13 with last place. Season 14, last place.
I see where this is
Season 15, 16th.
But
improvement.
That was as good as a goal, right?
Okay.
And season 16 was last place.
Okay.
So right now,
the graph is
season 17, let's look for 16th, and let's go from there.
That would be nice.
That's a start.
The aim. Okay, so what we're saying is Cloud9 are going to win that.
Yes.
They're not going to be getting the W first game. Eternal Fire, G2.
Okay.
Pipe up.
Let me get into this. I've casted a lot of Eternal Fire recently. I've done about 50,000 maps of them this week, all hours of the night. And jokes aside, I feel like they're a bit of a dark horse coming into this one. Yes, they don't seem like it's a kind of same old story. The same old players coming in and out, the revolving door. But this is the best looking in terms of a structure side and tactically. I've never seen the Turkish players look like this. Even when they were making decent runs of majors and space soldiers, when they've had okay results as Eternal Fire, from a tactical perspective, they have never looked this prepared. They have been putting in the hours. Their individuals look very good. Even Major, a player you wouldn't consider a fragger, his aim, he was keeping up with the very best of them and having his moments, clutching beyond belief. All his 1v1s he converted. And it was probably the best event Zantares has played in a very long time. He finished the final with a 1.41 rating as well. If he brings that form over, and they probably should considering how much they've played, this will be a group I think they can get 4th place in and they may be able to make it through.
No pun intended, but they're a team that if they can catch fire, they can do a lot of damage. G2 is a team that will let you catch fire, right? They will have their slip-ups and whatnot, but the only reason for that is because they'll win 2v5s with Hunter and JKS and 1v3s, and Monesi will jump around and get 2 kills in the first 10 seconds of the round. So sure, you can have your moments against them, but also can you really slow down G2?
I don't think they'll be denting G2. I think that's a comprehensive victory for them. But I feel like any team that does underestimate Eternal Fire are going to be in a lot of trouble. They'll be taking some upset results here. Won't be this one, but as we go further in this group, they're going to be taking some heads.
Obviously, we have G2, #1 team in the world, just finally lifting the trophy in Katowice. Just a week ago, that was a beautiful moment. Nico actually in tears. We love that.
I never thought I'd see the day where I'd see Nico, showing emotion on the stage.
Yeah.
It was so special because you knew how much had led him to that moment. Seeing that moment where he kind of holds the trophy and actually starts to cradle it like a child, and he just has that realization, like, oh, it's mine now. How many times has he been on the grand final? So it was like 4th or 5th grand final.
That was his 4th. He lost 3 times.
3 times it's been in there in the center of the stage, and he's walked away and had to think about this play. And now
it's a fairy tale. Considering like even Pro League last season, like the meme the whole team became, like it was like they were just a complete shambles, right? Everyone was just laughing about them, even though it was brand new additions to the roster of Hooksy coming in. We weren't talking about the Counter-Strike. We were talking about the outside elements. No one expected this to happen in a million years. It's an amazing turnaround.
And I'll tell you, Nico had an average final at best. You could tell like he was feeling the pressure of like the weight of lifting the trophy. Next time G2 is in a final, whoever they play, you better watch out for this guy because I feel like he's gonna destroy someone in the next final.
So I feel like as much as we're saying Eternal Fire, maybe, you know,
I mean,
a dark underhorse
against someone else,
would say,
certainly.
yeah, I think
anyone else for G2, I think they really could cause a lot of damage. Yeah.
Okay, to wrap up this, I did have the pleasure of asking some of the players yesterday who's going to top the group and who's actually going to come dead last in the group. I'd like to add your guys' predictions to that. Dead last two, who's it going to be, gentlemen?
Stats would point towards the Geniuses, or not so clearly, but yeah, Evil Geniuses, I think, as we just looked at their ESL Pro League historic stats, it doesn't look great. And looking at their group, like I would put, in order perhaps, G2, Outsiders, Fnatic, Cloud9, MIBR, and Eternal Fire above them.
Yeah, it doesn't leave much room.
No.
Yeah.
I will be a bit spicy. I'll put Outsiders, potentially because of the first event with Kairon previously. They've probably been in the lab. I don't think they're necessarily the best team, but maybe like this could be something very exciting. They have some new stuff to bring to the table. But at the bottom, I guess EG, maybe IHC, I'm not sure. Eternal Fire in there mix as well, but I just said they could come fourth.
Yeah.
So I'll go Outsiders #1, and then I'm going to put EG at the last place. It's boring, I know, but
I'm going IHC last place because I feel like EG. You remember back in the day when a team is like almost falling apart, they just play way loose.
They don't care. Yeah.
They don't care, and they're going to win some game. I feel like that's going to be EG at this tournament. They're going to win a game or two because they've just failed the most you can fail, similar to G2 at the RMR last time around. So I feel like they'll get a win at some point against someone. First place. It's hard to go against G2, but I feel like if G2 meets Outsiders, Outsiders will beat them because they've never played really. That style is so frustrating to play, and I feel G2, they've been on the road for a long time now, and they're getting a little bit impatient, so I feel like that's where they can slip up, potentially.
Yeah, and that, just looking at the bracket as well, that could potentially happen in that grand final. And if you win that grand final, that means you're in the quarterfinals already, the playoffs. So that's a nice little treat.
Ball boy coming in.
We've got a very environmentally conscious Chad.
I don't have any cash.
I believe it's probably my cue to send this one to a break because when we come back, we're going to be getting our first game underway. It's going to be Fnatic taking on MIBR. You don't want to miss it. We're going to be kicking off ESL Pro League Season 17 after this.
Woo!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on track, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on track, never lose control.
Yeah. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Catch me in a two-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I thought I had a bill printer, but I cut them out the grass with my weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me in do renditions, no question. Most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain in that. Watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Why they keep trying to go test me? Know that I'm deadly. Filled up with envy, broke down to pennies. That's when it gets tempting. Get $1 and a dream look. Product and a double that in a bag with a lack of the pea of the tree and then take them back rows quick. On my toes, they like, oh my God, how he fresh and ain't got no job. Piece up on them like bon voyage. So much doubt, but I went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Wow. All right.
Okay.
Well, that was a bit of
Yeka.
an earful to get things started. Yeah, we're right on the cusp.
Good morning,
of starting
everybody.
Is that a yellow?
I don't know. I have to respect it, honestly. I have to respect it at a certain point.
That was one of the more fun
suspects one time.
Yeah, Skit never quite made it, I don't think.
It made. I think Henry ended up airing it, but now I'm glad it can see the light of day as it should.
Yeah, as it should, and given the proper treatment it should. Anyway, good job. You guys nailed that. Also, nailing things around here. Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only right we bring him in early in the show that you know that he's a mainstay component of
On the
ESL
couch?
Pro League. No, we just. Hey, somebody get the red phone. Where's it at?
Let's not let. I'll get it. I'll get it. It's all right.
Ring, ring.
Oh, I hear him without the phone.
Ring.
Wait, there he is.
There he is.
Ring,
Oh,
ring.
there he is.
Hello.
Rushley, what's going on, buddy?
How you doing, guys?
I've got him, guys. Oh,
Oh,
you've already got him.
I jumped the gun on that one, Chad.
Yeah,
I
you got it.
apologize.
So, Rushley, tell us about your setup back there. I understand you've got some unique things going on.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Like, I have a little light, which is new. It's kind of blinding me while I'm observing, so I really appreciate that. But everything else is looking real
First thing he
nice.
says, he's complaining. First thing out of his mouth.
Honestly, it's one of the best setups I've had in a long time, so I really like it. I think it's fantastic.
Rush, they're gonna flashbang you every time a flash goes off, right?
We may look into that. There might have been some coding that's been done by MC.
So if the kills go missing,
Yo, I'll get shot.
Dang.
Dude, these hurt.
Yeah.
Where's the cards, bro? Where's the cards?
no one's safe.
They're now in the production room. That's Henry and Alex. We're gonna have to
I
go
don't get a
pick
gun?
up all the yellow. Well, you can come out here and get a gun if you want, mate.
No, it's all right. Maybe later.
I'll buy you one tomorrow.
A foam
Alright.
blaster, they're called.
Ow, those hurt.
Chad has brought extra weapons to the.
Henry
mix
was like
today.
right next to me doing it.
Of course.
Hey,
Is
look,
that allowed?
man, I can't police what they do. You can give
Ow.
them. Is that a red card? Would you say?
That's
Rush?
definitely a red card. They shot me not more than
There we go.
once. Here he is.
There's the red.
Reds.
We're
How
going
did
out
that
reds.
hurt?
The reds are up. Chase, get your red up. The reds are up. We
And-
really should keep
Yep.
track, because otherwise, this was a. Can we get rid of Rush?
Yeah, Rush,
Yeah,
get
Rush.
the hell out.
Get
Good
out
on
of
your
here,
job.
Rush.
See you, Rush. Thanks for joining
All
us.
right. See you later, boys.
I wasn't getting this much spotlight when I was observing, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but that's in his rider.
Is this like everyone? You just have to be a friend of yours and get like camera time. First it was Dinko, now it was Rush.
Yeah, well, look.
Well, I was
Rush
cousin.
was first. He
Who's
was
next?
second. I don't know. I'm running out of friends.
You got an intern. You got an intern back as well from retirement.
Oh, God. Hey, guys, there's a game to be played. Whoa, now. Whoa, now.
Thing
Whoa,
is,
now.
Janko, you observed the first ever Pro League, right?
Yes, and Rush was the POV observer.
In the basement of the office where there was no AC, if I recall.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
very, very hot.
It was hot.
Fnatic won the first one. Or
Yes.
Cloud9.
Yeah, they did. Fnatic
You
won
guys.
it.
Fnatic and Cloud9 final.
Yeah.
Envious. They got sent to the
Yeah.
wayside.
The tank
CLG, go sit down somewhere else. Go back and wait in the lobby.
Was that the summer of fun?
The summer
the
of
summer
tank
of
tops.
love.
The tank tops.
We got to bring it back. Can you imagine the new Cloud9 roster in tank?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, no.
Me either.
Not a mental image I actually even thought of until now. But also back to the things that matter, of course. The
Everything
tournament.
we say matters.
Always. Triple elimination, new format. There's a new thing going on here, Chad.
This is what's important about this. If you come first in your group, you're straight through the quarterfinals. If you come second in your group, you're into the round of 12. If you come third or fourth in your group, well, you have to play a lot of best of threes, and then you're going to be seeded third. If you come third, you'll be the high seed in the round of 16. If you come fourth, you'll be the low seed in the round of 16. But we have 32 teams. We've got 4 groups. 8 teams per group, 4 teams getting through per group into a 16-team playoff bracket, which is single elimination with a best-of-5 grand final. Did I do good?
You did great, but I saw these dudes walking up over here real slick like with their blasters.
Sorry, man. I'm just trying to remember all the format details.
According to this, yeah, you absolutely crushed that.
Here's the key. If you're a favorite, don't lose your opening game because then you won't be able to get first in the group.
All right.
Work smarter.
See, it's simple. Keep it easy. So if we're looking at favorites, if you're a G2, right, if you're a, I don't want to say Cloud9 because he's here. If you're an
this
Outsiders,
format was made exclusively so that Cloud9 could make the playoffs.
I don't know if that's true. I need to see that in writing.
Well, just remember, Chad, you were the one who was making it.
Cloud9 my friends now as well? Did I make it for Cloud?
So. I don't
Chad
think
did once say, don't sleep on Cloud9.
I did say that.
He did say that.
I was going to have Cloud9 bedding, to have a Cloud9 pillow one day.
Bedding?
Yeah. What do you think I say?
Bedding.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Like a duvet cover or a sheet.
Or like one of those pillows with just a little arm. It's just enough to comfort you at night,
body
but
pillow?
also let you down afterwards because it's, it's
what kind of body pillow? You'd have to pick a player.
It'd have to be Jack.
It would be
Jack, the Cloud9 volley.
It'd have to be Jack.
Things I didn't expect to hear on day one for 1,000. Thank you.
I collect the full squad. You know,
the full
you
squad
can literally make it could be like trading cards, but body pillows. Every Cloud9 player.
So would I have all of the body?
Well, you'd have to try and collect them. Shiro would be like a rare card. Axel would be a rare one, and then Buster would be like the starter packs. You know, you get the new players in.
Is this merch you're working on?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
He showed me some prototypes
then we can have
sketches.
we can have some legacy ones. You know, Freakazoid will be a big pillow, so it costs a little bit extra.
Are you saying Freakazoid's a big guy?
Yeah, big guy.
Yeah.
Say it to his face.
Yeah, you won't. Anyway,
I'd say it's a pretty good compliment.
Shout out Ryan. If you do hear this at some point, his name is Dinko. That's D-I-N-K-O, Dinko. Speaking of which, big bad and coming through the town.
Old enough to be his dad, I think.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Probably.
Talk about that Intel
Big
Grand
enough for
Slam.
sure.
FaZe can't win.
Oh, you want some gold bars?
Well, yeah, spit.
Well, no, FaZe, I guess, wants some gold bars.
Yeah.
But
Everyone
we got
wants
the
some
gold
gold
bars.
bars.
The gold bars are over here. We need the camera. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
That's the gold bars.
It's lit.
Now, if FaZe win the
now
Grand
it's
Slam here,
It's
right?
lit.
The gold bars are here to go home with them. But they still have to try and win it here, and I don't know how well that's going to go. They're running out of chances. They got 3 chances left to old FaZe Clan.
This would be the most unceremonious event to like pick it up, though, right? So there's least
Yeah, but they just
pressure.
want the money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
at this
but it's
point,
like, the
surely-
least pressure. There's no audience.
The
like
prestige
massive
as well,
audience,
not
right?
just the money.
Yeah.
They were in plenty of money last year. Now it's about reaching the Grand Slam.
Yeah, I mean, for something that's seemingly eluding them just a little bit, it's like just out of
Especially
grasp.
Kerrigan and Rain, right? I mean,
Well,
they were,
the first
FaZe was the first
Yeah.
one to get 3 notches under their belt, right? They were missing that one. And then you go back to the Katowice 2018, you go back to the loss to Big in the semifinal of Cologne, the Oakland loss to NIP. Like they were supposed to, like they lost so many games really where they could have won and had the first Grand Slam. So I think for Kerrigan and Rain especially, and Robban, they're really looking to finish that. I don't think they'll do it here. Rio though. That's their best chance.
We heard that one before. We have heard that one
Yeah,
before.
it didn't go so well last time in Rio. This was different circumstances. If they do it in Rio, G2 won't be there, right? So that is a really good opportunity. So you think you got G2 winning Pro League overall?
I mean, off the top of my head, why not? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think this is the thing, though, for G2, it's hard to peg this event for them. Right?
Or
it
it could be, if not G2, then probably Heroic, because there's not a massive stage, there's not a massive crowd. I feel like that affects their players a little bit in a negative way still, even despite the games that they've played. So I think in that sort of an environment, they'll have a better time than in, let's say,
outside of those 2 teams, though, who really is the next team up, right? Because Vitality are coming in, they got Jax.
Cloud9.
Say Cloud9. Say Cloud9 again.
Cloud9.
Trace, can you cheat some safety around here with these?
Yeah, finger always off, because this is my safety. So anyway, check it out, guys. We need to know what maps, right? It's a best of 3.
Can I do the veto? I haven't done Dest in a while.
You want to? Yeah, Chad, it has been quite some time.
I don't get to do them anymore, man.
All right, Chad, what you got? Spit for us.
MIBR are going to ban Mirage, right? That's gonna be coming out
Which
of the
is so
map
weird,
right here.
isn't it?
Yeah,
Brazilians not playing Mirage.
Fnatic are going to ban Anubis. MIBR are going to pick Ancient. Fnatic are going to pick Overpass. Then we're going to have Nuke and Inferno removed from the pool as the follow-up too, and we're going to find ourselves on a third and deciding map of Vertigogo.
Vertigogo.
All right, go to game.
Great.
Nice. Done it.
Pretty much nailed it. Now, let's see where Chad's predictions on the veto lie, because, well, Chad, it has been a while.
It's been a while,
years,
man.
actually.
Yeah, I just, I thought, do I
feel?
still have the ability to do it? Can I still smash it?
Oh, there we go.
And here it comes, like the first off the bat, the second's there as well. The band's 100% right now. The picks, who would have bloody believed it?
No normie map to start out.
There
Pro
it
League.
is.
Overpass. I bet they can't wait to take on a Fnatic slow play on Overpass here. Nuke gone, Inferno gone, and Vertigo as
7 out of 7.
It's gonna
be a great rematch. He still got it. He still got it. When I say he still got it, he still has friends in League Ops who send him the map veto before.
Got in the WhatsApp group.
I know all your tricks, Chad.
Hey, Rush, do you want to spill the beans?
He just messaged me.
So you guys are good. That does make sense.
I knew it.
I wanted to get it right, all right?
And
well, you did.
And you did.
Ah.
Hey, guys, you know, it's been fun and stuff. I'm sure we're going to be here for the duration. But also having more fun will be on that end of the room over there. It'll be a little bit of our commentary trio.
Oh, Hugo's...
Don't mind if I do.
First of all, Hugo was asking for it.
Yes.
And then you fired, and then he flinched. Boy, sit back down. It was better when you're a little bit lower.
Hey, how about
we
this?
don't know where the camera
Oh,
is.
Jason,
There's
I'm
so
trying
many
to get
different
ready.
cameras.
There you go. Look up this way. Look up at
we
Harry's.
got
There
it.
you go.
Hey. I'm not really sure where things are coming from.
Jason, MIBR Fnatic, you thinking something cool's happening here, or are we just running it back?
Oh, man. I would love to go for an MIBR, but I think Fnatic's going to take this one, Harry. You're getting it.
This is an interesting
things raining down on our heads.
Yeah,
right now.
man. It's pretty interesting.
Not a single one has hit, Trace.
Yep.
That's a red card for inaction.
Oh, dude.
Run it back.
I think this is why we have the triple
Got
monitor
plenty of
setup.
guns, bro.
That one
I
definitely.
think it's an interesting addition to the
miss.
caster that's being pelted with foam bullets.
Take it away, guys. We're going to keep shooting each other with plasters.
Perfect. Thank you.
All
Wow.
right.
Well
So
then.
that was awesome, man. I've never had you know, foam bullets fly at me while I'm trying to intro something before. So that was pretty neat.
Yeah.
This is kind of cool though. I'm with
Look
two
at us.
people I've cast with recently. This is great. You know, we just cast. You know, at the end. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I did. It was,
that was
what,
pretty
like
sick.
6 months ago.
Yeah,
It's nice to have you here, Jason. Harry's been going on and on about having another man in the relationship, and I think it's about time. You know, I think this is the best man we could have possibly had.
I feel I can help you guys facilitate, you know, the relationship to a new level. This is going to be fun.
Going to be like counseling for us.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to be like a mediator. to help
Interactive
us.
therapy.
I
they
like
to call
that.
it, yeah.
All right then. How are you feeling about this game, Jason?
Man,
Feeling good?
yeah, because it should be cool. I really like where MIBR's at. We just saw them like last week. They were able to beat a really good complexity in the Rio qualifier. They lost out to them in the Blast RMR qualifier. They've still made it to the RMR, but they did lose that match. But Fnatic is just looking good. Everyone feels good about Fnatic right now.
Yeah, I think it's hard not to, right? I mean, this is a top 8 major team, a result they weren't even expecting to get coming into Rio, but they did so well. They even lost out to the winners and outsiders in the quarterfinals, so not even anything to be ashamed of there for MIBR. A 13-match winning streak, domestically at least in North America, in those RMR qualifiers.
Take from that what you will.
Of course, the issue is they haven't done it against EU teams,
Yeah.
so this is the true test here in Group A of Pro League. Season 17, Game 1, not casted by Spudge or Machine. We're here, baby.
Yeah, Steven 17, like you said, and MIBR are already out in mid. They're running amok, but my boy Crims, take a look at him. He's ready and raring to go. He's got this nice little crossfire set up with Nikados. Oh, it ain't that nice for Nikados, but Crims will hold the line. That's why he's our boy. In with 2. Roy is dead, but Crims is still very much in this round.
Yeah, maybe a little bit early for Roy to pounce on that. Crims has kept this alive. Awkward plant. Turtle's going to put it down. Plenty of time to reposition as well.
Come on now. Ooh, I'm telling you, I got a good feeling about this being a Crims round. He's got 2 already, and he's got Mezzi with him, right? Mezzi's a pistol king. Oh, there's one from Mezzi. 2v2. Insani is kind of the guy to beat. He's the big hot prospect here that we're all keeping an eye on. Oh, the timer's running out. Oh, isn't this exciting? Mezzi with a miss spray, but Crims, there's the big pistol round we promised you. Go on. He's got to win it in the 1v1. He's sticking.
No way. No chance. Oh, no.
Not even close.
Oh, no.
I got to say, Insani played that so well, though, right? This is a hot prospect for MIBR. This guy is very young, very inexperienced. We saw him look insanely good at Kato, despite, you know, MIBR not taking down really any top teams. But he played that very well, just jumping, dodging,
That
not
was the
letting
last
anyone
bullet.
catch him. Yeah.
That was the last bullet.
That was a USP right there. He was on.
Thank God he had like 12 bullets in the chamber when that came down to it in the bag. All right, 1-0 for MIBR. Spicy pistol round. And here we are into the next. Crims is going to have the scout, bold and beautiful. Deagles all across the board. SMG on Mezzi. But a big challenge for the Fnatic defense.
I was so nearly right, man. I just, you know, sometimes when you see Crims round 1, you're like, he's feeling it.
When you start the round with like 2 shots like that, you get that vibe. You're like, something's working for him.
I was even watching him in warm-up, and he was just swiping around a lot, like very eagerly. Like he really wanted to get this one going. That was the vibe I was getting. It's not gone well for Mezzi. I always trust him with a deagle, but it's not fared well for him there. And, ooh, Fasha, buddy, don't go back around that corner.
That was bold. Step 1 accomplished, though, for MIBR. Complete control out of the B bomb site. They've got control of Jaguar as well. They can even pressure towards Cave, so Fnatic in the 4 and 5 defense is going to be even more pressured.
Yeah, that molly's great. It means they can't play for Cave if they want. They have to commit inside, and Fasha doesn't want to do so. Push back. MIBR start to gain space. They only have 1 smoke, so they got to kind of do this dry and just fight their way through. But Deagles v Rifles will favor MIBR. They're not going to know about that one until later. Nikados needs to hit some Deags. And nothing is being given up. MIBR are going to bail with 30 seconds.
Those are some dangerous challenges as well from MIBR. They're given a lot of opportunities for those Deagles to just take someone's head clean off. However, it's a lot of pressure applied to the B bomb site, which means Crims is all alone, and that scout just ain't going to get the job done.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Ooh, maybe.
Oh, hello. Roy on the scene. Oh, it's a lot of swings. There's a lot of bodies to deal with here. And with a bit of help from his friends, maybe there's a chance. Crims gets a tag off, but isn't able to complete it. And so now it's just Nikados. Do we believe in the 1v3?
No.
No, this is a grab the scout and get the hell out if you can do it.
Can he do it? Does he want to do that? Oh, it's a clean opener. Any more?
I'm starting to believe too, Harry.
I don't know. I think they're in too good of a spot to have this one. Oh!
Stop talking!
Oh!
They run him down. They run him down.
Dude, that
They
would
don't
have
let
been
him get
sick.
away.
We would have been sat here like, man, that was one of
Yeah.
the craziest rounds we ever saw.
No, nice shots with the Deagle.
Yeah,
that was spicy.
That was nearly cool.
That was nearly there.
But as far as the second round force buy goes for Fnatic, that's not a bad job. There were a lot of AKs in that round. They make it expensive. They force the rebuys.
Oh, awkward miss from Insanity. He's going to be upset about that one. Yeah, I mean, that was actually a good round from MIBR up until the 3v1. Losing those 2 guns really does hurt down the stretch.
That's when you really let your foot off the gas, I find. Playing, watching, casting. You see it everywhere.
They were thinking like us. They were like, yeah, he's just going to grab the scout and bail out. We've already won this round.
No kit. No chance.
I like this.
This round's done from positions alone. MIBR full mid control. They just split donut. Fnatic are stacked towards B. Nothing to lose in a round like this. May as well play together. A flash for Cave to pop them in, but they're realizing very soon that this one's done so.
And I guess if you're Henny and you want that op out, you go hunting with that Mac-10, right? Like, he's going to keep pushing forward, surely. Question is, how many opportunities do Fnatic give him?
Oh, he about to be a very rich...
Maybe not.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh, he's not rich.
No, he's not rich at all.
Oh, exit's loaded. He's on for the ace. Go on, boy. It's just Nikados left. And Turtle. Turtle won't let him get the ace, but they will keep the round nice and clean. Kind of sad for Henny.
Very sad for Henny.
That could have been like the cash-making moment.
He was thinking round 4 up. He had it in the back of his head that whole time.
They're going to set him up.
He will get one.
Yeah.
Henny always finds a way.
Exit dropped it. He got 4 kills. Not as much money, but it will count. And we even have an ult for Nikados in this first round as well. MIBR are lining up spawn smokes, instant smokes, ones that land with these new CT spawn positions before the CTs can even get out. So Crims, he lobs a molly, but he dives back to Donut.
Yeah, very shallow molly though now, because as you mentioned with those new spawn timers.
Hard to do lineups.
Defensive smoke from Mezzi. Now mid-control begins for MIBR. Henny's going to lead the way with an op, clearing angles. Sees absolutely nothing as the smoke clear. Another one's deployed. And they can creep out a little bit wider now. So starting to put together a picture of what this defense is playing. This looks like they want to split towards the A bomb site. They've got exit waiting at A main.
Oh, great flash as well. There's no warning on that for Crims. Molly's even going to decide his path back to A. Nikados, oh, he swapped positions. He's going to let the rifle walk in, but Crims has to clear this corner or he is a dead man. Even then, exit ready to receive, and MIBR know where they're going.
I'm really surprised Fnatic felt like they were under so much pressure they had to push A main in that fashion. I mean, this is just MIBR doing like a standard protocol utility every step of the way to take control of middle, then donuts, and they really felt uncomfortable, but Nikados with the ult is going to even things out.
That's going to put the fear in you. Henny going to try and take this angle back, and it's that first fight onto Roy that he'll win out. MIBR still in with the advantage here, and that's put a bit of pressure on Fnatic. Look at this, right? Fasha's having to kind of get a bit mobile, having to be a little more lax over towards B, and so MIBR, they've opened the back door right now.
This is such an awesome call from MIBR. You get a couple of those kills being aggressive in A main and Donut from the defense, and I mean, yeah, switch to the other side of the bomb site. You've had everyone from Fnatic cheating over. That smoke, they can't hold them at bay. 18 seconds.
Gotta jump through. There's a molly at least. It's gonna lock out Fnatic. They can't stop this bomb plant if it's closed. Henny jumping through, felt the need to try and cover, but there were already 3 players in the bomb site. He's gonna lose that orb, and now Fnatic are teed up for the retake.
Yeah, Nikodos is still a ways away, clearing the back line over in mid, so it's a little slower, but with Mezzi winning that opener, it's going to give them a lot more room. Renault's up close and isn't going to let them in for free. Him and Exit come together for these kills on the bomb. Oh, Exit's called his bluff and not the time to do it. Fasha robs that round. Exit gets all the kills and out with the AWP at the end.
Beautifully done, but you have to question Henny's play in that moment. Like, they have a player up ramp, they have 2 behind default. There's barely room behind that pillar to hide a 3rd player. And with the molly smoke on long, there was no way Fnatic could stop the plant. He jumps through the smoke, gets caught by the one open position, which is short, and then they don't have the numbers for the post plant.
Yeah, he really lost himself there. I'm with you. I scratched my head at that one as well. A little ill-advised. But look, it's not all lost. They lose the round, but they take everyone away from Fnatic. So look at the buy out of a victory. You got 2 SMGs, you got a FAMAS on Crims, no kits, really light on nades. This is still a good advantage for MIBR.
And it looks like they want to go soon as well. Contacting right up ramp with the AWP again. Looking for this opening pick. Fasha doesn't know what he's walking into right now. The mollies again decide his position as MIBR already inside of B. Biaera dead. Fasha finds that head, and Nikodos in cover gets himself a second. There's no trades yet and no way back in for the Brazilians.
I don't mind that at all from MIBR. It just kind of shifts away from them. They have the space to work with. Good job from Fasha, and obviously out of cave as well with Nikodos.
They even got the lineups to smoke safely as well. Don't have to re-peek into an AWP.
And what do you do now if you're what are you calling, Hugo? You get vocal in the matchmaking games.
Yeah, Insani coming in on the big flank. This is a nice play, but with this much time elapsed, Fnatic are considering it. They've been moving a lot on CT. They've been grouping together. That's a bit of a giveaway. Henny will take it, and look what it's done. It's spread Fnatic into 2 again. It's given the gap to Insani, but he can't hit the shot.
No, but the window of opportunity was there. Yeah, another maybe ill-advised push from Fnatic almost opened the door.
Yeah, now they've just got to finish off these remaining 2. Snuck up through ramp. Long and short are both smoked, and they're considering cave, but they're not going to win that fight. Exit left up in the clutch here. There's one, but he's getting spammed. He's getting flanked. Everything hurts. And Roy's here to really send it home. Fnatic, they will respond. And, you know, we can all forget about the Nikodos pushdown.
Yeah, we can.
It didn't matter.
It never happened.
Yeah, like, what are you talking about? It's fine.
And that's huge for Fnatic. In a round they win with low economy. Now they get 3 weapons survive. They get a salvage and AWP as well. Everything starts feeling a little bit better for the defense, and the money on the other side of things is not pretty. But this is the strength of MIBR too. Remember, Henny with the AWP is no joke. He's got skills. You're going to let him lead the way when you have that much space and take an angle with the AWP, cover the rifles to move up a little bit more. And another round, that's going to work for sure.
I'll hold you to that.
Okay.
We'll
come back to it.
Yeah.
It's not going to be this round, although maybe he's got one of the 2 hero AKs.
No, he does. We can see that.
This is what I'm here for. I got to mediate that.
Yeah, sorry. There is like pent-up aggression.
Yeah, that felt very passive-aggressive, Harry.
It was a little out of line, out of pocket. Don't know where that's come
Jason,
from.
pass me that blaster right there. Pass me that gun.
Yeah, all right. And I'll pass you a red card as well next time.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Well, no one's being held
Just
to
an
it.
immediate red.
We saw the firing squad.
They're shooting darts at me, and I say one sentence, and I get the red card. All right. Right, hang on there. Let's see if Insani and Henny can do anything, because these are the 2 you want armed.
Oh. Nicely done with the AWP. Nikodos standing tall and keeping his eyes on middle as well, even after the kill. Letting his teammates know it's all clear. MIBR's readjusted. They're split 2 and 2, so these players have to make it to the B bomb site. Better trades from Fnatic, and now it's all on Crims.
Oh, but I trust a man like Crims, and he shows us why drops that AK, exit, doesn't even get time to grab it. Crims finishes the job. And Fnatic, from a very precarious one-player surviving round win, now they've built up a bank, 3 rounds in a row, plenty of rifles, plenty of AKs. The AWP is coming in as well. Everything feels good for Fnatic on the CT side.
Great round from Nikados. Yeah, especially, I mean, so quickly establishing their money as well, from going to nothing to salvaging 3 weapons, and now you're just kind of, you're ballooning into a solid lead.
Especially when, you know, with this, the ancient changes, it is getting more T-sided, certainly, in a good way. It's not, you know, broken by any means, but you definitely do see, you know, more commonly 6, 7, sometimes 7 round T-sides in even keel matchups, which I think is nice. No longer the 12 threes.
Heavy towards A again for MIBR. This time through A main, not bothering with mid control, not bothering with donut control.
Are these the ROPS lineups?
They're going at Mr. Reliable, Crims.
Yeah, and Nikados is moving around as well. This is a pretty terrifying sight to move into with 3 players already here. Oh, Crims, you're burning, bud. You're burning, bud. Let him cook. And he's out of the round. Roy tries to duck back through that smoke. And he will live to tell the tale. Nikados now posted. All right. This is a nice angle. Holding. Oh, dear. They're going to come for him after that shot sails past them. And now we're into this awkward 3v3. Sci-Hole got broke apart pretty much straight away. That's a smoke over towards main. That's nice. It's going to apply a bit more pressure here to MIBR. They had 2 players main bound. And they're now locked out thanks to that util.
Smoke on Roy.
Ooh. Little boost up as well. Yeah, there's that smoke from Roy coming out onto the bomb. But Exit doesn't even need the vision, man. He's going to find them through it. That's a very convincing round out of MIBR.
Yeah, a great post plant as well. A better one than the one on the B site. But I love that util set from Fasher, right? Smoke main, molly on the boost. But it seemed like MIBR boost right behind it, and it didn't hit them. And we always say when you're closer to the Molotov, less smoke appears. It's easier to see through. It's like a one-way. So the util's nice to get someone off boost, but MIBR see right through it.
Cool, I mean, cool utility in the retake, but I think the better utility is MIBR in the execute as well. I mean, look how long Crims was blind. Poor guy's dropped the defensive smoke. He's burning. He doesn't even realize it until he's already dead. That utility neutralized everyone from Fnatic that was in position to do anything to stop it. That's a disgusting hit from MIBR.
Yeah, it's cool because like that Molotov, even though he's trying to play over like the one-way, just completely forced him out of position. And
screening in the park. This is like Counter-Strike in the park. Outsiders
Go
IHC.
off IHC.
I like it.
Drive-through movie. This was one of their better maps, though. IHC Inferno is one of the 2 maps we really saw them frequent. They have Nuke in their pocket as well, but we didn't really see it up.
Back pocket or front pocket?
I think front pocket. It's right there. It's, you know, it's staring you down the face, Jason. You can't look away. But we didn't get it in Kato, so maybe we'll get it here.
Got a lot of cool stuff from IHC and Kato, though, right?
Yeah.
Knocking out Furia in the play-ins was crazy. Knocking out Cloud9 in the groups was even crazier.
Yeah, dude, I really started to buy in. I'm like, they're doing it. They're winning Katowice. So, like, you know, that's it. Full steam ahead.
Actually, I take it back. They took it off of both the Brazilian teams they beat. So, yeah, didn't see it against EU teams. But we'll find that out this week, I'm sure. Bit of a scary round. Roy's chasing down the AWP. He gets hunted, but he did take down Henny before that kill. Fnatic, maybe there's a way in. If Insani missed that timing, it would have been the only way. And instead, Fasher. Oh, that's a deagle.
That's
maybe he's starting something.
He's getting flanked out, though. There's a timer on this. Oh, and it's already gone. It's already clicked off. Good kill from Turtle. Good hustle to get involved in the action. 2-round lead for the Brazilians.
What's your favorite hustle, Jason? Were you a paper boy back in the day? Did you mow lawns in your neighborhood? What was your hustle?
Oh, what was my hustle? I don't even know.
How did you first make money?
I did do a paper route. My first.
Nice.
I worked at a vet's office. You know, that was my first job.
Doing what?
Taking care of animals, man.
Cool. That's very noble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Hustling.
Yeah, if you want to call that a hustle.
Gotta get that bread. Fnatic's bottoming out. Last buy here if MIBR can keep it up on T side. And if they do, this will be a very good T-half all of a sudden. You win this gun round, you're going to break Fnatic's money, you're going to run away with 6-7 rounds.
All right, well, they get past Fasher. He's not in a giving mood. He's actually looking to dish out even more, pushing over towards the ramp. And A1S runs out of ammo. Mezzi also felled, and suddenly there's a route into this one. Roy down low, and Henny, actually, Jason, this is the round. You said Henny's gonna get you something from this sort of push in a moment like this with the AWP. Let's see if he can deliver, shall we?
They saw the AWP, surely.
Yeah, you put Henny in some open space with some room to work with. That's the scary one, is that they're all kind of cordoned into this B bomb site, so it's a really sketchy. Oh, that's a horrible miss for Nikodaz. He really wanted that one. No one else peeking, and in fact, Crims is even repositioned now to use the AWP to give him cover to push up and have a flank of his own.
Yeah, this is so nice. I think they know Roy's here. They hit him loads through that smoke when he got out from short, so they're going to smoke him off. But they're waiting for a position that features no Fnatic players. CT is completely clear. When will MIBR realize it's their only safe plant for long? Insani's going to go for the clear. Bomb will get stuck. Wallbang will do nothing. And now Fnatic all together in the cave are going to have to come out with a clutch.
Yeah, Henny's still fixated over towards ramp. Eventually, that penny's going to drop with another re-smoke in. He knows he's got time here. Even a molly on Insani for the bomb. He could just stay posted over towards long. He's kind of playing on Henny's contact. Back turn. Molly on the bomb. Oh, that's an awkward miss for Henny. And Insani's been cleaned up. It's only the tag. And so there's the kills. Yep. On the bomb, it's going to be close.
They've got it.
But they got it.
Henny's missing, Jason.
I know.
He's whipping.
He had it. He had his opportunities. That one's painful. I thought that Molotov was going to seal it regardless of the misses, but oh, there's a real chance that MIBR win that round, steal it away.
Ouch.
Yeah, painful. Couple misses from both Oppers in that round, actually. That would have been huge kills to get in those moments.
It took them so long to read that Fnatic were all coming from cave as well, right? Even though they knew Roy was in there, they cleared long for a while, and they were still hyper-fixated on it.
I like that call, too, from Fnatic, because think of how awkward it is if you're the MIBR players when you spotted one already coming for the flank. So, I mean, you could see Henny's mind is like half checking the flank. They're kind of half worried about that route. So Fnatic just kind of screw with their minds in terms of their where they're retaking from. Second time out of the game comes to a close. There's the first miss from Nikodaz. There's the second miss from Henny.
He missed 2 shots in that ramp position while his teammate died on long. So if either of those hit, it's a very different round. I mean, that bomb plant was a second off the defuse. So
no, that's like the most
hit one of them, you win.
thing, right?
They ran into the Molotov as well to start that defuse.
Yeah, there was even this kind of idea that, like, you know, Insani was in a bit of a vulnerable spot, relying on the AWP covering him. Roy, don't miss those. Nikodaz going to join him in terms of getting these openers.
I love Roy's game, man. Ever since Copenhagen Flames.
I like that you're a Roy fan, because I'm also a Roy fan.
Oh, man, we'll start the club.
Yeah.
We'll get some jackets made.
What would be, like, the name of
the Roy Boys?
The Roy Boys?
You have to think about that.
Turtle. I like that.
A little bit more passive-aggressive in the relationship. Going the other direction now.
Send it back.
Yeah, you had to give him a little.
Are you really this
punch?
stupid that you didn't even think?
The Roy Boys?
It's the easiest rhyme.
All right. Rhyme something with...
Yeah, Enazan?
Yeah. Rhyme something with...
I'll leave that to you, Jason.
No, that's not my thing.
Actually, I'm glad that you started this game by calling him Bia Era, and that's great, because we got I don't know, we got pressured to call him Brenner.
Well, yeah, it was like societal pressure that we put on ourselves.
When he first joined the team, we were at an event, and all the casters were just like, how the hell do you say this name?
But I remember we were in Portugal, me and you asked MIBR, you said, how the hell do I say this guy's name?
So then I practiced
it. Bia Era Enazan, and we've been nailing it ever since.
Yeah. I like that.
Everyone was intimidated.
Yeah, I think it's actually like quite cool.
It's a cool name.
It's wonderful.
A little difficult for the highlight moments, but yet to see any. Still waiting. It's a slow start.
Yeah, it's a first like real missed opportunity, you'd say, from MIBR. As you mentioned a couple rounds ago, that was their chance to break the economy and catapult like what it was 6-3 at one point. It could have been 7-8-3 at that point, and they just missing that chance is it's pretty painful here. Now they got to grind it out in the final stages of this first half. 5-5, all tied up, and aggression in middle from Fnatic. We haven't seen this yet.
Not at all. They're not ready either. Barely any util in mid for Fnatic, right? They start 2, but they only throw that one molly. They don't want MIBR to know they're starting heavy middle. And Nikodaz goes one step further, doesn't he? Won't commit to that. Fires the orb, instills the fear, and then rotates back to B. He'll be needed. Fash has stopped the first man in, and he can get a smoke down, forcing MIBR to sit on their laurel.
And previously, MIBR's had some good executes, and they've had space over towards the A-bomb site, as we saw. We saw them challenging up ramp dry when they were given that space. And this round, Fnatic's just like, nah, we don't even want you to get to like the staging area to think that you can challenge these bomb sites. So good aggressive stances, yields 2 kills, and Fnatic in the driver's seat.
Man, and everywhere you go, it feels like you're running into Nikados right now. He's been very, very mobile, right? Remember, he was trying to go up the ledge earlier on before Mezzi dropped that smoke in.
Pre-fire?
He's very quickly...
He had the lineup.
It tagged him, but it didn't finish the job, and Nikados comes back for revenge. You take a swing for this guy, you better not miss, and so Enazan won't. It's him and Henny left up in this one. Henny, in these kind of 2vx moments over towards B, has been struggling thus far. Now on with the AK, you're hoping he can try give them a way back in.
It's a small chance, but there's no utility on Fnatic for any kind of a retake, so there's a small glimmer of hope.
Oh!
Take it back.
Full spam.
Take it back.
Dude, that's a crazy spam as well, not just through smoke, but through the wood corner. And I like the exit lined up that pre-fire. That is made for AWPs, right? You just crouch, you line up where your crosshair should be, but I don't think he hit it on the counter strafe perfectly. He hit a body shot. But if you find that headshot, I've seen a lot of AWPers destroyed by that pre-A.
Yeah, it's always a fun fight to see go at the favor of the AK, because it is just like a deletion.
Yeah, you can't stop it. If it's perfect, you can't stop it. There's nothing you can do. No reaction will save you.
Good mobility, though, from Nikados. First the aggression down mid, then over towards Cave, and obviously even challenge down ramp later on in the round as well, so change in position between shots.
First time we've seen the B boost. One of the best ways to get opening picks with usually an AWP, but MIBR are not as well endowed. Deagles at best. And again, Fnatic takes space, a heavy mid setup. Look at what it's allowed them. They're even going to combo with Roy and Cave, or Mezzi rather, as Roy sits on the ledge side. Fasher stops the ramp as he has been. Oh, yeah.
What's that?
What were you saying?
Finish that sentence.
It would seem. That's
dear.
where I was going with that.
The
but the bomb did just get taken away from MIBR. And what I was going to say is I feel like Fasher, and that round is even actually an example of.
Okay.
And I was going to say, it feels like he's always good for that first kill coming up ramp, right? Like, sure, might get traded sometimes after it, but he seems very dependable at getting that first guy attempting to take the space, which is great. Like, having a B anchor you feel quite comfortable in, going 1-for-1. And I think especially after a kind of, rough performance in Katowice for Fasher, he's probably feeling a bit of pressure to step up and show what he can do.
These pre-fires again. Yeah, I mean, every round's been different for Fasher. He's played default, he's played back CT long short, he's played inside of that cubby, even though that spot is dead now. That's exactly what, why you wouldn't expect it. So he's been keeping it fresh. He's been a solid B anchor so far. What Fnatic need with how MIBR, the best success, Jason, have been these A executes, right?
Yeah, they haven't gone back to it either in quite some time. We'll see. I mean, now they have a little bit more utility to play with. We haven't seen that AWP in Henny's hands for some time as well, which they were using to kind of spearhead an attack towards the B-bomb site. So, yeah, MIBR all of a sudden have gone cold. It's been, what, 4 straight for Fnatic? Yeah, 4 in a row.
Oh, they're going to run through. They smoke the molly. They go for it. They send. And Roy is pushed all the way back to Donut, but Insani seems to know. He gets caught with a molly. That's so awkward. Oh, nice trade. Maybe there's a way. There's certainly a will. Fasher's pushed all the way down ramp, but he didn't get spotted. Henny is baiting his teammate there. I'm sorry, buddy, but you've really got to cover that one. You really got to cover that one.
Yeah, man. No, I got your ramp. You're good.
Yeah, I swear.
You're traded, man. You're traded. Don't worry. Could have been a 4v3
I was blind. Sorry.
There's
Fnatic
another
have
1-for-1
taken
out
so
of
much
Fasher
room.
as well.
Yeah, true. He did get the first time, Harry.
The awkward thing is with this push now from Crims and with this kind of aggressive positioning from Mezzi, the defense is all split. If MIBR can find one of these, but they are playing it so slow. Good peek, good check.
What a check.
That's so gross. Exit. Going back to check spawn. Crims was never anticipating that.
Well, now there's 50 seconds of the round, and there's so many holes in this defense.
Make him sweat. They don't even have to go to A, which they know is undefended. They know Fnatic are either going to get aggressive or they're going to doubt themselves. Oh, and the timing on the jump. Nikados, that's not an easy
Love
shot.
That. And now Mezzi's here as well. Mezzi with a golden timing. And he brings them both down within inches of their life. Nikados, I think they might have seen him. I think they saw him. Henny looks so aware. But it's not going to help him. Awareness isn't going to help him. Exits running with the bomb all the way around the world. And so Nikados, he's got the HP going his way, but he is going to be a little late to the crime scene here.
41, that's one Deagle body shot if I'm correct. I think he can nail this. And Mezzi's definitely called both low. I mean, look at that damage. Oh, I take it all back. Nikados. He can't make up his mind. He's got too soon. He's got smoke. He can just stick the bomb if he wants. Get wild, child.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. There's the swing out of exit, and Nikados with the wrong read in that moment there.
It's so hard. You can't even blame him. When you come in over rotating in a 1v1 with that much time for the T to reposition, you really do just kind of flip a coin, take a gamble. Which show coin are you going to watch?
Still a crazy round.
That's a banger.
Back and forth for everyone. Like, everyone got a little bit robbed.
Yeah, this is a sick opener. It's very brawly thus far, right? It's like, I feel like I'm watching old CS again, and that like it's 2v4, but anyone can win it still, right? Like, I do like this.
A little more patient from MIBR. They have the AWP again for Henny. He needs to redeem himself in this round, Jason.
Oh, the aggression though. Middle's going to get a little sectioned off, right? And Sandy's the only one in front. They're going to challenge. They're going to swing for that while they know he's there. Smoke covering Roy's aggression. And I think MIBR kind of have to give up that mid-control play.
Back-to-back rounds, Fnatic starting very heavy middle.
They switched at some point during this half. They made like the mental switch to be like, all right, guys, pick up the aggression. You know, let's get in their face a little bit more.
It's kind of worked. They've caught them off.
It's definitely
ramp pushes with, okay, the A flank didn't do as well as they would have wanted, but now they've read it again. This is interesting timing. Henny might catch a bit of a skewer here.
Ooh, they are kind of lined up. Henny,
that's fast. Quick.
Do it again. Do it again.
Give me some
There's
more.
one more. Do it again. Oh, no. He's missed. Missed the mark. There's the trade back. Exit. Returns this into a 2v2. Nikados already over. Already here with that AWP. And ooh, taking a little peek in. He's just missed that timing. They've snuck under him. Snuck around him. Nikados coming out with the swing. And he even wants to try and deal with Turtle. Tapers off a little. That bomb's not gone down yet. There's 30 seconds here. Turtle's going to try get tricky with it. And he's found the one hole, the one gap. Look at him go.
He has no idea yet, though, that it's wide open. When's he going to start booking it? 20 seconds? It's got to be now. Yeah, he's hustling.
Oh, he's moving.
And Fasha realized it now as well, though. But Nikados still hasn't budged. Still over in CT spawn looking for a flank. They're going to have a 2-on-1. This bomb is going to get planted. Turtle's just got to risk it all.
Yeah, he can't plant open, though. He's going for long. That's a ballsy play. And if he can take it as well, such a powerful position. If Fnatic split up now, and they are doing exactly that, Nikados wait. And if Turtle peeks in, this is going to be a Fnatic round. How long does Nikados hold? Long enough to win it. 8 for Fnatic, just enough time. And they're going to steal this one away from MIBR, who may have found one round in the midst of the madness, but that is still 5-1 now for Fnatic.
Yeah, 5-1 run. Yeah, this is disgusting performance from Fnatic, all based off this aggression. Good control down middle.
Dude, it's kind of brutal as well, like thinking about how back in round 9, if you remember, when we came into it, that was when we were having that discussion of like MIBR could break their money, they get it down to that 2v3, they end up losing him with that, Insanity and Henny, and it's like, that one round really was like the tipping point of this first half. You know, Fnatic are in a golden position now to 9-6. You know, the buy from MIBR, it's actually pretty good. You got some Mac 10s in there.
Hugo just brought it up a couple rounds ago. It's really weird that MIBR haven't gone back to that A execute, seeing as how it works so well.
Stubborn in middle, but maybe for a reason. They find that AWP trying to get into Donut. Roy's going to spam back through the red smoke. MIBR, they've slowed it a lot in these mid rounds here. But this would be a perfect time to just pinch that A site. However, be it at Enazan's too far away to be involved. So the bomb will climb up and meet him while they let exit big flank. And I trust this guy. He is topping the charts. The captain of MIBR looking for more, and he finds his 18th kill in the half. This is impressive. Exit's buying time. They need to clear cave, but this Mac 10's on its own.
Yeah, I think he's fine just saying, you know, we discovered the position, we'll force him back. I don't really want to get into the engagement. We have a 3-on-3, don't risk it all here. Let's start putting together some information for Exit to kind of call around this. And they've got him in the pivot point. They can move around this position as he holds off rotations. They back him out with the smoke.
Big molly.
Yeah, that's going to deny Crims this early peak.
Got a plant soon, though.
Fasha, good timing on this backstab. Someone's got to turn around and keep an eye on that, right? Because they're going to have one man down on the bomb, so someone's got to do it. No one's looking. No one's even considering it. Fasha's got the round in the palm of his hands. Look at him go. Fnatic finishes off with a 9-6 first half. What a turnaround from how this one started. Now we just got to see if they can keep it up.
trip, then I cool off. Let's do lunch. Freedom is ours. You know, fist up, we got power. Woo! Hey, say it again, man. Freedom is ours. Fist up in the air. Who got the power? You know. Hey, say it again. Freedom is ours. We got the power. We gonna make it. This thing ours. Ooh, we're gonna squeeze that laminator, sweet or sour. We got the room shaking. That be the mood breaker. You better move, breaker. You say it, man. Freedom is ours. Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
I can't deny this. I'm still in make you turn over your treasure like a pirate. No, it don't matter what party you part of, you not invited. Yes, I got my goons, but I'm gobbling them entirely. I'm a monster, I'll eat my own just to keep up my diet. You don't wanna get hit with the blade of a chopper. Come around again and no options. Looking at trophies like which one is up for adoption? Felon in love, got no conscience. What in God's name, nothing accomplished. Just a feeling your team is about to be feeling. When I come take everything from you, I'm bombing. My team is hard body, bulletproof chest with a K-bone. We from a planet, the only one that got A's on them. My team got trophies and medals for rolling tanks on them. I'm rocking them Stone Cold Undertaker and Kane, homie.
Run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
Ain't no breaks, we a 4-5 series. I'm a dog, got that K9 in me. Count the cost, y'all boys worth no pennies. Who else like us? I don't see none any. New girl back in the way. All play set rotate. Y'all seem gon' locate. I ain't catch no win of that. Snap pass and I run it back, and they young man is a running back. Oh, ain't no holding back, so here I go. Gas like BPA, out my way. Play too smart with a GPA. Keep it brief like a black suitcase, and there ain't no time. Hold up, it's too late. Ah man, we ball hog no ham, and I know where they fair, but we just do not care. And all y'all staring while we
run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
Well, we didn't discuss who was going to do the intro beforehand, so I guess I'll just run away with it.
I was thinking you got a whole show reel built into these bumpers we got coming into this. You should just ask ESL. Can we double up?
Harry highlight reel? You can cast a second half, bro.
I asked for that. I asked for that. I'm glad that they took that request seriously.
Already adding these things into your contracts. You've come a long way very quickly.
What can I say, man? I'm out of the deal. That's me. Here we are, right? We got the double dualies, the quaddies on Exit and Turtle. Let's see what they can do. I love seeing the dual. I used to hate them. And now they bring me joy.
The more guns, the better.
Exactly. Maybe there should be a pistol that's 3 guns.
I think you'd have run into problems with hands there, but we'll see what Valve get up to.
I don't know where the 3rd gun goes.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Little AXX for Fnatic. It worked well for the couple of times MIBR tried it, and the dualies won't do a thing. That is a problem.
Well, hang on. That's why there's 2 pairs.
There's a
like
backup
socks.
set.
You know, you can put a hole in one of them, but the other's still good. Insani.
Oh, getting his feet wet.
Insani. And with that swing, ends up feeding the beast of Fnatic. So 3v5.
For 2 guns.
But in terms of guns v guns, it's actually a 4v5,
All right?
That's how we have to think about this.
Ah.
There's one, there's 2. Ooh, end of the line.
There's 2.
Spamming away, spamming away. Ooh, he's got lots of bullets, but not that many left.
4 bullets.
Not that many left to actually fire off. Oh, that's a thing of beauty out of Turtles Dualies.
Come on, Crims.
And so it's just Crims now, just one guy. Oh, no. Oh, dear. But there isn't time to win the round. MIBR. That is crazy.
Oh, surely you just stick it at that point.
All those guns.
Surely.
All those guns, all those bullets, and Turtle still just one-tap that player.
I know, that was nice. You miss 18, but there's still
Yeah.
a couple left. That's the beauty of the weapon.
It's all about the ones you hit.
I mean, you know, it's you have 30 bullets, but the last 5% of the mag is the top 80% of the kills.
Yeah.
You know, that's just the way. I don't make the rules.
Those are good maths. You've done some research.
Yeah, you know, man. I've got lots of numbers. 6, 12, 38. You know, there's no stopping me.
Yeah, the infinity, really. 10-6.
Oh, you got numbers too? Look at all right, man.
They're just going to go. They're not waiting.
Yeah, they don't want to respect this. Smoke in their face, but maybe it's egg on the face for Turtle. Showing up in that one there, and Fasha takes it one step further. This is a Fnatic round now. I don't want to spoil the outcome. And I know thus far it's felt like any round is winnable, but this one is not. MIBR is just going to save.
Yeah.
So now we have a couple of minutes to just kind of hang out.
Cool.
Well, not minutes, like 30 seconds or so.
Ish, give or take.
So,
how you
come here often?
Ben? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been here a couple
kind of,
times.
you know, that was like where like the conversation was meant to start. Someone was kind of meant to like.
We had a nice dinner last night.
Yeah.
We went as a talent team.
What
Had
did
some
I
conversations.
have?
They made
something
dude.
for
They
you.
made me
Spaghetti. It was so good. Man, you can't go wrong with spaghetti. I tell you what.
Never forget the spaghetti.
Also, I'm having a look at the hashtag ESL Pro League.
Sure.
Seeing if anyone's tweeted at us.
No one? Not a single tweet?
Nah. No one actually wants to talk to us, as it turns out.
It is the trio that nobody asked for.
True. That's our USP. And that's a unique selling point, not the pistol. I'm a businessman. You see,
Yeah, I
first
can
and
tell.
foremost.
I can see. 11-6, 5-round lead, and just the 2 weapons brought into this round. Scout and the SMG for MIBR's defense. And here we go. Fnatic's done a good job of just battering down the defense in the previous round of the pistol round. The go signal is just everyone moving forward. Mac-10's going to lead the way for Nikadaz. And very early on, they're going to start pressuring.
I like the double molly, getting a lot of space and making them very uncomfortable in cave. Nikadaz doesn't see the Turtles cross, but he hears the shot. He knows he's got him locked in the corner now. Easy kill. Does he to Dink? But Fnatic, they are just fighting. They're not committed yet. Through the molly, and he won't last long. Fasha burns out Insani, and they can just leave. They know when you see 3, there's probably 5. So we're just going to go.
And go they shall.
Were we underwater there?
We were a little bit of
very wet.
Yeah.
Well, actually, is Rush there right now? Can we bring him in?
Hello?
Hey,
Rush.
Hey, buddy. Hey. Hello, little guy.
going on?
Look at you.
Oh,
We
wait,
even
let me
have
press this
How
button.
come we have you on camera?
So Rush, break down the flashbang situation here.
We haven't set it up yet, but there is something that MC's working on that when someone throws a flash, it will actually blind me with this little light I have as well.
That's really good, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
was
great.
that your idea? Because that sounds like something you wouldn't want to put yourself
Exactly,
through.
yeah. Lots of people, when they saw the light, a lot of people said, oh, can you code that to the flashbangs? And I'm like, definitely not, impossible. And then MC over here was like, yeah, I can do that in 2 seconds.
Can we see MC? I know he probably doesn't want to. Does he
yeah,
want to just
hold
stick
up.
his head in? and,
Everyone's got to
say hello?
sacrifice for the show,
Because
Rush.
MC is also like a...
There he
we
is.
are. Oh, I love that. We love MC. He's a very smart guy. So he's coded this whole flashbang situation.
Yeah, not done yet. Maybe later on we'll
Could
show
he
it.
get like a pepper spray bottle set
Oh,
up
yeah.
so then you get like to experience the stinging of like...
Oh, yeah,
What are we doing for
That's a
Molotovs,
good
Rush? Can we
idea.
bring some realism
I
there?
think that might be the pepper spray, surely. Or just start a fire next to me. Why not? Sounds good to me.
When someone throws a Molotov, we just douse Rush with whiskey. We just pour it right over him.
Yeah, why not? Why not, boys?
Sounds like a Saturday night for
For
Rush.
people who are wondering, maybe they're not familiar with Rush, maybe they don't know MC. These are I know. Firstly, what are you doing? And secondly, these are the people where if they're doing everything right, you don't know they exist. But as soon as they make one mistake in 3BO3s, one mistake, you'll know about it.
Rush
You'll
is
see
pretty
it with
well
your
known
eyes.
though. So what does that
Yeah.
what does that say about it?
No, well, you know,
all right, Jason. But yeah, I have a keyboard down here. I don't know if you can see it, but I press the buttons on this and I switch the perspectives that you see at home.
What number has been getting the most kills right now, Rush? Who
I
have
like
you been
pressing
keeping
2.
an
That's
eye
Henny
on?
when he's got an AWP and he's like lurking a little bit around.
Sure.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey guys, yeah, we can
bro,
see you
what's
too. What's
good,
up,
What's
man?
going on, guys?
Yeah.
You doing all right?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're
I have a
chilling.
lot of space here if you need if you need to hang out.
Rush,
But,
I want to observe. I know Chad also has been talking about. I do want to observe a game.
Okay,
which
yeah.
of course means we're going to have to get you on the casting desk. As well.
yeah, we can try that. Well, I don't need to move. I got a mic. You just oh yeah. I
Bring him
guess.
in.
Can I sit on
Yeah.
your lap?
Yeah, sure.
I want to go
Come
on
over
record
right now.
Loads of room.
I want to go on record that I have no desire.
Do you want to run in there?
Shall I go observe?
No, you shouldn't observe right now,
okay.
but just go sit on
It was
his
a
lap.
important
maybe.
game, Hugo.
A bit
Come on now.
much. This isn't the
Yeah,
it is
come
the
on,
opener,
man.
and as we
It's
talked
literally
about,
the first game, and you're trying to ruin it already.
I mean, you're the one making suggestions, Harry. You know, I'm just trying
Guys,
to appeal to you.
same
Jason,
thing.
help
Look,
us out.
man,
All right, look. Why do you
Come
think
on
we
now.
hired you as a therapist?
I'm just throwing
Come
that
on.
out there
You're
as
going to
well.
let him come at me like this?
I actually feel the most tension with Hugo I've ever felt in my life right
yeah,
now.
baby.
Rush, how are things over in the production room? Is it all calm?
I haven't seen anyone running around, which is a great sign, honestly.
Wow.
Like day
That's
one,
It's an
normally
unusual sign. Yeah.
very. It's usually chaos in here, but everyone seems kind of calm. Nothing. I literally can't see a single fire right now, so I think that's pretty good. People are, I think it's good.
Are you playing the music? Is this you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, man.
Oh, this is like an auto
Can you
pixel.
drop a couple of bars, or is that putting you under too much
Definitely
pressure?
not. That's your role, bro,
That's
not
too
mine.
much.
That's not for me to do. No way.
All right, I think the game's live again.
Yeah,
Rush.
it's
Oh,
been
is
good
it?
chat
All
with
right.
you,
We'll
though.
get you out here, but
I'll see you later.
let us know when the flashbang thing's sorted.
Will do.
All right.
Oh,
here
you'll
we
see
are. Here we go. We're right back in, right where we left off. Y'all remember where we left off, right? 12-6 to Fnatic here on this opening map. MIBR's map pick in this one.
Still got the numbers on him. This is a big one. If MIBR are actually going to pull this back, they've got to win this gun round, or this game will slip through their fingers. And oiled and ready is Mezzi to get that trade.
Mate, it's a 9-1 run for Fnatic going back to the first half right
Blimey.
now. MIBR have just disappeared out of the server. From the point where we thought they might actually take complete and powerful control of this map, it has been absolutely nothing. And this is a strong position for Roy. However, MIBR seems to have the indication of what's coming. They've shifted. They have a lean here, but not quite certain. And Fnatic's going to slow it down.
Why rush? Wait for them to come to you, and they will.
Spot 1, right? Not 2? I don't think he saw the second.
No.
I mean, it feels like Fnatic at this point is hitting pause, and they're really hoping that someone's going to walk into Roy's crosshair as he just kind of waits in cave. Vasher, good dink, good cleanup. They still haven't spotted the bomb. Turtle is way, way back. So is Exit. He's arrived, but a very passive defense, and the utility from Fnatic is going to neutralize anything they can do.
Got to get that bomb up, though. It's leaving. It's
Ooh,
going a
hello.
psych. Wool over the eyes. MIBR are blind, and it's going to be Nikodos getting all that space inside of the site.
This is like a work smart, not hard type situation.
Sure.
Yeah.
This is good, though. Nikodos took charge in that moment, called the rotate over. A good lean means plain sailing. And MIBR, they're saving.
They know now, surely.
Also, the call comes off that kill on the flank, right?
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, we got the guy who's kind of boxing us in. We know if someone's lurking in that position, flanking in that position, they've likely rotated over to this bomb site. So we might have an easier time elsewhere.
I just made like a sailing meme, by the way, and I want to get some credit.
Oh, you
want
wanna-
to,
okay.
because you know, like
You wanna
when,
repeat
when,
it?
you know, you get like a lean going when you.
Bit of a
sail,
seaman, are
so,
you?
Like, I'm a bit of seaman.
Yeah.
A seaman.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What was the sailing reference?
You know, it's like the captain thing, and they're like tying that into like, you know, when you sail, the boat like leans because you're into the wind and whatnot.
Sure.
I've been watching a lot of sailing shows.
Okay. Name a sailing show.
I don't want to.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Likely story. Although I will say,
But no,
Harry's,
I do watch a lot of like Hugo can vouch for me here.
Harry's topic of expertise is ghost ships. If you want to talk about a ghost ship, and
ship?
I'm not kidding, by the way, because when we were talking about, who was it? Was it Forrest? No, it was Get Right who brought up some ship that got built.
I think it was Forrest.
Okay, sorry, some ship that got built in Sweden at some point that was too heavy and fell over. Harry knew all about it. Harry knows his ghost ships.
Have you seen the movie?
What, the movie Ghost Ship?
Yeah.
I think I did actually. I think I did in 4D as
You're the
well.
one.
I went to like one of those
Sure.
cinemas that like spray you with like
salt water.
Yeah, salt
The
water.
seats move.
Yeah, the seats do move. That's always weird. You get like wiggling under your bum. And then you go, I'm not even in a 4D film. How's this happening? Right, here we are. We're into a brand new situation.
4D
here.
execute.
Straight out. 4-dimension for exit.
Dear. It's like Crims all over again.
Spammed out. The molly finds him. Fasher wanted to go through the smokes, wanted to try and kind of embrace the chaos. I don't know if that's a good idea. Didn't work out for Roy. These smokes start to fade on the other side. MIBR trying to reply. The bomb gets caught, trying to leave through main. This one's really started to go off the rails very quickly, but there's Nikodos with the reply. Who's winning the round? I guess we'll have to find out. Turtle lays him to rest with that swing, and MIBR up on a 7. Like we all expected.
Like we all expected. Yeah, that's not bad from MIBR being patient behind those smokes. And once they kind of neutralize the first thrust of that attack, everyone else from Fnatic is like far back in A main. They were watching the flank. The op was just holding for a push. So all the like real aggression of that was dissipated very nicely from MIBR.
They had no get-out clause. Typically, we've had lurkers on T sides that let Fnatic leave. They wanted to leave. They just didn't really have the room to do so. And now MIBR 10-2, Jason. And a second round.
Yeah, finally they put a second one on the board, right? Also, too, Fnatic on this T side, they've opened it up by really doing a good job of working the map slowly and taking control and moving around. I would imagine after a failure of an execute like that, they're just going to stick to that style. They're going to go back away from the execs into the bomb sites.
Oh, yeah, can't hang there forever. Henny almost found a pocket. Fnatic pushing back to the site. And we've got Crims, you'll notice, up in red. Henny, blind shot. You'll take it. Nikodos done. And Crims waiting for the time to strike. He doesn't know it, but that gap is wide open. That door is beckoning him in, but he's in no hurry. Oh, he hears that rotate as well. Exit making a move. Crims knows now which side to look at. Roy, not usually an AWPer, will put it down after one.
But even if they call for the fallback now, even if Crims is calling out that another one is rotated over and they want to go back to A, the bomb is like such a long distance away from the site at this point.
Oh, and it goes both ways.
Here's that slow style.
Yeah. Gotta strike eventually, Crims is.
Yeah, that's the awkward thing. Like, now that you've heard the footstep coming back, there's probably a part of you that's like, oh, they're holding me, right?
I think playstyle-wise, though, Crims isn't the one who's going to like pounce and be aggressive in this position, right? He's going to wait for his teammates to cause the action and force them into his position.
But with Triple B, they might just get massacred here. 30 seconds, as soon as that smoke fades, it's do or it's die for Fnatic.
Ooh, Turtle, they flash him off the angle. Very nice flash from Mezzy.
Here we go.
It sets them up, and Henny's gone. Crims will nail the reaction over in mid. And it's all left onto Insani. He's so far away from this one. He might have a good timing for a wrap round. If he finds a kill to entice him in, then maybe we see him give it a go. But the money isn't there for MIBR, and they're risking it all on this Insani 1v3. He'll just back out of it.
Man, I feel for Exit. He was the hero of the T side, and he spent his entire round here just running back and forth between bomb sites. And as you call Jason, as soon as Fnatic got into B, Crims just finds Exit running back turn, knife out, shot, and a done deal. So very nice for Fnatic. The flashbang saved them there. Mezzy, he's got great utility.
You gotta say though, man, you have a tripled up defense at the B bomb site with the smoke down at the top of that ramp. That cannot be a loss. That's gotta be a much stauncher defense. One flashbang ruins everything. Good entrances through the smoke for Fnatic, and they're up to 14. 2 rounds away from taking map 1.
And it's MIBR's pick as well in the series, worth noting. We've got Overpass up next. A go-to for Fnatic. At least they'll be forced to a T-side start there. But I got to say, you are the Henny apologist, Jason. He's warmed up a little bit in this CT side, but he's not been delivering the numbers we need. He had plenty of chances in that first half to win rounds. I think especially going into such an AWP-centric map like Overpass, we need him to come in big today.
Yeah, we haven't seen that impact out of him that we know he can deliver, which is tough.
Does Turtle intentionally have a USP armor kit full nades?
That's a great question, Harry.
Yeah, I would imagine he dropped a weapon over to his team. I want to
go fly in a spawn real quick and see what I can find.
That's crazy. MC's racing you right now there.
Surely there's not enough.
He would have gone back. He knows.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he hoped for a P250, but no one had 300. Either way, set up his squad. Might need to scavenge a weapon off a dead body. Enna Zan waiting with his plan, and he's going to see through that molly. Mezzy trades, bombs out into the site. Fnatic are committing here. Psych! Again, they're not.
You were
But
thinking
look
of
what
that.
they've done to MIBR.
You were thinking of that BR Amazon rhyme since you brought it up like 5 rounds ago, were you?
I'm not going to use it yet.
You just did.
No, that wasn't the one.
Oh, that wasn't the one.
That was like a teaser.
don't
that
drop
was like
it.
a trailer for the official release.
It's coming out. You got to drop the single before the album.
Sure.
They're actually recommitting to A. They've made MIBR doubt themselves so much by slowing down. And if Roy finds a kill or even makes contact here, drops his belt of util, it's only going to sell this to MIBR.
Yeah, you have to imagine that's going to pull at least Insanity away from the A bomb side, right? Shift back a little bit.
Timing is everything.
MIBR haven't fallen for it fully. Ooh, and Insanity gets that spot. That's big.
That's the bomb
That's
as well.
the bomb scene. They know this is a ruse now. That's a good tag to find a bit of damage, but there's so little time left.
What?
Grim
No.
suddenly comes up big. Thunder spam from Nikados.
He had to hit it. There was no other way.
That is insane. They dropped the bomb. They could have just won it to time, but Nikados.
How did that happen?
Orped through default. I've not seen that.
That was
kill.
also, he'd already tagged him with the
Oh,
orb
he was just
once.
getting peppered. He was hiding. He was ducking. He was weaving.
Oh, the kills before that are the one. Crims again, this position. Oh, it's so heartbreaking. Those kills are so narrow as well to get all of that. Unreal.
What a robbery from Fnatic. They keep doing it. They find a way. And now one more. They're feeling confident. Why stop?
Oh, just a nice little B-rush. The uppercut to close out the map. Nice AK. Mezzi's going to push forward. They know Henny's around here. It doesn't matter. Mac-10 doesn't get involved quick enough. And only 2 players remain to keep MIBR alive.
Yeah, this is a really, really rough way for it to go. MIBR, there were moments in this one where it felt like they could have taken control of this map, but falling down when it really mattered, it's left them in a bad way. And from what was once looking like a great first half, it all falls on deaf ears here in the second. Just 1 round to their nade. And Fnatic not looking to have that change anytime soon. The nade brings him down even lower. And Roy waiting in this corner, looks to drive it home. It's the end of the line here for MIBR as Fnatic steal away the Brazilians' map pick, baby. Baby.
Run at the scope from summer to summer, yeah, we wantin' all the pressure.
Wow, yeah, back at it again. Wow, I'm back in the gym. Yeah, that feel like a switch. Yeah, they know I don't miss. Whoa, brought my team with me. Yeah, they know we gon' eat. Whoa, who that with that heat?
Yeah,
that's that RG.
I need checks, I need bands. Blessings for my friends, that's a switch, I ain't playing. I need rings for my hands, I'm a king, whoa. It's my jeans though. What's in them feet, yo? Wait, look, this my Jackie Chan's. Y'all ain't got my reach. I ball like Kyrie or Rick. Know y'all mad at me, okay. Homie say la vie. Word been mad like, y'all best act right, act right. Say you think I'm that guy, got you mad tight. Oh nah, hold the crown like Bron. It just is what it is. Got this ish on lock. Y'all gon' watch me do my dance in this land, la. I ain't married to the game, but to these boys I'm pow.
Wow, yeah, back at it again. Wow, I'm back in the gym. Yeah, that feel like a switch. Yeah, they know I don't miss. Whoa, brought my team with me. Yeah, they know know we gon' eat. Whoa, who that with that heat? Oh, that's that arm cheat.
Yeah. Okay. Take us, you save us, man. Money will never change us, man. Change us, man. Yeah. Nobody can save you but you. Believe in them schemes if you want to. Self-motivation is a virtue, and the lack of that can truly hurt you. I just want to give you the tools to thrive in a world so cold against you. And I ain't perfect, nowhere near it, but I will share what was shared with me when I didn't want to hear it. Law of attraction, yeah, thoughts become things. So monitor what you think about it does bring good and bad vibes to fruition. I can lead you the truth, but I can't make you listen. Nah. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Yeah. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. And that's all facts, that's raw rap. Pushing buckets, still trying to find my way to the lab. Pushing my pen, still trying to get rich off rap. Pissed off at the oversaturation of that. Passionate about the craft.
Well, would you look at that? Fnatic are on top in the series so far, for sure. And I think that's the easiest way to put it. It was a low-hanging fruit.
For sure, dude. For sure.
For sure, brother.
Absolutely.
Also, Pro League Season 17 kicking off, of course. Pretty one-sided there on Ancient. I'm here to talk a little bit about that with you guys.
It was MIBR's pick, no?
Yes, it was, and they, win the piss around on the T side, convert. There were a couple of clutches in there. Those early rounds were close. Even the first gun round ended up being a 1v1 exit losing that one. So a little bit unfortunate to them, but I think you have to look in the gun rounds. Fnatic had all the advantage, and MIBR a bit off to a slow start. Some of the individuals, right, in Sunny.
Dude, yeah, they were talking about, having a bit of a jet lag and obviously arriving at 1 a.m. today. Not ideal for Insani, no doubt about it. Definitely a valid excuse, albeit one we don't like to throw around from both perspectives. But yeah, I don't know. And Roy is winning 7-0 of his opening duels as well. Just did not.
He loves Ancient.
He definitely
even in Flames, he was always really good on the map. So, and Fasher, he was very hard on himself in Katowice, saying he underperformed individually, and that if he just had a little bit of a better game on some of the maps, they could have won those games. So came out on fire here in Pro League.
For MIBR to pick up the first 3, you're thinking, okay, what's going to happen here? Bam, immediately.
Nothing's going to happen. Apparently,
that's just that.
Nothing's going to happen.
Nothing, remotely nothing at all. So obviously you look at this game for a couple different reasons. It's the opener here, a little jitters. For some players that's still a thing, but it's hard to pinpoint who exactly, Alex.
The jitters, yeah. I mean, I think it's more just a credit to what Fnatic brought. They've just continuing to play as we expect them to. I think more interesting to me is to see if the individuals from MIBR are going to have anything to say about it. You've had a map, you've had a rep, you've probably gone outside, you've got a bit of fresh air in your face, and you go, oh, this sucks. I forgot how much losing sucks.
Yeah.
See if they can do anything about it. I doubt it. I think this is a 2-0.
Yo, boys,
it could be that easy. Wait, is that Chad?
Where is it? Over here.
Here, Chad.
Hey,
take it.
I got my matchmaking team over here, all right? And what
Teach us something about the Ancient, Chad.
Well, this is my crew, all right? And it's getting
This is the B team. This is the B team.
I've got some serious stuff to talk about here, all right? So I want to talk about Ancient a little bit. Rush, can you put your mic in front of your mouth, mate?
Hello.
How are you bent that thing?
Dude, it was bent when I got here.
Anyway, more importantly, Rush, what's important on this map? We play this map a lot. What's important?
Cave control.
Cave's important, okay? Now, Harry, I want to teach you this, right? I've been telling the boys, I need Hugo to watch this as well. He likes to come take Cave. When you guys come and you're the first T spawn, I don't want you throwing the molly like this. Look at this. I don't want this. I don't want this. I want you to go deeper, Harry. I want you to go deeper with the molly, and I want to make sure that it's going to bounce around this corner, because it's going to make sure that nobody in this doorway can fight while you're taking the cave control, okay? This is for the T side. You got that?
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, and then second of all, I need you boys to learn this. If you come to the doors, you have the molly, you can see my screen?
Well, we're
We're
seeing
showing your
mine
screen.
right
We should be
now.
seeing
we,
my
we
screen.
should be seeing yours.
Can you see up the top here? There's a little. I'm shooting it. You see
Yeah,
this?
yeah, yeah.
All right, throw a molly there.
How
Go
do you not
stand
know
in the
that,
doors.
Harry, if you don't know
and throw
that?
this.
Yeah,
Wait,
that.
like
to the left. Yeah.
like that?
Yeah, throw that. Now come over and check this out.
All right.
So once you've got
I don't
cave,
have any. I don't have a config.
you don't have a no clip. Okay, but you see where this one lands? It's going to burn the
Yeah.
guy out of cave.
Oh, dude,
door.
that's sick. I've always wondered how to throw that one.
So now you know.
Yeah.
Okay. But
I'm learning.
we got to
Future
take you
pros.
through our. We got some plays, right, Harry? Now
Okay.
we just made you second spawn in a lot of these, but we
Yeah.
got 2 plays: 3 amigos and rat. Some rats out there, I'm telling you.
It's Rat 1 and Rat 2, Harry.
Ignore rat 1 and rat 2. It's just rat, okay?
Okay, fair
First
enough.
spawn, Harry. First spawn comes, throws a nade down the ramp, keeps going,
Yeah.
right?
Like
Keeps
that,
going,
yeah?
keeps going. Runs into cave, has a molly in hand, and as he's coming across, mollies the doorway and gets into this
On the
corner.
run.
This corner, Harry.
Yeah.
This is called
corner.
rat.
Okay, I love this strat. And then
Okay.
the other guy, I already know what
What
you're
does the
gonna
other guy
say.
do?
Right here. And
Yeah,
then
but
he's
what does he do
baiting for me.
first before he gets into cave?
I don't know. You
He's
tell
going to
me.
molly the ramp, Harry.
Of
Second spawn
course.
has to
Shallow.
molly the
you want to
ramp.
throw it here, yeah,
Of
shallow, so they can't
course.
get to the
You want to
beehive
offer
position.
this. So what's going to do is going to make sure, as Rush said, this is beehive.
You don't want
You don't want to
anyone
let him in beehive.
No,
Okay.
they're gonna sting you.
And then third spawn, well, don't worry about third spawn in rat. He just doesn't die. Third spawn just stays alive. But 3 amigos, Harry. All right?
Yeah.
First spawn, 3 amigos does the same cave job. Doesn't go into the rat corner. Second spawn comes across and pushes into the cubby.
Close.
Now, we were doing this one the other day, Harry. Now, this is how this is going to go, right? You've thrown your molly. You're in the cubby. I'm like, Harry, I'm smoking doors. I'm going to flash for you, Harry, okay?
All right,
You're like,
and then I'm creeping up
and then you
towards
call the
top
flash.
ramp.
And you call the
And
flash.
I say, all right, mate, I can hear them. Flash down.
And I'm flashing, and the flash comes in, and you pick, and you kill him. And doors are smoked.
Push down.
Oh, bro,
Okay.
I got one. I got 2.
Yeah,
Oh.
nice. Ace.
Oh.
Oh,
One tap.
Oh!
Harry, I've never seen anything
That's
quite like it.
insane. Yeah,
But
yeah.
So we got rat and we got 3 amigos.
3
okay?
amigos and rat.
Do you want to
I like-
learn how to do the third spawn of 3 amigos?
Yeah, go on. What am I doing?
All right. You got to come and nade. You got to get the nade in. Then you take a more shallow line here.
Yeah.
See these shrubs?
I see them shrubs.
See the shrubs over here? So you want to throw a smoke so it lands off the wall where the shrubs are, like that, right? You want to give it a little bit of a 1-2.
Ooh, that's for the deep doors.
You reckon
all right.
you can give us a bit of a 1-2 shrub?
I don't have a smoke.
I'll give you a smoke, man. It's all right. There you go. Now you got a smoke.
Oh, yeah. We can drop them.
I'll
So
get
that's
some,
all well and good.
Wait, you want to come more shallow here? Yeah. And the
right.
shrubs, and the shrubs.
Shrubs, aim at them.
Yeah,
And then I run.
higher than them. A little bit
Higher
higher.
than
Yeah, and a little
Run
bit run.
forwards.
A little bit. Yeah.
Throw.
Yeah. That might be okay.
Has it got some spin?
Yeah. Look, you can
It's
get it.
serviceable, but I'll work on that.
It can
I'll
work.
get that perfected. You know,
Yeah.
maybe this helps me because then there's a guy playing
Yeah,
here,
yeah, that probably
and
does help.
he's like, bro, they've missed the ramp smoke, but I already know about it, right? Because I'm like smarter than them.
So, because you knew you missed the
yeah,
smoke.
yeah. It's like an intentional miss.
Yeah, okay. And then for the flash, you want to be back here. We can't be seen. And see the top of the trees. I'll give you a flash. Here you go.
Oh man,
Flash.
you're so
But
kind.
you see the top of the trees. You don't want to be open, and you just take a little step throw, and you want to just pop just above the top of the ramp here, so that your teammate, that's amigo number 1, comes out.
Ooh, that felt good. I just saw that flash.
Yeah, you like it?
That's nice.
Yeah, we can, next time we'll have unlimited ammo and all the good stuff, and it'll work
This
out.
is very on the fly.
Yeah.
But I'm digging it, man.
You-
and this
you
is
like
good
it?
because we go over this stuff anyway.
We do.
right? And
Next major qualifier.
the next one's ours, right?
Team
We couldn't
exposure.
manage it this time. But yeah, thank you, Chad. This has been very helpful to me. So I can't imagine how it is to other
We
folks.
needed everybody to learn. Now, Rush, what I want you to do is I want you to look down the barrel of the camera over here.
Yep.
And I want you to say your famous line and send us to break.
Hey, Future Pros. We're going to head to a quick little break now. We'll see you right after. I need to go over there, but we'll see you soon.
What's up? I'm Mezzi, 24, and I've come to Malta to grab this trophy. People would describe me as an NPC, probably. Bit boring.
I think we're a pretty old team. I think some of the guys in the team doesn't look as old as we maybe are. I think our average age is maybe like 26 or something, which is like pretty high for a Counter-Strike team. Yeah, I don't think we look like that, but that's how it is.
On paper, my ideal teammate would be someone who's selfless and basically does whatever to win the game, and whatever the team needs, we'll do it, and we can adapt really well in the game.
I think the nerdiest thing about me is just that how much time I spend at the computer. I think for all my life, I think I've been a big nerd, like playing almost any kind of games.
I would describe Roy as a troll. I think obviously he's serious when he needs to be, but I think outside the game he's like just always a bit of a troll.
I think the key to our hearts is good food I think we all enjoy a good meal.
If I was to invite 3 CSGO pros to dinner, I think the first one would be Forest. Second would have to be someone like Simple as I, just because I've got to pick their brains and see what they're doing different to make it work. Maybe just someone that I think kind of watched or like focused on a lot when I was playing like CS Source and watched like from the French team with like Shox or Scream. I think just because they're cool players to watch back then as well. So I would probably just cook something simple like pasta or something. I don't know, something that probably the only dish that I can cook very well. So it's maybe a full English, yeah.
I think the viewers at home should pick us as a team to win the group because I think we're pretty enjoyable to watch. I think we play some enjoyable CS. At least if I was a viewer, I think we would be pretty enjoyable to watch. So yeah, I think you should as well.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It is an added feature here that you must fear blue darts flying all over the show. It just adds to the excitement of the cast. I'm joined by Henry and Moses. We got a trio. We got a little switch up.
Yeah, I felt like the last casting pairs, or trios as it were, a little bit too much
Go
fun,
on.
Jason.
Oh, you think,
I'd
yeah?
like to up the professionalism here. Let's start taking this a bit more seriously.
Okay.
Get
Guns
into the
down.
action,
Guns
focus
down.
on the fundamentals. This is an important game. It's going to be the pick of Fnatic as well. We did see this exact matchup on Overpass at the play-in section of Katowice, where Fnatic took it 16-9. Are we going to see that again, Jason?
Yeah, it feels like it. That was a very strong performance from Fnatic on the opening map. And I mean, really withstood some of the early pressure from MIBR and just really sailed away, cruised away with the victory.
See, sometimes it's nice to try.
Yeah.
See how much better that feels?
I'm reading a new book, and the first chapter is don't try. So I'm getting mixed messages.
Let's get
But here we
into
are,
it.
Pistol Live. MIBR significant underdogs now entering this. Fnatic started so strong in the first map, and Breno at the ready. He spots the shadow coming in with 3 players in towards him, and Roy has control of the toilets.
That's a really powerful opening move from Fnatic, and they're not slowing down. All the defense is here. Double peek, but exit's been gushed. And Henny's got a lot of work to do because his teammates got no HP, but Fnatic backing away for the moment.
Still plenty of time. They've got that full-on control. They are pretty much committed towards the A bomb site here. Look at the other half of the map. Nothing to speak of. Time is of the essence. You're going to lose territory momentarily as well. So at this stage, they still have the smoke, the flashbang, trying to get up towards long. But Henny, he looks like a bit of a roadblock here, just jumping for information, buying time, running that clock down.
It's a good information play from Turtle. I mean, it's a risk, but he's looking to gain the intel for his team. I think he's just missed it. I think he's made the wrong call, the wrong read of what was happening, because Fnatic never actually evacuated long. Look at the stack. Everyone from MIBR rotated over to the B bomb site, and Exit with 6 HP is now the only one kind of coming back.
But Turtle just gets the perfect chance, but he has to get the shot. He does.
Of all the shots to hit, that was the one that connects.
That could have been a little troublesome, but 25 seconds left. Still trying to get in towards this A side. Bomb in the back, Exit, gets caught by Roy. Cut down, 20 seconds left. Turtle around the backside, and he spots them crossing over to the truck, but he can't do anything about it. Henny in towards Roy, and Roy swings. Good headshot. Another kill added to the tally here for Fnatic, and this post-plant's looking a lot better, but Sani might have something to say about it.
2 players remaining. The HP is a crucial factor here. Roy will be the last man remaining, 2 versus 1. The defuse is coming in the 10 seconds. It looks like it's going to be absolutely enough.
Swing.
He'll be taken down momentarily. Bomb goes down, and it will be a lovely little pistol there from IBI. It looked like they were out of position, out of time. Fnatic, though, very slow in their approach and allowing them to rotate back in. Gives up the important pistol.
Yeah, it's all that like aggressive push into bank to go down the CT spawn stairs. The fact that Fnatic wasn't able to fully clear that out with that piece of aggression, it was really, really painful. Puts them out of position and doesn't actually get them any kind of advantage they would have liked to have had. They had to worry about way too many players. And MIBR just barely get through this round with a victory. That's by the skin of their teeth.
It wasn't pretty by any stretch of the imagination for either side, but a nice finish from Roy. He looked like an absolute beast on the first map. Wasn't quite enough, unfortunately. But
that's the one, though, when you can't get that second kill. You kind of just get frozen in bank, and both your players have moved to kind of take control of that, and they're out of position to look for the bomb, or to stop Turtle on the flank, who you already knew was going to be flanking as well.
Well, it's going to be the second round forced by virtue of the bomb.
Second round timeout as well.
Yeah, well, sometimes you need to have a little discussion, work out where the land lies, and they've gone for 3 Desert Eagles, the AK-47 and a Galil. Roy with the aforementioned AK. Got a nice array of utility as well, and up against the MP9s, couple of M4s, and the Scout of Henny as well. So timeout concludes.
What would you be doing here?
What would I be doing?
With this kind of buy.
I'm not sure. I'm the guy to ask. I guess on the T side, you know you're pretty equally matched in terms of firepower. Running the default here, trying to see if there's any CT aggression, any funny business going on, then play into a B execution, I would imagine. And here's the funny business, Jason.
Yeah, well, I was going to say what you can do is put some faith in Crims, because he's been playing this position on overpass for a long, long time. He's very good, very solid, very reliable. This time, completely neutralized by a good flash play. Still some aggression from MIBR is going to be finally forced back, and we'll kind of stall out into a little bit of neutrality.
Well, empty bomb site towards B at the moment. Fnatic still stacking their forces heavily towards A. And Henny's dropping back from long to join the A site defense attempt. And he might be the information gatherer here. Could be the canary in the coal mine about this play forward from Fnatic. Nobody fighting yet. Finally, Roy decides to take his fight, goes for the fight and wins it. Roy with another big kill, and that could open things up. But one of the rifles is taking significant damage, and we're at the 4v4 point.
Henny Scout, not able to connect with anything just yet. A lot of pressure coming his way, but he's got a lot of teammates arriving at this point as well. Still seeing absolutely no targets.
Swings. Again, a couple of players are low to the Scout, but Henny's just not landing anything, and they're going to be overrun. Fnatic into the site, and all the kills needed start to come through. It's just Turtle left with an M4.
Explain it. It makes no sense.
It's not pretty, that's for sure. Turtle, the last player remaining, 4-on-1. This force buy has paid dividends and then some. The Desert Eagles striking in A nice combination. It's going to be last player. Fashion remains, and nothing can be done there for Turtle.
Look where like 2 of those bodies are, though, for MIBR that go down. They had 3 players at the bomb site, but Fnatic actually had so much space to work with, which is really surprising. 1 player goes down coming through the smoke. One's at the very back of the truck.
It was the same on the pistol, though. They like lost the entire map, and they were given a minute without any sort of backtracks coming through. The flanks weren't available, and MIBR is waiting to lose, essentially. Just getting 1 dig. No real resistance on the bomb site. I think the scout not striking enough. That's a real issue.
It's hard when the scout is kind of the point man on that defense, right? Normally you see like a scout or an AWP falls back to banks. One of the rifles shifts into a better position to be a little bit more mobile and can actually hold that at bay. And this time, obviously, falls flat.
All right, MIBR. Do you bounce back? Pistols in response. Nice little boost as well. And it's going to be a B lean here from Fnatic for the first time as well. You can see them posturing towards short. Very common boost in today's game. Spotting 1, trying to set him up, and Exit can't deliver the goods. So they now know there's at least 3 players here. Could be a full stack. Do they continue with their probe into the B bomb site? Fasher seems to think so.
Here he comes. Mac-10 at the front of the pack and instantly destroyed by Turtle. And all the kills from Fnatic start to come through. Not an issue here once more for the Fnatic attack.
It looks a little silly because Fasher just gets kind of deleted, looking the wrong direction, but he's just dodging flashbangs. He's kind of hoping and praying that a flashbang is going to neutralize that player.
That's why we're sending the Mac-10 in first as well, right? You got to find out exactly where they are, sacrifice 1, and that's all that's cost them. So that's actually lovely. That's about as good as it can go for Fnatic there. It was the force buy from MIBR, saving a Deagle and a P250 with no armor. Not the most tantalizing prospect, but they'll see if they can find in the exits.
They've left a grenade in T-spawn.
Pretty far away, yeah.
They've left a grenade in T-spawn. Unbelievable.
What a waste.
I hate to see that.
Yeah, you really do.
What a turnaround from Fasher, though, on map 1, because I think over the last few months, we've been looking at his performances take a big dip. And he was meant to be one of the new star fraggers, one of these new players coming out. Didn't really live up to it over the last few months, and he's being frustrated about his performance, but he's looking damn good, at least, from the first map we've seen today.
Yeah. It's funny, though, because like you do kind of reference him as like a new player, a new guy coming in, but he's like 26 or 27.
Yeah, he's 27 years old, yeah.
He wasn't on my radar before this team at all. No. Not many Dutch players out there these days.
Just kind of making it at 27, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It's like a Jack story.
Let's not say 27's old, though. Let's not go there.
Sorry, yeah.
You hit 30 and you're really feeling a bit sensitive?
Dude, I'm 35 this year, unfortunately. What the hell happened? Where did all the time go?
And you're doing finally. The new guy's back.
I'm starting my career again.
Breaking out.
Feels great, actually. So, full eco, B-rush, get it over with. Setting that Mac-10 in first once again. Fasher chomping at the bit. And building this one up. There's not actually anyone waiting for the arrival of these teams, so that's going to be a round guaranteed.
But the build-up was great.
It felt good.
It was solid.
Had to kind of bail out, unfortunately. So just Breno. We're going to Breno, right?
Breno.
I heard you guys going to BRN as an.
Yeah, we're a bit weird on the first trio. We all kind of like saying BRN as on.
BRN as an.
Yeah. Do it, Henry. Get the whole dance again.
Half the crew rock Breno. So you can kind of choose what camp you want to be in, Henry. But
Chad
that decision,
even saying BRN as an.
So you've actually just been forced into that.
I kind of liked it. Breno, I think, is a cooler name.
It is.
I think they've
it's easier for the highlights, isn't it? Easier for the casting.
Yeah,
purposes.
you can't really you can't put his name on a big stamp, can you? It doesn't really roll off the tongue.
Well, this is not looking too good for MIBR after winning the pistol at 3 rounds in a row conceded. They will have a buy going forward. Henny has enough of the AWP, but just about some concessions to be made. Well, Breno saving the armor and a deagle. He'll be able to purchase the M4, so yeah, there it is. The AWP does come out quickly. This was just a B rush, not too much to write home about, I'm afraid. And we'll have a tactical timeout. Probably called by MIBR, I would imagine. Now that Fnatic got a bit of wind in their sails. Oh, it's a technical timeout.
It's a tech.
All right.
So we're going to get a little pause in the action. But yeah, I mean, you can't really talk in this, but if you're those MIBR guys, it's time to focus up and get into the game right out of the gate. Henny's going to have the AWP when we get back into the action. And certainly a map that's very strong for Fnatic that you've already taken a loss to them on previously. You wanna get things underway early. Get some good vibes going in the squad.
Yeah, you want to see Henny not really being overwhelmed and put in a tough position where he's getting stuck in behind those dice blocks. You've seen it already with a scout.
We saw an Ancient as well. A lot of misses coming in. Like lots of like.
Yeah.
Ops had a couple fluffs in there. Yeah.
Yeah, like wasn't amazing. Like he can be.
Nikolas had a few
chaotic,
himself too. On the other side of things.
Yeah, good point. But he had a pretty strong game overall. There's the timeout cancel. We're back into the action. As mentioned, we have got the full buy from RBR. We'll see what kind of stance they want to present. Lots of aggressive options on the CT side of Overpass, mainly towards short B. You get it towards Connector as well. And it's Sani with the FAMAS. Didn't really show up.
Yeah,
The wunderkind of
we'll give him some
MIBR.
time to warm up, given his travel schedule and getting into things again.
Yeah, they have had a grueling schedule this past week.
Over.
Yeah, well, if you can get it over the hedge here, Henry, right?
Pretty cool idea.
There you go.
A little bit more mustard on that hot dog.
I got blown away by the nade. It's all that work, and it's just blown away against the wall.
So, we have got a bit of an aggressive CT stance here. Two of them towards party, one pushing long as well, trying to burrow out Roy towards middle.
That nade blowing away the smoke actually could be huge because Turtle's there alone.
It's back. It's rolling back.
Jesus, it's got a mind of its own.
Rolling. And Henny, he's got himself a pick onto Roy in that mid-fight, and here they come into B. Smoke up short, Turtle no longer able to help out, and the rest of his teammates starting to make their rotation down here, but Fnatic have a window of opportunity to play with. They've got the site control they need. They can start to think about that bomb plant. Yeah, sure, a player down, but getting the site control, that's massive. And if Crims can make something happen to the space he's got, maybe there's something more that can happen from this.
Getting the site control for free.
Still rolling.
They've got to be, it's still moving.
Only one kid available for Insani. Keep that in mind, but no utility on the Fnatic side. 5 and 4, I would say this is pretty even, but a couple of flashes for the CTs. This boost yields nothing. Time of the essence of this stage. They'll have to pull the trigger in the next 10 seconds. Here's the flash, and the pincer maneuver begins. Nico Dos strikes first.
Yeah, good first pick from Nico Dawes. Here comes Insani's turn to try and start this retake. Exit strikes, but Insani goes down, but the kills are going back and forth, and Breno finally doubles up. Crims, though, in such a power position. Master of the clutch, time and time again. Henny doesn't even read him, doesn't think about him, and Crims can win this clutch alone, but Exit with the headshot gets away. But yeah, that's still around for Crims, but I don't know what Henny was looking at. No comms?
Well, yeah, the comms are well off there.
Either it didn't come in, or he just didn't make it fully into his brainstem.
Didn't register.
You know? Yeah, it just didn't.
Lag.
It seemed like a very long input lag.
Yeah. Dude, that was rough.
Well, here's that the smoke that just kept rolling the whole game.
Like, that's the moment you're like, what? Why is he not looking at it?
This is a good 3 seconds.
This is wild, but where are you? This is an AK. Sure, you don't even need the information to be passed on. Surely,
like, the only word you got to shout at this point is water. That's it. Like, as you go down.
But the problem I have with that, even if the comms get fluffed, you should still hear the AK just right beside
Absolutely, yeah. That one's baffling. Well, Henny does have the AWP once again, of course, but he's going to have to do something unbelievable to stand a chance. Currently propped up towards the B bomb site, going through the motions. Connector control granted. Sees at a close range could be interesting, but at best they'll find a trade. Flashbang will make things very difficult, and there's the trade. Back to the 4 and 4, trying to work out where Henny is positioned.
Yeah, and I mean, Henny looked like he wanted to get that deep angle through Monster. It was actually a CT smoke that actually blocked him off. So maybe another piece of miscommunication there, as Henny wasn't able to hold the angle for very long. Still, Fnatic playing it passively, far back. Bomb is still dropped to the top of the ladder. And they're just going to start piecing together where this defense is. They really want to know where the op is. So it is kind of important that Henny, even if he wants to be aggressive, you got to wait to pull that trigger until you've got a clean kill.
Well, they're really hoping that Insani's Deagle can funnel them back towards the B bomb site and set Henny up. But for now, back towards A we go, coordinating a set piece.
Well, you'd think if you're MIBR now that you have Henny in this position, peering through Monster, getting all that information, you'd rotate the pistols to the other side of the map, right? Take a little bit of a gamble. I guess the other philosophy is keep the pistols with them and protect the
president. Well, 35 seconds. Best chance MIBR have got of running the clock down and hoping they can sabotage the effort to planting. But up they go, looking very strong. There's no presence there at all. They spotted one towards Bank. The rotations will come now, but it might be a little bit too late. They'll be running in towards smokes, Molotovs at Bank, and Insani has to reposition towards the bathrooms. Not looking good, but time is running low.
Well, flashes are going up, and Insani's positioned himself towards bathrooms. He's got some cover. He can actually peek out and then get back behind. There's not a lot of time. Insani's denied the bomb plant, and now you've got to try and get back to it. 4 seconds to start planting. Otherwise, Fnatic have lost this round, and they had to look for the bomb. There's just enough time, surely.
Is there?
The time
that
was the only
second
way.
as they moved away. It ticked down from 4 seconds just as he starts planting.
What a reposition that was. They spotted him towards the bank, and he threaded the needle back towards the bathrooms there, and they just didn't have time.
They couldn't find the bomb. It rolled.
Well, it's crazy that all of them were focused towards long. They didn't have one player covering the bathrooms there. A little bit of panic there just by virtue of the clock.
But look at this player making that move, right? That's such an insane move from Insani. Just the intelligence level.
That was the only way they could win that round as well. They had 3 players towards the B bomb site. If he gets that 1 kill, though, all bets are off, and we're right back into the action here. Round 7, full buy on either side after a very successful eco there, MIBR.
Yeah,
that's
you can say that,
the default setup.
That's a gift. You're not going to get many of those.
Absolutely.
Good damage out of Crims early, chunking him down to 61. But still going to move in and maintain position in short. Perhaps even challenge close up to the corner.
Well, Fnatic need a round to settle into, but they got to be aware of the clock a little more here. No one giving up their life early on. Exit. Not going to throw that smoke out.
This is very, very chill with the Fnatic passive, or the Fnatic default that's kind of come out. And they're just making sure nobody's pushed up long. Nobody was pushed up towards Fountain in front of bathrooms. And now going to reconvene towards the B bomb site, picking up the bomb on the way. Oh, Mezzy, that's awkward. And he called it off at the perfect moment.
I think that was probably the best call. He had no one with him to commit with. He would have just gone down, at best maybe a trade, but 45 seconds.
2 smokes left.
Still have 2 smokes, Molotovs or barrels as well. It will be the B set piece. And they've actually caused a rotation. Exit has left the bomb site. He's gone back towards A.
Right?
They've got some false information.
The Turtle's going to have to play from the barrels, and he spots out Fasher just walking out short. It's an easy kill for Turtle. And now he can tuck down using Sanny's assistance to take a second kill for the round. And Fnatic are held at the door again. 23 seconds, 2 players down. They've got to start pushing towards the bomb site right now, and they still haven't dealt with Turtle, who's still at the barrels. Finally, they get rid of it.
Oh, Roy's going to push up, swing, or excuse me, Mezzy swings very wide. It's Roy with another headshot. It's a brawl.
8 seconds.
Nikados has the cover. Bomb's going to get planted, but Roy's a little bit stuck.
How we come down to a 1v1 is pure chaos. And Roy's crossing to the middle of the site, has a bit more cover, swings, and wins the fight versus Exit. These rounds aren't pretty, but at least Fnatic pick it up.
Big boy Roy with the impact.
They looked a little bit rattled after that Deagle disaster. So slow and tentative making their way towards the B bomb side, but Roy stepping up there. They needed him to go huge, and it's all started here. We said they had the Molotovs and barrels, but they commit before the utilities really deployed, losing a player early on, but managing to trade things out, comes right down to the wire, but it's a huge round for Fnatic to win, forcing MIBR down to pistols once again, but watch out for him. The danger boy, it's going to be Insani with an M4A1S. He has got something at least.
I like that nickname.
Yeah. Been working on that one.
Yeah. Been cooking that one up. There he is. He's got the rifle.
So I normally say Danger Man.
Danger Boy.
But just trying to make clear he's a young player, you know. He's from the academy
Those
team.
are the kind of details that we've been missing since you're...
I know, well, no one does it like me. For better or for worse.
Could also work if he decides to go into a rap career too, you know. Music industry, Danger Boy.
That's actually kind of a sick name.
It is kind of sick. Well done.
What are you two going on about? What are you two going on about?
Right. Here we go then. A bit faster pace from Fnatic. Not going to be running the clock down to 30 seconds before they pull the trigger this time, but there are Deagles and the M4 to deal with towards the bathroom. They're actually playing on the front foot.
This is a cool little push, but the fact that Fnatic takes these rounds so slow might just be the undoing here. Although the pistols are moving forward, that's going to allow the M4 to come in last with all the information, with a good read of the situation. These are tough positions to clear out. And the A bomb site's going to be exposed to long. Fosher's got another one. M4 is about to be spotted right now. There's still one more lurk coming from Fountain. That's Crims, and he's going to take his time.
Oh, well, he's just going to hold, and they're going to run right into him. It's an easy kill for Crims. And Insani, it's all about the timing. He's looking the right way, and he lines up too. Lovely work from Insani.
Danger Boy!
Danger Boy striking! Oh! It's all danger. It's the most dangerous place to be right now. The boy is on fire.
Just one player remaining, Nikados, 10 seconds once again. The time running so low, tries a bit out of reaction here, but it's going to be
He'll
make it an ace!
Oh, it's unbelievable. And he's the one who got the gift of just hiding in that wall earlier with the Deagle to get him started.
He was the only player with a rifle. Like, it's just insane. Oh my goodness.
So 2 out of the 3 rounds, Insani has carried them over the finish line.
Yeah.
That one, oh, that was amazing.
This one, he carried him to the finish line and then over it as well.
That's so sick.
That's a very nice round.
That's a gut punch over Fnatic. Another round. It looks like it's in the bag. It's job done. And they're not finishing off of these full set pieces. They're kind of walking into the M4 that's all lined up, and the bathroom seems to be a position where that is falling apart each and every time. They need to adjust these splits.
And it's weird. This is a Fnatic map. They've often went for Mezzy. It's been his comfort ground for all of his career, really. Even when he was playing with Alex in this team, this is a map they would frequent. And even during the Cloud9 days, you know, this would be a map that was one of their staples. It's weird to see Mezzy look, you know, as the caller right now, it looks very uncomfortable on the T side.
I gotta say, that's great repositioning, though, from Insani throughout the whole thing, especially when you know Crims is flanking from behind you, right? Like, in shifting into bathrooms so that you don't have to worry about the A-bomb site while you handle the flank. All is really well done. Still, you gotta say, despite some of the heartbreaks, the 2 heartbreaking rounds that the Fnatic have now suffered, the Ace to Insani, the Deagle to Insani previously, 5-3 lead, T-side of Overpass, you're gonna be okay. You're not gonna be getting too frustrated just yet. You're in a good spot, and you also realize, too, this is like 2 gifts that MIBR have gotten early on in this game that you imagine you're not gonna be giving them any more.
Yeah, surprised we haven't seen more tactical timeouts from Fnatic, but you're absolutely right. Early stages here. They're still up 5-3. T side of their map pick.
One flash in this round to play with. To set up Roy with the AK. So they're going to have to play quite contact the whole way, see how far they can get up towards this site. And given the way Henny's been playing, they actually are going to get given a lot of control here. It's about Breno. They face the connector. Sure, he'll get some info. But if not, if they just keep walking by, they're going to be able to walk right up to the A
Might
site
as well
here.
go full contact at this stage. Get as far as you possibly can before you're interrupted, and it might come sooner rather than later, because Breno, he is the coiled cobra, waiting to strike, and he might find the bomb first as well.
Oh, he's moved up. It's all about the timing. He gets around the backside, luckily catches them just as they go around the corner, and it's 2 kills for Breno.
He can fall back now. You don't need to force the issue. You've got a huge lead. You don't need to flank any further. Just fall back, enable those crossfires. Should be job done, but here comes Roy.
Here comes Roy, AK-47 in hand, and another kill. He'll look for a bit more, jumps across. In the meantime, Insani is taking the player down behind him. Roy has to collect the bomb and gets in a fight with Insani and comes out worse for wear. It's all Crims, and he's gone too. A 4th round for MIBR.
Well, Insani didn't really turn up on Ancient, but my God, is he doing work on Overpass?
Yeah.
Another 2 kills for him. 12-6 now as they close the gap down to just 1. That was just the eco there. They did force buy on towards Roy, who will be on the tech line. That's fine. That's serviceable. We can make that work. And we are going to see 3 AKs and a Galil. Otherwise, there's a nice flank from Breno. As said, they did get a bit further than that. Maybe 5 seconds ahead. Who knows? The contact play could have worked out. But no dice this time. And we'll get into not a full buy, but some purchasing for Fnatic. Tech9 will have to do God's work here.
Well,
comes.
Allows you to be quick, that's for sure. He's running out mid. Henny's changed up his position slightly and looking for that monster pick, but here comes that smoke, so he's not going to be able to watch for the opening kill anymore.
Also, Crims jumped over his crosshair, so not even that piece of information, but early on in the round, no big deal. Utility being spent by Fnatic towards bathrooms. Molotov at divider, smoke at the front of bathrooms. They're going to put Roy in position, but this is all a ruse.
Well, this setup, this CT setup could crush this attack in from Fnatic. Here they come at the front of the pack, though. Henny and Insani get nothing done. Solid work from Fnatic. Now it's Turtle. He's got to hide behind the barrels. Ouch. They've just thrown one right behind his shell.
Well, they will retreat, but they've left Fasher in position here.
This is perfect. This is perfect. You got 2 kills. You can play it a little bit more chill. You can play it passive. You've got a minute left on the clock.
And the bomb's going through T-spawn back towards A with him still there behind enemy lines as well. They're going to assume he's not there anymore.
And there's no way for MIBR to gain information. In this kind of a 3-on-5, when you know Fasher's already, when you know someone can be pushed out, like, it's so hard to go find what's happening on the map.
Insani is dead. Just to put that out there. So there might be a chance that you pick this one up.
Yeah. The savior is out. Well, they're going to get the information soon. Utility being spent.
Oh, Fasher. Oh, he's not looking for Turtle. He took a deep angle. And Turtle, at least the patience pays off.
Yeah, but they've got to know when they hear these smokes plume, even with that kill, they're out of this round. This is a save for these 3. No chance. Maybe salvage the AWP.
There it is. Picked it up. But fantastic work from Fnatic. You don't see that too often. A full commitment towards a B bomb site. Managing to leave a player in the corner and falling all the way back and just withholding those rotations. That's a very well played strategy there from Fnatic. After a couple of concerning rounds.
How's your op looking these days, Henry? You were an opper,
I don't really get to op this much. Like, I used to
Okay.
be full time, to be honest with you. And it feels like the group of people I play with now, there are other people who like
there's
to do
a
it.
designated opper.
Yeah, and that's fine.
You've been forced out.
Yeah. It's a shame. I guess I haven't played CS as much as I'd like to recently. We've been playing a lot of Wingman. We call ourselves the Boyard Bastards. You heard of us?
I heard rumors. I don't know the
we have a
details.
trademark, and it's like sometimes.
We're like the world's best Boyard players in Wingman. So
We're on like
that's why I've been putting all my
streak.
CS efforts in towards this Wingman with Dinko. I think we got like 38 games undefeated in a row.
So we have 2 set pieces.
Okay.
1 on each pistol.
Sure.
I have to buy a nade on the T pistol or CT pistol, and I never do it. I just always buy Kevlar back.
Yeah, it has affected our friendship. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's a bit awkward when you forget the strats with just 2 people on the team.
It
You
happens
can't really deflect
literally
anything there.
every pistol. I'll say to him, there's a joke. You're not going to forget that nade again, are you? Then we'll start the game, and he'll be slightly AFK, and I go, oh, he's actually bought armor. Okay, well, great. Yeah, it happens a lot, but we're still friends.
It's not my fault. It's the world now, Jason. You see, it's all designed to ruin your attention span.
It's true. I think everyone's got ADHD now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Keeps
Sure.
life more interesting.
It does. I mean, you get a lot of different scenarios. a lot of the time. But the action will continue here. 6-4. Fnatic's T side looking comfortable in the previous round. A cool call from Mezzi. And now we get into a solid buy from MIBR.
Really nice mid-round call from Mezzi. All jokes aside, like they've looked a little bit shaky in the opening stages here, but they're up 6-4, and that was world-class. So that fallback was very composed, no real signs of danger, but another full gun round, and Roy full send towards middle. Good flashbangs. You can see he's got a path open to him.
Yeah, Mezzi gets burnt down. He's 29 right off the get-go. A swing out from the bathrooms. Henny's AWP impales Mezzi, finishes him off.
Bang. What's next? Still heading towards bathroom control. There's that smoke Molotov combo again. Flashbang towards highway. Roy's going to start making his play.
Oh, Breno. Lying in wait. Roy trying to distract as the bomb makes his way back towards B once again.
The phantom of the bathrooms.
It's working, though. It's pulling exit back. He's just shifted over to the A bomb site, and you can even see the defense on the mini-map between Turtle and Sandy. They've gotten to a little bit more of a passive position, and Sandy's even being pulled over.
Been a lot of rotations. Been very active here on the MIBR CT side.
It feels like they've bit hard for being in a 5-on-4. And this is going to be quiet. This is going to be another contact play from Fnatic. They've only got a smoke and a flashbang. They might use the one flash, but they don't want to give away the game with such little utility.
So you're saying is Turtle's dead? Yo. Oh, yeah, that's worked out pretty well though for Crims.
But how have you rotated an entire defense off that bomb site?
That's nuts. All there was a smoke and a couple of bullets spammed towards bathrooms.
It's not like you play retake. You have 2 flashes left. There's no utility.
Oh, this is a sick reposition from Roy.
He doesn't see anybody. Oh, Henny. That's the AWP gone. That's another player down. It's starting to look like...
Yeah, I'm wondering when he's
going to
have to give it up now. Where did those rotations come from? Jason is dead on. Like, you heard one player towards bathrooms and everyone vacated the B bomb site. That was wild.
They just can't even get away here.
I mean, it is kind of that annoying style of like hitting the pause button for Fnatic and just slowly creeping around the map and making no noise that MIBR, like we saw it on Ancient as well.
Yeah.
When that's happening, but you don't have information, it's really hard to play against. And this time MIBR just make the wrong read. I'm just surprised it happened in a 5-on-4.
Yeah, if there had been a couple of kills or someone having to fall back for taking so much damage, maybe.
A 5-on-4 where you had a player aggressive in bathrooms to be able to keep like information of how far they've progressed towards the A-bomb site.
Exactly. And yeah, you had the man advantage as well. That just really doesn't compute for me. But it is round 12. Fnatic up 7-4. Breno saved the AK-47, and he got a couple of kills towards the end. So he still has a defuse kit, but they haven't really invested into this whatsoever. Just Deagles. A couple of sets of Kevlar here. And a nade for good measure. Mezzi and crew working towards B once again. Bomb down outside that area. Crims bravely pushing past the smoke, looking for any boost here. Confirms it's clear, but it will be Breno with that AK opening things up. That's going to be Fasher going down. Mezzi might have to respond.
Oh, Nico does right through the smoke. That's the one positive gone for MIBR right away.
Well, they at least have short control now. They've recovered the AK-47 again on Turtle. Roy has the idea and the information. Mezzi's going to be covered by the AWP of Nikodos as he slides out. Oh, he can't get it done. Good flick down from Nikodos. He needs more. I don't think... Oh, my lord.
Again?
And Sani again. Double kill with the Deagle.
How is he always doing this? He's just abandoned their existence throughout this first half. Any sort of moment that goes against Fnatic, usually the player behind it is Insani. He's got himself a double already. Hasn't crossed to get a better weapon. I don't think he really needs it. But Crimson Roy, 45 seconds to figure this out.
A lot to work out, Dingo. 40 seconds, are going back towards T-spawn. Roy has connect control, but the CTs maintaining the positional control of the B bomb site. We have got exit. He's alone with the Deagles. That is the correct area to go, but all he needs to find is one kill. That might be enough. So Roy with the smoke towards heaven.
Surely you don't bite on this one if you're exit. Surely you don't budge.
They've bidden on a lot less, to be
Yes.
fair. So,
well, this has got to be a hustle. With the time that's on the clock to get into this site, they're not going to have time to clear everything out. So it's mostly going to be up, I feel, to Roy to be able to cover Crims properly. Because now that utility's about to be spent, the rest of MIBR is going to be on the way.
And Exit is on high alert. If he can get away with one, this should confirm the round. He goes around the corner. He could even get the second. Movement slightly fumbled, but he's just staying alive. And Crims is just going to play on the site. Now, yeah, sure, a winnable clutch, but it's going to take a lot. It's going to take so much from Crims to win this one. And it's just one for Crims.
Nice double swing. I like the plan that Crims had, the deep nade towards CT stairs, kind of ignore the guy at truck with that grenade and see if you can start to slow down the rotation. Just a very, very difficult clutch.
On the full gun rounds, Fnatic are fine. It's against these pistols and the A-bomb side, it seems to all fall apart. It was like obviously
it's
a difficult one.
because these are the rounds where MIBR aren't fully rotating and just gambling straight away. You know, they're actually holding the B side multiple players in this round.
Yeah, that's a few times though, just by the clock running down, they're finding themselves in really awkward positions. Exit could have finished the round then and there if he didn't fumble the jump up. If anything, that's absolutely fine. Wait for teammates to rotate over. 7-5, still a very decent half of Fnatic. They're bringing out their trademark Mac 10s as well. Mezzi and Fasher to wield those. And we're going for a bit of a B rush, I reckon, Dinko.
Oh.
Let's get stuck in. In terms of helmets, there's 3 players about, so these Mac 10s are potent.
Here they come. Fasher the Masher. He's got himself the Mac 10. He's checking everything. No one close by. They're behind the smokes. And here he goes. The Dutchman flying in. He's got himself a kill. Switches out to the M4. And Fnatic have toppled the B side, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do if you're MIBR at this point. That is such a nice execute. But again, MIBR, no one to kind of stem the tide as they swing out of Monster. No one's there to slow it down. I can't believe they're going to go for this.
Here they go. Coming back in, a pack of 3. The 3 amigos trying to get back in, but Crims, well, he's tried his best. He's done some damage, but luckily the rest of his teammates clean it up, and Fnatic have won the half by at least 1 round.
Yeah, Jason is right. That is a bit of a blunder, if you don't mind me saying, going for that retake. The money is going to be in a very interesting spot. They've already committed to the buy as well. Henny, before anything is said,
Snap that
has
so quick.
literally bought in the first millisecond the AWP. So, what are they going to have?
Sorry, guys, hit my mind.
Yeah, I guess that's it. He's going to have an AWP for Henny.
No, but think of the luxury, too, when you try and pull off a B-rush like this in this round for Fnatic, and both defenders are back in water. They're so deep. There's no Molotov at your feet coming out of Monster. There's no smoke. There's no flashes raining over. Like, that's so much space to work with and a nice opening pick.
Yeah, he goes for it. That's the AWP gone, but Sani will pick it up. 14 kills to his name. They need this round with the CT side. Sure, they've got some very impressive rounds. They shouldn't have won, but only 5 in total. 5-on-4 deficit this time, and Insani knows he needs a pick, at least information. Fasher waiting on the other side, and this could be a successful pick. There's no trade potential, so we'll see if he can pull it off.
Oh, what a flick
Good
from
stuff.
Insani.
They needed that too, because that man disadvantage actually just lends itself to Fnatic's strengths, and they've got it again. 4-on-3, 1 minute and 12 on the clock. Time to work and walk and slowly progress across the map and confuse MIBR's defense. Another nade left in T-spawn.
Come on, this is getting a little ridiculous now, though.
Yeah, I hope the analyst desk talk
Really,
about
yeah, I hope
it.
they cover that. This is huge. This is $600.
Here goes Insani again. Is it about to be the same angle, same kind of kill? He doesn't want to commit just yet. And there's the chance. There's the timing again. And Insani is pulling it back.
This is huge.
3v3 already. Where's the bomb going this time?
They've
Up
got a
towards
kid as
the
well,
A
just to know
side
that.
again. Smoke goes out. Insani's on his way. Maybe. He'll be here to stay. Flash goes up. Exit. Spots Roy crossing over towards the truck stand. And that should be a dunk.
Big.
Oh. Get the movement going here.
Oh, this is huge. This is Matt Turtle's going to get 1, surely. Surely at least 1. Oh, there's the jump. Nikolas spots it out, and he gets away.
Actually dismount. Still a 3 versus 2, but time will tick because you have 1 kit. No utility really left to play with now, and it's all about the kills. And unfortunately, Fnatic are finding every single one of those. And Sani gets onto the side. He's just going to hold it, scoping in the old classic maneuver. He gets another shot. No way. And Sani's trying to pull the peak. He's gone around the right side. No, didn't look for it. And it's Sani. He's got onto the defuse. What an absolute monster.
That's insane. How are they giving that one away? He
How
gets
has he
4 in
done
total,
that?
but the 2 versus 1, the no kit. He baits them out as well. He's going for a full defuse. Looks like he's given up on the round. Well, I'll just see what I can do with it. They peek him, nails the shots, gets the 10-second defuse in, and steals yet another round away. It all started here towards Shaw. A freebie towards Crims here as well, and then the round slowly but surely falls apart as Instani steals it away.
What a round.
Welcome to ESL Pro League, where we have Fnatic taking on Insani here in a
Absolutely, right?
Literally.
18 kills, 10 deaths. That is absolutely massive. After losing Henny so early on as well, the young star from the academy team steps up.
A hiding deagle from Insani to stop a plant and have time run out on Fnatic to get them around. He had an ace with his sole weapon in possession.
And same again
and
here.
now he's got this with the AWP, picks up the AWP and brings it back for MIBR. This guy is nuts. A double kill with the deagle.
Yeah.
Just won some unthinkable rounds already. It's just ridiculous.
He's responsible for like 5 of 6 rounds at MIBR won. This is mental.
Here we go. Can he get another one? 7 left on the line. That's the best case scenario here for MIBR. And look how weak the buy is again here for Fnatic. Couple of Khalils in the mix alongside 3 AKs.
Yeah, the distinct lack of utility is the problem here. It's the last round. You've gone for firepower over utility.
Literally one player has utility right now, Mezzi. Oh.
This will be a contact setup then.
Well, that's dangerous.
They've had to play a lot of these throughout this half because of how close each of these rounds are coming.
Well, especially with aggression in bathroom, those contact plays, so much utility is used to clear bathroom. So even though they're going to have the route to the A-bomb site wide open to them, going to have to be ready immediately for the flanks. Do you keep pushing forward? Mezzi's leading with utility. They're not even considering it.
Spawn of this one.
They're just going to what?
He's got the bomb. Sure, they don't go CT spawn.
It would be the next level play, Jason.
No, you don't do this.
It would be the next
You're
level
so far away from your team.
Here we go.
Here we go.
No, they're just clearing out bank. They're just clearing out bank.
UKCS. The bomb's going around the world through the bank.
And he didn't see him.
He didn't see him.
Oh my lord.
No way. Oh, Mezzi.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's going to pull Henny back. It's going to pull Henny back into Fasher.
Well, Henny isn't really reacting. Oh, there we go. Fasher eventually brings him down. This round, not the prettiest, but it's working out for Fnatic. They've got the first 2 kills, and now it's the final retake attempt of the half.
Surely. This is where Fnatic close things out and find their 9th round.
And Sandy's alive.
Really cool strategy, and we're going to see Mezzi just locking them off. Should be the double kill now. Mowing them down. Huge damage output. And that's going to be a clean sweep. It looks things total with the MP9. We're going 9-6 here. Well held by Fnatic after some disastrous rounds. They kept their head held high.
Yeah, Fnatic lead the way coming into the second half. Looking forward to seeing if they can keep it up and close versus MIBR.
Oh yeah.
I assume it's not going up.
You assume. What are you going to do with that assumption?
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been petty. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them in their hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities that never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to pro something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something, cause I had nothing to
But you need to bench yourself. Game time. Game time, baby.
I think we can come to some sort of arrangement, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think we can come to some sort of arrangement.
We rise from hell.
Well, I think we can come to some kind of arrangement, guys, coming into this second half. Will we see Fnatic versus MIBR all going as planned?
Yeah, I think the arrangement is just give Insanity all the weapons. Just give him whatever he wants in this second half. I'll tell you what, though, T-side overpass, you're going to need more than one guy to deliver if you're going to come back in this.
That's nuts. Let's just think about the actual gun rounds, convincing team play that yielded any sort of success. Not much from IBR, right? On the CT side, they got 6 rounds, but most of those were just insane clutches from Insanity.
Yeah, it's weird because you can't even really like harp on Fnatic's calling or strategies because they put themselves in position to win like so many of those rounds. It is just individual Herculean effort.
Well, let's get into it then.
Double dualies.
Yeah, 7 guns, Jason.
Hell yeah, baby.
The strongest possible setup in CSGO, I would say. And not much utility, no kits. They've opted for Kevlar instead. So Crims up close, trying to get that little bit of information. Spots one. But in terms of the general complexion of the round, MIBR with one lurking outside Monster and a bit of aggression towards shore. Fnatic probing the map here, hunting with the dual elites. The gunslinger Roy confirms the short is clear for now. And he'll just be holding towards his position, allowing a rotation towards the A site.
Nothing yet, but they've got control of short at the very least. No idea that MIBR is lining up outside of Monster, but this is a strong position to hold to allow your teammates to rotate over.
They've given up Monster, though. They're going to walk in towards the site.
They have just an open pathway now. Here comes the utility. They start to move in. Breno pops out. Oh, seen him, but luckily adjusts.
Flashbang from exit really caught Roy hard.
Nico Dawes treads out, so a 4v4. Bomb going down here at a minimum for MIBR. They've got to hope they can get a little bit more as Nico Dawes coming back, catches exit outside of Monster.
Look at that P2K sing. Nico Dawes has taken so much attention.
Oh, another one.
Look at the space it's created for the retake. Turtle and Henny huddled up in Monster. They're making it work. Turtle's got a double.
No kits.
So low here on a couple of players, but Turtle, another one picked up. Mezzi pulls out the drill Berettas, but needs everything. He tries to finally fight Henny, who is so low. He goes into the fight. Mezzi's got it and gets back to the defuse.
Oh, that's a close one. That is a very tight affair. But once again, Fnatic gonna come out on top. Mezzi with the defuse, and it's another pistol for Fnatic.
Yeah, it's nice and active there from Fnatic at the start, getting control of key territories on the map. 2 players towards shore. As Jason said, excellent flashbang to flush them out. I was surprised he even got a kill from that one. Granted, the Monster area as well, bombed down. You'd think they'd be taking that one, but a fantastic retake. That P2000, you don't see it too often, but when it kicks off, it is very impressive. That is lovely work from Nico Dawes. Big round to pick up, but the bomb planted. You are expecting a force buy in the second. We're going to see 3 rifles, 2 pistols, and a very difficult round for Fnatic to pick up.
Nico Dawes being effective out of short and then flanking in towards Monster just pulled all the defense of against that retake away from their position, out of position to allow the rest of Fnatic to be activated. That's a huge round for Nico Dawes.
This could be a quick one. That might be our setup outside of B entirely, really. You've just got Breno kind of hoping they can get down the connector here. And Nate goes through, does a decent amount of damage on towards Turtle, but they're going to play contact through this one. Here goes the smoke. Turtle got in front of it, and the headshot right away. Crim's not ready, and Turtle continues to run forward. He's got so much space here. A second kill from Turtle, and they realize Short might have a player in it too, so they're going to be methodical about this. Smoke it off, and there's the confirmation.
That smoke does confirm it. That's a death sentence. Can't push through that one. Great shots coming in from
Brenner's
Turtle.
Still here too. He can get another shot.
Powerful. Fosher's going to come back. He wants that kill, and he wants to recover the M4, but he's got to commit to it quickly before he gets flanked from behind.
See ya.
And it's Breno again. Double headshots with the Deagle, and MIBR have converted the second round.
I said it wouldn't be easy for Fnatic, but I didn't think it'd be a clean sweep. Turtle just completely dismantles the defense there towards B. And Nico Dawes cowering towards the bathrooms, hoping to secure this M4A1S. Looks like that's absolutely fine, but what a bounce back once again. 5-man push in towards B, and Fnatic don't get anything done whatsoever in response.
Yeah, Crims gets absolutely wrecked.
That was wild.
Yeah, nice shots from Turtle.
Yeah, that is nice.
That is very nice.
Pretty nice.
That's fair to say. Now you're in the worst position you can be on the CT side. You win the pistol convincingly, you get absolutely ruined in the second.
Now you're on double eco territory.
You don't have like the extra loss bonus from losing the pistol. So you're down to $1,400. You've saved a gun. You can't even buy next round if you full eco. So you might as well force into this one with pistols and the 1M4, and it's unlikely you win it.
Insani would win it.
Yeah, they don't have Insani, unfortunately. They've got their top fraggers right now, Nikodos, and he's only 1 frag ahead of his teammates. Great team effort. I think that's been the headline of Fnatic, but it's the individuals that are shining bright for MIBR.
It's been a great game played from Fnatic. Just miscues have been brutal.
Yeah,
like, maybe
absolutely.
Great game is a bit strong, but I mean, the way they've been playing is solid. They put themselves in good positions
The initial
to win.
stages and mid-rounds have been great. It's just the final commitment towards the bomb site. Either the time is too low or they haven't checked the key position, like Bathrooms overlooked twice, which led to round deficits. So, as mentioned, it has to be the force buy from Fnatic. They've opted for P250s to enable some form of utility in Kevlar. So the smoke's already been deployed towards Monster. They have 1 flash remaining. Nikodos, where is he to position himself? He's actually going towards top and middle and going for the initial frag, I would imagine. Avoiding those flashbangs. Has to be proactive here. Players to challenge. And he might be able to pick up at least 1.
Yeah, good thing he got to the wall
He
here.
spotted him. Brennan didn't see him.
He's coming through, and he's the second player in the pack. And Nikodos knows he's the second player to look out for.
Work.
Can't recover and get both, though.
That would have been sick if he doubled up on that. Still an opportunity with Breno at low. That's a tongue twister for me. I'm used to saying be at Amazon, so I'm all screwed up now. I've gone the other way. The easier name is actually harder.
You can say BR I can't even say it. BR It's the double N that gets me. B. Rena, Zan. That's how I have to say it to actually get it out clean.
Why don't you say that every time?
I will.
There we go. Figured it out.
A new system.
It's like when an Alper Jason hits all the fast flicks, but just misses all the
Just
easy
can't hit the
shots.
ones when he's holding the angle?
Yeah.
That's the worst.
So, in terms of the CT setup here, PT50s, a 5-7, no utility. Roy desperately hunting for
There's a
glimmer
stack
of
here, though.
Yeah, this is the best case scenario for Fnatic to get something done in this round, and there's a flank coming too eventually. If they can hold long enough, maybe Roy can even activate late into this round. Maybe right now. Maybe he can just go right now, but here's the play. Oh! Turtle kind of ends all that. Exit comes in too, and yeah, sure, Roy's got the flank, but his teammates didn't do enough.
It was perfect timing for Roy, but yeah, he needed a hold from his teammates. He needed at least like a 1-for-1, couple kills, hold Turtle back, slow it down a little bit.
Turtle's on one.
Well, yeah, we've got a game on our hands now, chaps. This is going to go the distance. As we go 10-8, that's going to have to be the full eco now for Fnatic. Nikodos could maybe justify Desert Eagle, but the rest of them, $2,000, nothing can really be done. Fnatic do have some interesting full eco setups.
Sure. Like
for Inferno, they showed us they want to be bomb site, which actually does a lot of good work. I'm sure they've got something up their sleeve here as well. At least it'll be fun to watch the initial setup. It will be a B stack by the looks of things to see if they make the Tower of Doom.
The Tower of Doom.
Remember the old Astralis setup in the water down here?
For sure.
Simpler times.
Yes. Better times, simpler times.
The Krieg meta was amazing in the AUG as well. Great times.
Yeah.
Love that era.
Everyone has fond memories of that.
Liquid does. NA fans do.
I know Yanka
well.
doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't like...
Yanka's a purist.
Yeah. Well, I remember Nico obviously didn't pick it up right until the nerf
Right,
change
until it was
came,
done.
He was very stubborn. He was very stubborn about it.
Rightly so, I suppose. Doesn't feel like Counter-Strike when that's happening.
Oh, maybe we got something for Crims.
Have to be a lot.
I can hit a couple of headshots here.
Not quite the Tower of Doom, but the Tower of something.
There we go. It's the Temple of Crims. Or the Tower of Crims. And now they're trying to push in towards connector exit, trying to get out of there, but Turtle is going to move forward and help. And exit can now come back down the stairway. They clean up all the pesky pistols. We've now just got under 1 minute left.
The theme of this game is that Insani kept them in this map in the first half and bought time for his teammates to start coming alive. And now you're having Turtle deliver some of these stellar opening kills and these salvaging frags to keep the round doable.
Yeah.
Literally the first game of the tournament as well. Can happen, a slow start. Both teams have looked a little shaky.
Yeah, would love to see Henny start to step up a bit more here too. Has had the AWP quite a bit.
Been quiet today.
Super quiet, 5 and 14 at the moment. And they cross up to the side. Shouldn't be any problems here. Mezzi gets a headshot with the USP though. And we'll get taken out by Breno. Now some more action coming through the bank smoke, but recovered.
Now another very difficult round, unfortunately, for Fnatic. I'd say tactical timeout required here. You're down to like the FAMASs. You can get a glass cannon AWP, so we'll see whether this works out for them. No timeout just yet, but the first real gun round here, very important one. All for Henny as well, 6 and 14. And that was a decent effort from Crims. At least they did some financial damage. A couple of kills on the full eco is about all you could ask for. And here we go. See what kind of mentality MIBR are bringing to the first gun round here. Leaning towards A to kick things off.
I'm excited to watch Nikodas with this AWP because on Ancient with the AWP, he was super mobile, taking a shot and repositioning, and I'd love to see him do something similar here on Overpass. For the moment, looking for anyone to come down the fountain steps, and a team flash is going to delay things. He might have had the opportunity, and MIBR back away from the idea, at least for the moment.
Well, a long probe looks to be on the cards here. MIBR 4 members with the flashbang over the top. We have got Insani patrolling towards middle, focusing on that connector position. That's where Roy is as well. Making good progress up towards the bathrooms. Will be the A finish. Nikodas there to defend with the AWP, but needs to be cognizant of the prospect of long. Calls for Mezzi to rotate as well. So they have some inkling here. They've actually pushed off towards short on the B bomb side, so they've farmed information. Now just need to capitalize upon it. They have the advantage here. And this is where MIBR can't waste any time. They've actually given up the territory. They don't know it yet, but they've already been rumbled. It's going to come down to the fragging here. They need excellent entries to pull this one off.
Well, see if Roy can catch the timing as well on the flank. Here comes the utility. Nikodas starting to starve himself of information, so he's moving forward to try and get some of that back. He might get, he's about to get pictured, and luckily he turns back at the right time, but he's caught by the flash. Luckily his teammates helping him out, and Nikodas gets away with another. He can now focus fully on long. Misses the easy one, but still got his teammate up, and Henny swings for the headshot.
Well, there's still a chance here, I'm afraid. 3 on 2, 20 seconds. If they get this kill towards bank, they might be onto something. Can they get the bomb planted? Flank coming in from Roy towards long. That should be the linchpin of the round. They'll get the bomb planted. I don't see them winning this one. They have to come down to a huge performance from Henny, which hasn't come through so far in this series.
Here he goes. He's got space to work with.
Here goes Roy, right behind. Henny's not looking the right way. Ooh, it's not a clean execution, but it's one that comes through. And now Exit has to fight so many different players and multiple different angles, and it just can't happen.
Yeah, I talk about this a lot. If you are going to go for initial set pieces and focus on one side of the map and leave the other half of it completely open, you have to be aware that the CTs can find that territory, get that information, and if there's no one even stopping them with the push, they're going to rotate everyone over. That was a round locked in for Fnatic at that stage. There was a chance there, a couple of key kills coming in from MIBR, but ultimately pretty easy for Fnatic there.
Awkward flashbang from Henny. This is what really seals it. What a great performance from Nikodas. Even transfers over to get one more inside bathroom quickly, and that slows down this hit. They can't turn the corner because they know he's in that position.
And bear in mind, that was a compromise setup from Fnatic as well. Had to take some concessions there.
I thought Nikodas was going down for free.
Yeah.
I thought he was just going to get timed.
He looked like under a lot of pressure, didn't he? But MIBR concede their first round, or first gun round. And we'll see whether Turtle, with his fast pace towards short, can get it back in the driving seat.
Yeah, he's so fast. Turtle's just right through the tunnel. Throws a smoke onto the Molotov. He's just going to take that position early. And Sandy's pushed up deep into the connector as well. MIBR playing a much faster style than we've seen in the first half from Fnatic. Nikodas going for a confident peek again outside of Monster. Turtle could come back and catch him. It's all about the flick here from Nikodas, and it's not an easy one when he's looking up. Oh, does it?
Sometimes.
He just does it. He nails these 100% of the time. 60% of the time. Every time.
Oh, what a good addition from Turtle. A second kill just as the smoke plumes.
He's popping off now.
Yeah, he's going nuts in the second half.
Well, under 1 minute left. MIBR up 2 players. Gotta make a play like this where Roy just tries to get in behind him, and it could work out. There is a pack of players now moving their way through middle, but Henny seems to be aware of the possibility that Roy might push behind, and Turtle's now joining them late. He's gonna check it. Roy's gonna go down, and that's it. That was their chance.
Turtle's caught up to Insani.
That's kind of crazy.
He's one behind now. Breno's having a good game also. Mezzi, last man standing at the A bomb site, blinded, burning, dying, melting. Fasher steps through the smoke to only get one, and MIBR is at 10-11.
Yeah, Fnatic haven't been here on the CT side yet. A timeout having to come in, having to try and figure out how do you patch this up. You just haven't been able to deal with the pressure that Turtle's applying early. It's just kind of crazy how much space they're getting right from the get-go.
There hasn't really been any frags from anyone apart from Nikodas in the second half. He's the only one really contributing right now. They seem to be collapsing at the seams, and they'll have to take a tactical timeout because whoever lost that round was going into financial ruin. That's exactly what's happened to Fnatic. It's pretty much going to sacrifice their lead for the first time in a while, and that'll make it 11-11 their CT side. Not as strong as you might expect. Oh, let's not do Mezzi dirty like that.
I mean, the story of the second half is the opening kills for MIBR. I mean, Turtle's not only putting numbers on the board in the second half, but they're high impact when you do it. I mean, you could see him enter in round number 2 with the AK-47 to the B bomb site and grab 2 quick kills. This time, taking out Nikodas with the AWP and adding Crims on top of it. He's had some very high impact moments, and Fnatic unable to match it.
Well, this round, I don't think we're seeing anything, guys. Not gonna lie, this one
It's
is
Fnatic
about
with
to
a full
be-
stack. Never dealt the Tower of Doom, Dinko. I've told you that
Tower of
many
Doom
times. You keep doing it.
erected
so
multiple times.
We've talked about this.
That and the grenade. You guys just...
Here it comes. Henry's always right, Dinko. You've got to remember that.
The foundations have been laid. The Tower of Doom rising from the ground, but luckily MIBR have put the bomb down in the B-bomb site, and they're just not going to be building this one.
AK not too bad, though, I suppose. We get a couple exits. That would be huge, but you've seen them there. You're probably exiting towards CT spawn, but...
yeah, I mean, the financial woes of Fnatic makes that AK-47 very nice to have in your pocket. That's going to be a thing of beauty. But, I mean, on the other hand, it's now tied up, and that's got to feel horrible if you're Fnatic. Because I'll tell you what, as much as we say that Fnatic played like a really, really good game in terms of their strategy and their calling in the first half, this is where all those little gifts you gave early on hurt. This is where losing track of Insanity in bathrooms with the Deagle to stop the plant. This is where the ace from Insanity, the recovered AWP from Insanity, this is when all of that comes rushing back to be like, oh God, how painful.
Well, Mezzi hoping to find any low HP players retreating there, but nothing can be found.
Admirable.
And they'll save the AK-47, but Jason's dead on 11-11. That's a catastrophe considering how confident Fnatic were looking, even though giving up some difficult rounds. The overall complexion of the team looked comfortable. The mid stages were fine.
They had a big lead at least.
Certainly on the back foot now, but a strong buy coming forward.
Yeah, their buy will come through here. They've got to start posting some rounds, otherwise MIBR might just run away with map number 2.
Vertigo to close it out, just to note, if required.
Vertigo.
Which is MIBR's most played map.
Oh, Henny. Oh, tanks the fire, but gets a position of pure strength. And Insanity fighting inside of the connector comes out on top of the fight with Roy, of course. Another opening for MIBR, Jason.
Brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, another good advantage just given. And now it's going to fall on Nikodas a little bit with this AWP to try and find an equalizing kill, but being the only player at the A bomb site now on that side of the map, he's got to be a little bit cautious. He can't risk everything to find it. Short control for Fnatic's defense at the B bomb site.
It's a different look, actually having some control of the map. Generally here, Turtle just kind of controls everything. But they have to be aware that there is a connector player.
I mean, if everyone from MIBR comes through Monster and they actually take this bomb site, there's going to be no avenue for the retake.
Mezzi's left B open again,
yeah.
so Monster's wide open.
Here we go.
They smoke off short, that you could call the round done.
Well, Mezzi even comes back on the rotate and gets caught immediately. Insanity, remember, is still in the connector too, so we can just let activate and take Crims out. This is just a brilliant T-side.
That was, yeah, that's nothing Fnatic had done wrong. That's just a really excellent round from LWR. They didn't do anything wrong there at all. Insanity chiming in, Turtle once more. Their key players are firing on all cylinders. And Nico has to save the AWP, that's it. Job done.
Can he save the AWP? Job's not done yet. He's got a long time before he can get out of this round. Insanity, the timing is with him.
See ya.
One final kill, and MIBR take the lead. You can hear the cheers in the background as they finally grab a lead in the series.
They're fully in control of this game, mentally, physically. Everything is happening for MIBR right now. Fnatic have just felt like they've disappeared in the second half. It's just too easy for them. They're losing every fight. Turtle, of course, just the reactions he's been having inside of this B bomb side. Mezzi comes down heaven, even has the up on him, and Turtle's still able to react quicker and more accurately. 12-11, no money for Fnatic. There is an M4 at least here for Nikodas.
Yeah, he's had to buy that, hoping to conjure up some magic if possible. Boosted in towards a B bomb site, which has been an issue for them. They keep leaving Monster open after establishing short control, which is great, but Mezzi has to peel off the bomb site, and it's just been exploited time and time again. Turtle looking to push the issue once again, but this is a perfect stack. The tower could actually work out this time.
Another tower.
Another tower.
Good damage.
It's like a sequel of Lord of the Rings. 12-11. Scoreline looking to tick forward for MIBR, and as do the T side as they move up in towards the bathrooms.
I like this, a complete shift for Fnatic, though. The stack was at the B bomb site. They
Now
do
they're
the
back.
damage. Yeah, now they go back to the other side. Set up another one.
Yeah.
Get another tower.
Baby.
There we go. This real estate.
This position's so sick for looking down towards bathrooms. Seems to yield a kill every single time. Oh,
60% of the time.
I gotta stop saying that.
Henry's always right.
Always right. Never
Remember,
a time.
kids.
Never a time Henry's been wrong. Insanity jumps up on the divider, but he gets caught. Little trap in the bathrooms for him.
I think MIBR is a little confused right now about what's happening. I think, oh my lord!
Double deke for Roy. And Roy has an AK now. Luckily, he'll fall away. He has 1 HP, and it's all on Breno. And this would be unthinkable if Breno was able to pull this one off. 25 seconds. That was the Molotov in. He's actually burned away at the moment himself, so to get to that bomb safely is impossible. To get back even more so with a limited time. So he's going into the battle, just looking to die and see how much he can do. It is 1 kill and traded out immediately. So that's a massive round for Fnatic to pick
They
up.
needed one of those desperately. So well played. Jason, you're dead on there. Spotting that tower stack, moving it back around, keeping dynamic as well. MIBR flustered with those deadly deagles coming through. So nice damage inflicted by these initial boosts, but we go back to 12-12.
I don't think MIBR did anything wrong, but I would love to just know like what the thought process was, just because I think Fnatic played like a very confusing round. They see the boost in the stack at one bomb site, and then it's at the other one, and you don't know if it's the same people, if it's, you know, 2 M4s are on the board with 2 stacks, and that'll just kind of stall you out cold because no one's got ideas at that point.
Good decisive counter-strike from Fnatic to get back in time. But now back to the bread and butter of this T side for MIBR, and that's getting Turtle into advanced positions outside of this B bomb site. He's not alone this time either. He's got teammates behind him. In fact, he's got his full squad ready to attack into B.
Full set piece here. 3 players waiting, a fair fight, and Turtle to lead the charge. Been so good on these entries, but Krims, Fasha shutting them down upon arrival. That should be it. Exit, though, will be probing from Monster, but this is looking way too strong. Fnatic completely shut them down. This is more like it. That's the defense you want to see.
That's the first time we've seen Fnatic really be able to deny space and deny anyone any kind of positioning. Turtle can't really get anything done. He doesn't open anything up for his teammates following him afterwards. Nicely done from Fnatic. This is a similar theme back to what we just saw in Ancient as well. Like Fnatic played passively at the start of this CC half on the Ancient defense, and then all of a sudden they picked it up and said, you know, we're going to push down middle. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to get in your face. And that seems to be the shift a little bit here so far in Overpass.
One more buy in the tank, especially if Henny can save the AWP, but that doesn't look like they'll be happening. He's actually in a pretty awful position. We surround him momentarily as they push towards Monster as well. He has got the bomb, the AWP, of course, and plenty of health, but going to be found out momentarily. We need a double kill with the Tech-9 upon arrival. I don't think it's going to happen, but the smoke will buy him a couple of seconds, and the kill will come through. Nice one for Fnatic. That's a big one to pick up. 9K for Insani, though.
I don't know if MIBR are going to be going for any set pieces anytime soon. I think it's working out pretty well for them. Just, you know, letting Turtle work solo, getting the opening, and then playing the mid-round. They'd be so good at that. Just a straight-up hit into the bomb site. They can catch Fnatic with a weakness. And Fnatic on the board. If they just keep playing like that, we can have a second half back in play.
It's hard, though, because, I mean, you can't really rely on Turtle to get all those openings at this point, because now that Fnatic has some cash, they've got more tools to work with. Like, remember, the first stages of this half after losing the second round was Fnatic economically not always able to challenge up everything they could possibly like. So now it's not necessarily set piece, but you do have to utilize some things to activate Turtle. You can't just tell him to go out Monster and find you a double kill.
And some commentators are calling this particular CT setup the Royal Flush. You have 4 AK-47s and an AWP. It means
some commentators
have been calling that. I don't know who they are. They're pretty smart guys, I'd imagine. But
never wrong.
This is where you get the most powerful CD setup you can have. This means where you want to try some aggression. Now you have the one-tap potential, and we'll see whether they want to change the setup at all after having such a successful passive hold there. Same story from IBR. Is it back to the default, trying to bully their way into a bomb site? Turtle might be thinking of the latter as he tries to gain access towards short.
Same setup as last round from Fnatic.
Well, Turtle is actually slipped in and gets caught. No kill for Turtle. Now it's Exit's turn. Can he get anything done? He's faced the smoke, but Messi with another kill, and this is going almost exactly how it went last round. Just kill after kill for Fnatic, and MIBR can get through.
Yeah, now that Turtle's cooled off, what does MIBR have?
Right. That was what we were saying in the first half as well, right? Like, sure, you're winning these rounds, but it's not sustainable to have Insani get an ace or a 3-on-1 clutch every round you win. And, well, just Insani now remaining.
I think he's cooled off as well. He had, what, like 18 or 19 kills at the end of the first half?
Exactly.
He's been quiet once they've switched sides, which is which makes sense.
Well, a chance to catch their breath here, discuss their options. I think the only one will be save the AK-47s, but 5-on-2. See if they can find anything here. Both positioned outside Monster, but the bomb's starting to peel off. Making its way to T-spawn, looking out for any flanks, and it's just about self-preservation there by the looks of things.
Yeah, it's hard too, because like Fnatic have so much money now that even a couple like kills in garbage time doesn't really do a whole lot to dent the economy of the defense. So,
well, you saw how strong that B bomb site was with the AK-47s, the damage output with the nades down as well. You can just chew through them.
That's back-to-back rounds. Fnatic had that same 3-man setup. This round they had a 4th player there as well. I imagine in the next round Fnatic's going to shift some of those resources over to the A bombs, and they're going to say, you know, we stopped you cold and convincingly 2 rounds straight. You're going to have to go elsewhere, especially this late in the game. You're looking for something desperate on the other side of the map, and we're going to shift our defense into that position as well.
I'm always a bit on edge in this studio. I always just feel there's some sort of thuggery
That's
going
why
on somewhere.
I
Someone
haven't
planning a
been-
prank or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
Dinko and I we got your back, man. We're protecting you.
Yeah?
We're the only
Oh, yeah,
two in
you're
this
strapped
room.
up.
We're the
Okay.
only two in
I
this room
brought the
that have
biggest gun in
blasters
the room.
hands.
I have the blaster in my hand, the biggest one in the room. And I've got Harry pointing
Give me a
one right at
demonstration
me.
to see how far I can go across.
There it is.
That's actually looking pretty good. Yeah, what do you think about that?
It's pretty good.
Oh my God.
It's kind of a nice feature trying to cast with Harry pointing blaster. Oh, that direct hit.
They thread the needle there. That's nice.
So, we did save those two AK-47s, but their money is in complete disarray. Round 27, Fnatic looking for series point. The narrative has shifted dramatically in the last couple of rounds, unfortunately. If they don't win this, they're in a lot of trouble.
And MIBR kind of taking their foot off the gas as well and kind of playing for overtime in a way. Well, they don't want to invest because they have the two AKs and that can turn the tides. A little bit of armor and utility invested into, but not a whole lot. They're just kind of hedging their bet to make sure they can still challenge in what could be the final round of the series coming up next. 5-on-4 provided by Nikadaz.
Little B-stream update. 2 outsiders are taking down IHC 2-0.
Dang.
And here goes Insanity up on top of the boost. You see a lot of teams use this, and that's why Crims is so ready for it. There's an easy kill for Fnatic. This should be the tipping point to 15.
God, this game really turned on its head as soon as MIBR got that 12-11 lead. It was just game over.
They haven't found it. Since we mentioned the 4 AKs, they haven't found a single kill.
It's the Royal
since.
Flush just coming in.
The Royal Flush is too powerful. Not a single kill, I don't think, since we saw that. That's kind of wild.
Royal Flush arounds here too, and they flushing away MIBR.
Anything else you can do with that?
Yeah, I was gonna say. What else? What else gets flushed?
Flush.
Flush
away. Flush out.
Flush
Yeah,
out, smiling down. Former Fnatic member. He'll be enjoying this.
There's a link.
Yeah, absolutely.
We did it. Flash coming in. Crims just holding. It's a lovely pick for Crims. Just exit and Henny left. And there is an AK at least for Henny.
And these rounds have felt so flat once.
But it's just so flat indeed. It's flatlined completely here. And X is trying his best, at least gets one, but you kind of knew the Masher was coming around the corner. 15-12, 1 round away.
Well, they've used all their timeouts on the MIBR side, so they're on their own here. Just to know as well, like Henny, one of the big names, you're on overpass as well. Like it's an AWP's paradise, right? Each and every time, it should be at least. And he's on 9-20 right now. The big names that have turned up, Turtle, of course, Insani, but they really have cooled off. Like Jason said, 18, 19 kills in that first half, now set on 22. There's been a couple of very impressive moments from Turtle, but he's cooled off as well. They need to find team coordination to find 3 rounds in a row. Picking up the pace towards middle this time, as Turtle suggests they might be probing towards B. Nice spam, potentially hits Mezzi a little bit. And they'll take the bomb towards middle. Rolling towards that connector. Well up for a fight, it seems.
He's the only real presence on that side of the map. You can see on the minimap, Mezzi's just now shifting over, but for a long time, Roy was the only one with any kind of intel of what might be heading towards the A-bomb site. Quiet and slow for MIBR. All the pressure. Opening series, looking against them. They've got to win 3 straight to go into overtime. And Roy's just chilling.
Yeah, he's tried a few flanks from this position in this half.
Well, it's nice because he's got his teammates on short. He's got Nikadaz with the AWP kind of peering into the door that's been blown open, so he's covering him to anyone moving towards blue door. So Roy just gets to look upwards.
Oh, Mezzi, he's jump spotting. Will he eventually see his opponents? Another great, that's going to be actually perfect. Lands out to the left side. They can't run that way. Mezzi is then swinging out with a headshot. A second kill, and Roy's flank finally activates. And Fnatic have got this job done. Their opening match here in Pro League, surely just a moment from being collected.
Proud of your boy Mezzi, Henry?
I'm very proud.
I saw a little golf clap right there.
I was very proud.
That was a good
lovely.
round. Yeah.
Like the incendiary funneled them into his position. He nails the spray. He's got that AK-47, and Turtle now just looking to pad stats. There's nothing that can be done. The bomb is down. It will be a 2-0. A bit of a wake-up call for Fnatic. They've won the map. They've had some awkward rounds. They're warming up into the tournament. It's absolutely fine.
I think the CT side won't even be a conversation for Fnatic. It's going to be the T side. It's going to be all those miscues of allowing Insanity to do so much. 16-12 victory for Fnatic. They take a 2-0 series win over MIBR to start ESL Pro League. They've got more Counter-Strike underway, so stay tuned and we'll be back.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
Nah, no need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We pack, man, you never gonna like us. Get them on sight now, let them on light. That way they know I'm more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living alright. I'm nice, you know I'm alright. Cause looking like Christ, no need for the hype or fight or telephone vipers. No need for the telephone vipers. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence, watch it. No need for the liars. I don't watch your moves or priors. I got much to do, I'm biased. Big bosses move in silence. Yeah, me, I'm moving quiet. Ask me, I need me an island. New watches, perfect timing. No need for the surface shining. Ask me, I need me a few. I need me an island. I'm keeping it true. The man, I'm a wild, I'm keeping it cool. No need for the telephone hacks from you. Yeah, tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side. Wrong move, I bet they gon' rise. No need for the telephone hype, yeah. Tell a man no trouble. I don't want beef, man. I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then I'm on side.
I think one of the key factors of not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No. I don't
Mind Goblin on these nuts.
I found my boys from Fnatic. We've got Fasha and Mezzy, and of course an absolute eruption as we are going to go over to this fancy desk. I mean, look at this dynamic. Look at the moves we can do. Boys, make yourselves comfortable. Make yourselves at home, a microphone each.
Thank you. Nice.
Problem solved, yeah.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good start, good start.
Yeah, nice little 2-0 to start things out here. How are we feeling about Malta? Let's just start right there.
It's okay. Yeah. It's warm. It's warmer than Kato, so.
Yeah, absolutely no question about that. I'd have to ask, though, you guys came in here, there's not a whole lot of downtime in between, but had a lot of fun in Kato, it seemed like.
I mean,
give or take.
Is it a sour taste knowing that you were, not only knocked down by Complexity, but a team that you'd beat them afterwards? Is it kind of?
Yeah, I mean, I think the hardest thing was just the Vitality game because, I mean, we didn't play great, but I think we could have 100% won that game. And it's like, I think last year as well, Kato is a different lineup, but I think we were like 7 rounds away to make playoffs. And then this time it's like 3 rounds, like 2 maps that we should have won against Vitality. So, and then I think against Complexity, we kind of just ran out of like the steam.
So what you're saying is next year is yours.
Yeah.
For 7 rounds, now 3 rounds. Next time it's happening. Yeah. I know you, Fasher, you were talking to us in Katowice, and you were, pretty disappointed with your own performance here. First game, you're the highest rated player. So was that just putting in a little bit more hours? Was it just an unlucky tournament for you in Poland?
Yeah, I think both. I put in some more hours on the weaknesses I have, but in Kato, I slept so bad. I woke up like 8 times a night, and it was just horrible. And now I slept like.
You didn't enjoy the guys cutting the trees at 7 a.m.
That was my favorite part.
Like there was no trees there. They were like cutting a bush on a Saturday.
It was the same here. Like I woke up the first day, and they're drilling, and I'm like, what the hell is happening? So I got a room switch now, and like I slept like a princess.
Yes, good. And sleep is apparently like the craziest, most important thing ever.
It is nuts what it does to recharge our entire lives. So.
Apparently,
it's the same with the focus as well, right?
Yeah.
If you have bad sleep, like I couldn't focus at all, and these guys were talking to me, and I was like,
it just like goes through you.
But it must be so frustrating when your whole job is to be in hyper focus for like 3-hour periods, and no matter what you do, you just can't find yourself at that same level of focus if your body's not had the right inputs of sleep, nutrition. I mean, all of that stuff. But coming back to what they were saying, getting close and no cigar. This kind of it's very common when it's competition. There can only be one, and so everyone's got the dream, everyone's got the realization. Some people will trip and stumble more than others, but like my conversation I wanted to take this is like do you not think that these experiences now, these near misses, are invaluable in terms of the next time you find yourself in those scenarios where you do need those 7 rounds, you might make decisions differently?
Yeah, I think as an individual and as a team, like especially for me, like going through all the teams, like the Cloud9 experience, and then
the Colossus is they calling it.
He's around
Make
here
sure we got that one out there again.
But like I think, all those experiences like make you as a player and the same us as a team so close, and making playoffs at like one of the biggest events. You obviously learn a lot, and I think us as a team, we didn't play the best CS, but I think we kind of like. We learned a lot as a team, like making sure that we can really push on next time and learn from the mistakes, whether it's in-game and outside the game, because like we definitely had the chance against Complexity, but we just didn't really take it as well.
And they were hot, and they were feeling
They were one of the other teams to kind of turn heads. You know, in this group, we talk about teams that turns head, and Katowice, IHC falls under that as well. I kind of want to circle back to what you guys are talking about with what comes with the time and experience and the change, right? Is guys that are not necessarily new to the circuit, but yeah, there's a learning curve to be had. Is that
Fasher, what are you learning? Like, you know, like you've been in this team a while now. It must be just so much information. And digesting it takes time.
Obviously, and at the start of the team, we had a great discussion about me fitting in as a player, because obviously in Ecstatic I was a different type of player that I was now in the team. You know, I was more on the lurk side, and I think we went over it a bit and we switched a little bit, and it makes me feel more comfortable at the moment. But I still have to learn a lot, and I think like now I'm in my comfort zone a little bit, more on the entry, and I think you could see that as well. That's just my strongest point, you know, the entry fragging instead of the lurking or whatever.
It's the same as being a team, you know, it's just identifying what everyone does best and being able to help them.
I think it was super nice as well. The guys were super open about it, and like we had a great conversation about it.
Can you do the real talk? So you guys speaking like adults, you'll be like, you did this, it made me feel this. You know, I'm not making you a bad guy.
We do that in esports?
Not everyone, but I think the players.
the backpack.
You must be getting there.
Yeah, I mean, we try and do that. Well, we do it after every single official game, and
eyeball to eyeball.
Almost.
Yeah, it's just like just go into the practice room and just like talk about if anyone has frustrations and just get it out there and talk about the game, like good points, bad points, and I think it definitely helps the team. And I think everyone's been in teams in the past where it's kind of hard to have that like open relationship type thing, and frustrations build up, and then that's kind of what makes teams like just explode.
And with almost no warning, but there's all the signs are very clear. You know.
Question for the table then is it ever appropriate to highlight mistakes mid-game? I'm looking at
you in the studio.
What do you think?
Obviously.
Obviously? I mean, you're a Dutchman. You Dutch are very direct.
We just flame each other all
obviously.
the time. But it's more like I think, if it's a big mistake and it needs to be better the next round, you know, you have to say it, because otherwise it's just going crazy the next round and we lose again.
Yeah, sure. But there is something in honesty without tact is cruelty. Like, you've got to be careful with what you say. It's not about what you're saying.
Tone and
it's how you're saying it.
I think it's very dependent on the scenario as well. Like, say if one of us misses a smoke, so I'm going to execute, it's like you're not going to fix that within the game. So there's not much point saying it. It's just going to make them maybe stress a bit more and like think, oh, I should have done this and should not. But I think it's just one of those things that you have to talk about.
All right, so practice, right? And some person is missing like this one smoke in the execute. How many times are they allowed to miss it before you change their role within the strat?
3 strikes you're out, or like, what are you guys working with?
Just tell him.
Just tell him. Okay.
The guy who's missing nades is next to me anyway. So. But I think
that's why you're sweating.
I mean, usually I think after a couple of times he fixes it, and I mean it happens to all of us. Like we're not all the best with nades, so I think after 1 or 2 times it's mentioned, it's like we're always on the server just fixing it. So
it's kind of like the map we just saw. I mean, there's the whole train thing that goes by every now and then. It's just like, okay, well, how do you beat that, right?
Yeah, dude, you were picking up overpass as well. We saw a clip that you would have missed. You were busy fragging at the time, but I wanted to share it with you because on the B stream during your overpass game, IHC were playing Outsiders. We'll see if we can run it. Techno just did some premium Techno
Assassin's
BS.
Creed level movements were going on.
Yeah, I don't know if we can run it.
Yeah, it should be a B stream clip. It may or may not, but I'm thinking it will. We'll find out shortly.
I'm going to assume it's coming.
There
it is. So what was it in the end? It was an eco.
Well,
an
that's
eco
the part.
1v5.
What? That's the part that makes me nervous.
This one's nonsense as well. Look. Blech.
So in that moment, do you not just go for the right click? What are we doing? Then? Like, what are we doing?
I mean, I don't right click, but
the double left.
But yeah, I'll go straight for
I Oh,
that's like that I could see Crims doing something like that, but the skill on that team is insane as well.
You've had some games with them, have you? Have you played them in officials? No.
No, but
Never
I used to play prac against them in Ecstatic a lot, and they always smashed us. They're
Really?
super good.
So they scrimming on mad ping?
Yeah, 100 ping and everything. Yeah.
Damn. And I mean, it does seem like a team that is finally breaking out of the kind of the confines of the Asian region. You know, they'd come, they'd do maybe one surprise best of one win, and then they'd go home again, and that would be the end of the conversation. IHC seem like they might be a team you are going to be facing over the course of the coming year.
Yeah.
You like what you see?
Yeah, I'm looking for. I always like to play new teams anyway, because I think now we played MIBR like last tournament. We're gonna go up against outsiders. I think we've played 3-4 times.
How many times have you played?
So I think it's always nice to play like newer teams, especially in a different region, because I think these guys have kind of got a good mix on like, I think in that region before it was a lot of like really like insane strats, and I think they definitely have that, but they also have a style where they can definitely still default, and the individuals are like, I think like that clip shows, they all have the firepower. So.
And the sensitivity to follow, like a lot of the time, at least from my knowledge.
That's what I was trying to confirm, right? So now your reward is you get to play outsiders again for the fourth time, you know, since the major started. So I know it's not easy to play them. Probably it's very difficult to play them. So how much are you dreading this matchup yet again?
Is it going to be
You guys
overpass?
finally beat them last time, though.
Yeah, I mean,
well, it wasn't pretty, but we beat them.
Yeah, I think they're hard for most teams, but for us, I think stylistically, it's so hard to play against them. And that overpass game I think we played at Kata was like one of the scrappiest games, and I think everyone was just so relieved after it. It felt like we had played like a best of 5 after a best of 3. So I think, obviously, I think they're hard to play against, and I think the win last time kind of gives us that confidence to know that we can definitely do it. Yeah. And it's just about like kind of continuing to do it, because we have a really good understanding of how they play, but it's like completely different. You get in the server and it's really hard.
I want to pick your brain. I'm not, you know, I watched that game and I could see, you know, on Mirage, for example, you were very well prepared. You know, if you kill Flit mid, like on the mid slope, you know, Fame is under window or something. And then you push him, like 2 guys come down connector, 1 guy comes on cat, and he still kills 2 people with a spray down, right? Like that must still be very frustrating. Like you're doing everything right, but you know, sometimes you just don't get the kills don't go your way.
Yeah, I mean,
I think we played that poorly as well. Like the idea was there, but we were just like stressing it to kill him, you know, instead of just taking our time and just trading him out, you know. So I think that was pretty bad from our side, but yeah, you're right. We have a pretty good game plan always, and just execution needs to be perfect as well.
Yeah. How much does Kita play a part in your preparation? Like, I mean, we see him obviously behind you, but like, how much is he feeding you ahead of the game?
Pretty much everything.
Yeah, he does everything.
Really?
I mean, like
Kev as well. Obviously,
yeah, like our analyst does a lot of like obviously the maps we're not so prepared for. Like we do a lot of the, like Kita does a lot of the preparation, and me and Roy like try and help out as well, and put more of like maybe the macro focus on the game, and like maybe more what we've done in the past. And he does a lot of the preparation for us and focus on the other team and our game plan going in. And I think it's definitely a team like kind of effort, but he does the most work, I'd say, going into it.
Yeah, I mean, I was just wondering, you know, these kind of tendencies that Janko was outlining, is that something he's just kind of feeding you on a sheet? Like, if he is here, X is probably Y. You know, it's one of those. It's just
that's basically how it goes.
tendencies, and well, cool. Can you ever overthink them? Do you think you ever
outmind game yourself?
You get like lost in like, well, hang on, he's connector, which means he must be, but he's not. And now I'm mad at someone, and I shouldn't be.
I think you could see it on Overpass as well, right? Our idea was to kill Turtle on shorts because he likes to go out solo, and they monster pop 3 times on us, you know, and like we're too focused on
on exploiting that one situation in particular. Yeah.
And then we adapted, and then we won.
Well, their game as well against outsiders in Kato, they're winning the gun rounds. And then they're like, okay, now it's like against pistols. And then they lose against pistols, right? Because it's like a B pop or something. So it's like, it's difficult, like, because you only have so much focus to go around. And if you overuse it on one thing or a couple of rounds, and it drops down and you get punished. So it's like you have to be focused throughout, which against a team against outsiders, it's like pretty difficult to do.
Especially against outsiders who save all the time. You never know if they're eco or buy. It's like
4 Glocks and an all.
You're constantly playing every round like a buy round, and then you get caught off by a Tech 9 round or something, and it's like, Okay, that just
they got
happened.
us. Yeah.
Come on, man. Yeah. No, I feel that. Sorry, I think this is an opportunity to run things back a few years. Even, maybe even 8 total years, where we did make a note of it then. Yes, 8 years. So let's check it out right here. Hey, guys. I recently started playing CSGO. Do you want to read this in your own voice? Because that's way better.
No, you can do it.
No,
Fine.
I mean,
Okay.
well, you're
I
gold
can do
over
it.
3 here, by the way.
Should I read it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey guys, I recently started playing CSGO and have some questions for you guys. Sometimes I'm having great games. Since I got the experience from CSS, I am pretty decent at the moment, but sometimes I don't know what people mean when they say 68 hours and playing like that lol cheater.
Lol.
Is it just a thing to call people hackers and every time a low elo? What do they mean when they say that? And I hope someone can tell me what the best situation is for a scout sniper. I like the sniper, but it's not a one-shot, one-kill. Yes, get headshots, I know. So when is the best time to pick it up? Thank you, guys. That's about it.
PS.
I'm golden over 3.
I'm golden over 3.
Hey, but 99% upvotes, that's the percentage that you're looking for. That's a W.
Like, people are still replying to this to the day. I still get messages like people reply to this.
After this, they're definitely going to go back and find it. So.
Probably,
Honestly, next time I see you with a scout, I'm going to start riffing. Well, actually, it's his favorite weapon. He loves the sniper. It's not one shot, one kill. It's a real...
The fun part, I was actually clueless. I didn't know what they meant when they were saying cheater.
That was 8 years ago, and now you're professionally playing the video game. How cool is that?
That's our time machine. We brought it out just for
That
you.
is brilliant. And I love it. And there's perspective for you, you know? You at home making Reddit threads about how the scout works. You too
I
can
think
become
it's
a pro.
like pretty funny because 1.5 years later, Chris J asked me to play for Team Netherlands, so it went really fast for me.
Just like
so
that.
It was
How
pretty
did you
fun.
get yourself on his radar? Just through like
that Reddit?
No,
post?
through
all the updates.
no, through like some people, like older players in the scene,
Local
like reached
scene?
out to him, like you should add him as a substitute because like he's pretty talented.
He can
and
game.
He listened, so I'm pretty happy.
Well, I'm glad it's working out, and the sky's the limit, man. I mean, you guys have seemed like you've got the right tools.
Yep.
Let's see how far those tools can get you.
And they're taking you to Outsiders next. So again, good times, great fun here at Pro League. You guys enjoying this vibe, this setup?
Yeah, it's nice.
I was a little afraid that we got shot during the like when we were playing, and then suddenly you're in a clutch and you get shot or something. But
oh my God,
that person would be immediately fired. I feel like. So.
Yeah, I think that does.
There isn't a line, but let's assume it's that. Yeah.
We basically said don't shoot it over this wall, and probably don't shoot it that way if I had to guess. But you know, that's
Where's
above my pay
Darth
grade.
Vader?
It's there's a process going on over there.
Oh, right.
Spray painting, doing some graffiti.
Ah, okay,
Oh,
cool.
is that what that is?
Yeah, I was wondering what's going on.
Well, gentlemen, is there anything you want to say, or you just want to maybe do this again another time?
I know Fasha's desperate for the bathroom. Like, poor guy was like,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh,
I
you
got,
guys finished the
mate, I've
film
got like
right
30
away.
seconds. And I was like, mate, you got 20. And he was like, fuck. So, yeah, maybe we should let the poor guy pee.
Go do your thing, man. We're going to turn the cameras off for that. And in doing so, we go to a quick break. We'll be right back. We got some cool stuff coming your way. Pro League Season 17, y'all.
But you need to bench yourself. Game time. Game time, baby.
I think we can come to some sort of arrangement, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think we can come to some sort of arrangement.
We rise from hell.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah. I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
Look, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I done ran low on my patience. Make sure my time isn't wasted. I told them all that I've been real. They know that I cannot face shit. Funny how none of this makes sense. Now that I'm up with an A-list. She tryna throw me the K now. Telling me happy belated. Got too much shit on my mind. I told my mom I'm fine. I told my girl that I'm stressed, but I'm gonna make it on time. I pray to God for these signs. He know how hard I done try. Lately I'm looking for real shit, the things that my money can't buy. They don't understand how the shit goes. How they all use it to switch goals. How they all speed when they need some. Then when you need them and they gone ghost. They want the money in big rows. They use your name for a quick post. The same ones that told me to quit rap. I saw the shipment to get sold, but for now I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax.
Yeah. They hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. Yeah. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got a soul view to myself. Yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation. Now I got rollies all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Water all bad like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far for myself. Yeah. I had to prove to everybody else. Yeah. I had to set them straight. Yeah. I had to boss. I had to renovate. I know. They hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out. Yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment. I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly. I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. Yeah. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna bring me down? So much drip, yeah, I almost drowned in it. I can't dim it down. Yeah, I'm way too fired up. I can't simmer down. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I see the flashing lights. Make sure the fashion right. Yeah, I'm in my bag tonight. Yeah. no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Ooh, what you talking about? Try to block it, had to find another route. Bounce back, had to counsel a lot of doubters. Champion taking champagne showers, oh my. And they wish that they could live it. 6 rings, boy, they wish that they could win them. 6 rings, boy, they sweating trying to get them. About to take it all the way up to the max, so you know. Here I am. Yeah, I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Knock, knock, coming in, here I am. Chop, chop, time to come up off the land. I don't think there's no more room up at the top, but we got plenty of room for you to watch. Feature and I make it back home by dinner. Money cover more miles than a sprinter. Yeah, what you think I'm a beginner? Nah, I ain't no beginner. Ooh, that's what they be saying when I move. I don't really think that we can lose. Ain't nobody else up in my view. No, in my view. Yeah. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win.
Plenty more CSGO ready to be had here at EPL Season 17. We've had a bit of a switcheroo here up on the desk. Believe it or not, I'm not Stunner. My name is Freya, and I do have Chad, Jason, and Hugo joining me down here. We're going to wrap up what we just witnessed, Fnatic versus MIBR. Obviously, you guys were watching from the beautiful caster desk over there. Final thoughts on that game?
Yeah, I mean, final thoughts, Fnatic. I thought even in some of the ugly rounds on Overpass, looked like they had a great game plan. Looked like they were playing really well together. Fasher obviously had a phenomenal game. I like Nikadaz with the AWP. And Sandy, you guys watch that second map?
Oh,
yeah, great CT side, great CT side. Did fall off near the end, and that has been the problem for MIBR. T sides, a team that has been so often changing in-game leaders, bringing academy players up. Not surprised to see them fall apart, but it's reassuring for me to see Fnatic play this well for an opening game.
All right, you guys are doing a good job here, but we forgot to do some homework. Let's be honest.
Okay.
We forgot to do some homework. That's why we're all back, right? So let's bring up the homework that we presented. I don't know the official terminology.
The Air Force aim high. Not head-to-head anymore.
Just someone aiming high.
It's Fasher. He was aiming high on that series. Talk to me about him, Jason. What do you see?
Yeah, I mean, he just had an incredible impact.
And Reddit posts.
Yeah, and the Reddit post was phenomenal from Fasher. That was a thing of beauty. I didn't realize he'd made that post so long ago. That was actually awesome. But no, I mean, the guy felt like he was good for a double kill. I thought he played good defense on Ancient when we were casting him as well, playing passive at that bomb site and everything. But yeah, it was nice seeing him come into his own, because we were actually talking about our fantasy teams this morning.
Yeah.
And you had picked Fasher and I hadn't.
I picked him.
Yeah, because I was worried. I was like looking at recent performances. I was like, I don't know.
He had a shaky Kato. He definitely had a shaky Kato. It's nice to see him, brush off that ring rust here. And it was also good to hear him on this sofa as well, talking about the role changes, some of the moves over in Fnatic, because I think it was so exciting to see this guy in Ecstatic, a very small team in comparison, had a great run at the start of 2022, and then he looked really good on T side. He comes into this team with a new role, and now he's finally talking about getting acclimatized, feeling a lot more comfortable, and it's showing.
How many points did you get from Hugo? I'm just checking out now.
I can have a little boot.
He's going to rub it in, I guess, aren't we, guys?
What role?
I had him as defender. Defender.
Ooh, good day,
I had him as leader because I didn't use it, so he won, so I'm feeling pretty good about that.
Good. Yeah. The leader one is always a tricky one, isn't it? Because you kind of can shoehorn it in anywhere.
I just have a lot of faith in Fnatic, to be honest. Like I did at the major, not that I expected top 8.
British, of course.
Yeah, I mean that helps. No, but I think they're an underrated team for the firepower they have inside of them, and I think Mezzi, with all these players taking over in-game leading roles. We've seen struggles even at the highest level with someone like Apex, but I think Nezzy has acclimatized very well to this role, and he still performs while he does it. So yeah, I have a lot of faith in Fnatic. You want to know my points, Chad? I got 25 fashion
Okay,
points.
I only got 22.
Ooh. It might have been my booster.
Yeah, I didn't get any boosters from him.
Nice. I have no idea.
You can't remember.
Check the
It's gone now.
details.
I mean, you can check it.
I don't want to.
He's changed a lot, old fashioned.
I don't
He
wanna
looks
leak
like
it.
an old teammate of mine, actually.
Yeah, that was weird. His name was all of a sudden Device.
That was like we merged it all together there, and that's what Fasher will look like if Fnatic win the event. He'll be wearing a 100 Thieves jersey, named Device.
Perfect. I love that.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I think everyone's like happy with Fnatic. Like you're high on Fnatic.
Yeah.
I think everyone is just like really thinks this project is a lot of fun to watch, and it's a lot of fun to watch it progress, and it's going in the right direction. So even if they're not like a world beater at the moment, everyone's enjoying Fnatic at the moment.
And everyone's enjoying the #1 Mongolian Counter-Strike fan in the
like
world
that?
here. Jason, you stand up and give everybody
There's
a
not a
little
whole lot of
12 for
Mongolian
us.
esports apparel out there in the world merchandise. I feel like I'm one of the only ones with the old school Mongols varsity jacket.
I feel like if you're starting off the season with this, you've got some absolute
what's the
bangers in your
wardrobe looking
wardrobe.
like?
He did buy Bartek, didn't you? You bought Bartek for this fantasy
I
as
have
well.
Annihilation.
Annihilation.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Makes
How'd he do
sense.
today? Anything good?
You better check your
I haven't checked anything yet.
IHC, man. Oh, I don't even want to talk about that game. They could have won it. At least the
Inferno?
first map. They
Yeah.
could have won Inferno. 14-13. They get eco, don't they? Jane with the AWP, 4 pistols.
It's
That's
a bit
enough.
classic.
That's a classic story.
Yeah.
I mean, now on the bright side, at least, we get the rematch of the rematch of the rematch of Fnatic versus Outside.
You've
I like that
been
one.
hyped. You've been
Freya's
very
so
hyped.
I'm very
excited about
excited
this.
for this.
Okay, all right, that's coming up
not
next.
because we were making a specific piece of content
No.
for it. Oh no,
No.
all about the Counter-Strike.
Freya really likes watching the two of them play on Overpass, where they use a minute and 30 seconds before either
Yeah.
of
My
them do
favourite
anything.
thing.
That's
So
your favorite map, right?
my favorite map Overpass,
Yeah,
of course,
yeah.
and one of my favorite matchups. So I'm really, really excited.
Well, luckily enough, Chad, that isn't coming up next. We do have an absolute barn burner. That is going to be Eternal Fire taking on G2, but not before we head to a quick break. When we're back, it's going to be the second match up here on the A stream.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Do you guys have a more like father-son relationship with him, or do you have more of like a brother relationship?
Brother and sister relationship.
All right, we're back again. Another week, another tournament, this time around ESL Pro League Season 17. First thing I show the most important room in the building, it's the talent green room. This one here, our lovely talent manager, Kinga, right here, she's hooked us up with this palace. Lots of space. You wouldn't think this is the case, but traditionally in green rooms, not enough room to sit. Seems wild. And a steamer and a hanger. These things, they're premium. They're not easy to come by. But what we're going to do today, we're going to have a walk around. We're going to see who we can find. We're going to see the new venue. Check it all out. Let's go. This season, we have a bit of a different setup as far as the studio and the tournament area is concerned. So let's check all of that out. I've seen the 3D render. Haven't so much seen what it looks like IRL. So let's head in. And of course, G2 playing table tennis. Looking very happy. Where are the players?
They're here. They're here. They're chilling a bit. We just arrived yesterday. Looking forward to this event. Everything looks good so far. How are you, Chad?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How's the hotel?
It's pretty awesome, to be honest. So far, so good.
All right, because I got to stay at home. I walked into work. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not going to see what the hotel's like, so I need to take your reviews. So if you were to give it out of 10?
I would say 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10 is pretty good.
Yeah,
All right.
it is.
Sweet. Thank
Food
you.
is excellent as well.
Food is banging. That's what we want to hear. Okay, so we will bother the players in a second. Up here, this is the main hub of the broadcast. This is where you're going to get your host, your analyst. Well, really, there's no host, analyst, anything. We're all just here having a good time. But this is the main hub of the broadcast. If we take a look, we've got this big old jib right here, which we can use to capture a lot of shots throughout this space, because everything is contained to this area right here. If we keep coming this way, we can see what we've got available to us here. These are 2 actual buzzer setups for game shows, for all this good stuff that we'll be able to bring everybody's way. We'll see what that entails throughout the season. I got to watch where I step around here. But these are the caster setups that are available, right? So this is a bit of a different one. We're going to use these PCs for multiple purposes. They will be for casting the matches, but as well as that, we'll be getting players to jump over here. We'll do some breakdowns. We'll jump into refrag or Gnosis and into demos. We also have these mics available as well. So we got 3 headsets. That should be if we want to get a tri-cast going, bring a player on, or we could even expand this to a bit more of a group discussion, bring in some players, whack them on these mics here, and we could have up to 5 people watching some matches or talking Counter-Strike. If we keep coming, there's another little set area right here, but this is where anything's possible, right? Imagine these chairs, they're not always here. There is a lot of things possible that we can do in these kind of spaces here, and again, all connected. So you'll be capturing all of this action live, and of course, where the players, where the players are going to be playing. We got a setup on this side and a setup on the other side. Now, I've been talking a lot, so this is probably the perfect point where we have a cut.
We are looking at some Champions League games for tonight.
So this isn't Counter-Strike?
No. Sometimes you need a break, you know? You don't know, but...
You like the round ball?
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, not the football NA is playing. Don't listen to NA.
What do you think about what do you think about Striker's comments on HLTV confirmed?
About my strats or what?
About your strategies, mate.
I think he needs to take a better look because I think he just looked at it for 2 seconds and he thought, well, that looks dumb, and then he decided to say it publicly. That was maybe a bit stupid.
You see I was trying to defend you?
Yeah, I saw it. I appreciate it a lot. You actually understand the game, so...
Whoa, come on now. We got to be careful with the shots we're firing here, mate. You might take off some heads.
No, actually, last time he asked me why I was mad at him, and I was not mad, but this time I'm actually mad. So, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're not friends.
Do you think we can mend the relationship?
I don't know. It's going to be tough.
Rasmus made another.
What was that?
Sorry?
Sorry?
You're not happy?
No, I don't say it.
Okay, you're very quiet. Mate, I'm coming over. The people at home, they want to hear from you. They want to... I'm coming, mate. I'm coming. Oh, all right, so...
I asked you if you want to play Face It with me.
Yeah?
He said yes, but he hadn't invited me yet.
Dude, you just won Katowice. You had to then go and play the RMR closed qualifier just to qualify for the RMR, and now you're here in Pro League. When have we had any time?
I don't know. I played already 10, 20 games.
You going to play tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to.
You're going to practice tonight, though?
I'm going to practice. Well, yeah.
What time do you want to play tonight?
I don't know. It's 6. Practice, I mean.
Practice is at 6?
Yeah.
Okay, but when can we play Face It then?
I'm not sure if I want to play with you.
What? He just baited me hard. What? He just said he's not sure if he wants to play with me. He just said he wanted to play with me.
Last night was funny. You can play for sure.
I've been practicing.
Yeah, that's good.
I've been putting the reps in.
Okay.
Yeah? A bit. So, wait. Am I playing or is Swanee in?
Swanee?
Well, Justin just said he was playing.
No, you're gonna play with
No,
us.
you can play instead of me.
No, you can play. You can play instead of.
I have to prep you for tomorrow.
I have a place. You have a place.
I can play?
We always need a 5th player because nobody wants to play except Nico, Justin, Swanee.
Nico wants to play.
He wants to play.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna play Face It tonight at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Let's make it.
So I finished doing media at about 6:30, so I get about 3.5 hours worth of deathmatch. Is that enough?
Sure, you can play aimbots. You can play deathmatch. Yeah. Just take a bit warm up.
Can we not play Mirage? I fucking hate Mirage.
I mean, I like Mirage. Like, everyone knows how to play Mirage on Face It. Everyone is running catwalk, undercon, running mid. You're getting a little bit, how to say it, not harsh. Fucked. So yeah, we can play Overpass.
Okay, Overpass also sucks. I was thinking what I want to. Overpass fucking sucks, man. I'm not even having a conversation about it. So what I was thinking we do. What would you be interested with Ilya, because of the age gap between you and I? It's quite substantial. And one of my friends and one of my colleagues, Mr. Henry G, he's going to be here as well. Henry G. You know Henry G?
I know him.
Yeah. So there was a thing that Henry G and I did back in 2008. How were you alive in 2008?
Yeah.
Only just?
Yeah.
But seriously, back then, we got paid to play in an American television league, right? And we were watching the videos last night. It's ridiculous. Would you be interested in spending a little bit of time on that couch over there, maybe, when the show's on and you're not playing, checking out the CGS video with me and Henry? Giving us your opinion on Counter-Strike back then.
I need to ask my manager.
He's not here right now, but you just give us a soft yes.
I mean, yeah, wonderful.
See, it's locked in. Face it, and we're going to talk about the CGS. Well, what? So look, mate. I don't know. You see this area? You see this area we're in here? Swanee's getting attacked. Yeah, but we're going to be just from over here.
Sure.
So,
but when?
I don't know. We'll work it out. No, not tonight.
Not tonight.
Not tonight.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Do you want the show?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, cool. All right. I've bothered you enough. No, thank you. Huh?
Give me a crap.
A what? Oh my God, I'm so old. Get me out of here, man. Jesus. What? Okay, mate, what are you... Nico, how are you training your son over here? He just called me crap.
Why did he call you crap?
I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand what he said.
I don't know.
What did you say?
You guys played Face It together. Maybe that's why, no?
No, we haven't played yet.
Okay. I don't know then.
See, what's he saying? What is that?
I don't know what does it mean. What does it mean?
I don't understand this terminology.
It's just the new generation. They have some new communication apparently. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, do you guys have a more like father-son relationship with him, or do you have more of like a brother relationship?
Brother and sister relationship.
He's the sister? Okay, I've just checked it. Well, he's over your house. You're looking after him. You're being a good teammate.
No, of course. I'm trying to give him a hand whenever he needs something. I mean, I have lots of experience, so trying to share and make his life easier as well. So far he's a good listener, and I think he's. I'm kidding. He's a great kid, and there's not much to teach him. He's an amazing person. I'm teaching from him or learning from him sometimes as well. So yeah.
Nice. I see he he's kind of listening now. He's too cool to be listening, but we're gonna get out of here. I've overstayed my welcome. Just a quick one. You want to join us for some action throughout the week? Let's say you guys are playing well, things are going well. You don't need to you don't need to focus too hard. But if you have a moment, you see this couch right here. We'll be doing some stuff from here. We'll be casting from over there. You can come join us. There's like 5 different headsets and stuff.
I mean, for the casting, I'm not sure, but definitely gonna jump on the couch. Yeah, I think it looks cool. The setup is cool. I haven't been on Summit. That one looked cool, so yeah, I'm gonna jump there and trash talk a bit some of the opponents.
Nice. All right. Thank you, boys. Thank you, guys. Have a good day. Oh. Hey, Harry. How you doing, man? Welcome to another episode of The Lobby.
Yeah, I love being on The Lobby. It's my favorite show.
Yeah. Okay. Well, do you want to come with me right now?
Yeah, go on.
All right, so let's pretend that we're on broadcast, right? So that's all right, mate. We'll give it back. It's gone over the fence. Here you go. So let's sit over there, Harry, and I'm sitting over here, and we're being like, yo, Counter-Strike, and then you're like,
yeah, we love this game.
And then we throw, and then we go over here, and then we're over here, Harry. And now we're over here, and we're casting, and we're talking, and I'm like, yeah, Counter-Strike, and you're like,
yeah, I love this game.
Yeah.
With more enthusiasm this time.
Yeah, exactly. And then we're casting, and then we want to do a game show, Harry, and we head over here, and then we go over here, and we're going to do a game show, and then someone's like, yo, Harry, what's your favorite game?
Counter-Strike.
Correct answer.
Imagine if I said something else. How awkward would that be?
That would be really awkward, but thank you for doing this fun experiment with me, Harry. How are your initial moments in Malta?
Lovely. I love it here, man. It's kind of lit where you live, Chad. It's kind of cool, isn't it?
All right, well.
Like a small island nation, and I really love it here.
I'm used to coming from the islands.
Yeah.
You're from an island?
Yeah, we're both from islands, but not from Ireland in particular.
Maybe one day we can be from Ireland.
Yeah, hopefully. With the whole EU thing, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
All right, lucky us. I'll leave Harry to it, and we're going to shut this one down for now. All right, so maybe you're interested in seeing what the players have available to them when they set up. This isn't something that always gets spoken about, so I guess we can show everybody playing at home. Obviously, a lovely gaming chair. This looks like a leathery variety, but we also have the tables, which are electronic tables. You can move them up and down to your desired or preferred height preferences. Each player has a whole lot of table room here. I don't know, I think it's like 1.5 meters or 1.2 or something like that. My measurement skills have gone downhill. Obviously, some Top Gear monitors, 240 hertz or better. You see these cameras, these are to capture the players from a bit more of a profile shot these days. And then you have the headset, A lot of people I see asking questions about these. These are for noise cancelling, right? So they're going to be pumping some form of white noise or whatever, pink noise or whatever they do these days. And then they have the in-ears in to be able to hear the game sound. So that's to negate any issues of being able to hear any bad stuff. But check out these little baby PCs they got going on, these little tiny rigs. I have to get a shot down here. It's so small. So they've got these little baby PCs, and apparently they're monsters. So yeah, these are the rigs that are being run here. They were the same ones being run over in Katowice, I do believe. And as far as I'm aware, there was no qualms, no issues. Obviously, you have a chair for the coach and all that good stuff. But we spoke about the other half of the room before. Let's take a look at where I guess the players are going to be spending a bit more time. So we've set up a nice lounge area for them to be in eye shot of everything we do, right? So the camera can show this quite clearly. From where I am, all these different couch setups for the players to have some fun, some table tennis, got a bit of a board going on here. They can write their names. You know, we're going to bring some stuff in, give it a bit more of a personalized feel. And yeah, this is hopefully when we're doing our job, when we're talking about the Counter-Strike, when we're watching the Counter-Strike, we can interact with them as much as possible. I can come jump in here with a mic, chat to them live. They can come jump on the couch. The whole idea with this type of a setup is to bring as much of the players through as we possibly can. And hopefully in an environment like this, we can achieve that. Found the hardest working observer in the business right here. He's always grinding. Look at this. He's keeping the fingers warm. Rush, is this a technique that all observers use?
I don't know what you're talking about. I just try to warm the fingers up, you know, get ready. Like I try to press as many buttons as I can. It keeps these fingers going. So Trackmania, I mean, it's not Counter-Strike, but it's a Counter-Strike of racing games. That's kind of what I believe. So it's kind of similar, but yeah.
But yeah, okay, fair enough. Now, I can see you've got a little camera going on here, mate. And it looks like you have quite a nice headset. Do you want to let everyone know?
Wow, yeah, they hooked me up big time, bro, big time. I don't know exactly what this is, but it's some kind of aerodynamic HD 97, I think they call it. It's over the cup, very important. Look, it goes over. That's very important. You don't want a headset sitting on your ear all day. Yep. So that's, I mean, I'm liking it. It's soft. The padding's real nice.
Okay, so today oh look at this. Oh, there was just a love. Well, the people at home can't see that. That's fine. But I'm going to go bowling with Cloud9 and G2 shortly. Would you like to join me?
I'm not so much of a bowler. Maybe I can bowl a perfect 300. Is that what they call it?
Well, I thought maybe what we could do is commentate them bowling.
Okay, yeah, kind of commentating and observing them bowling. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, we can give it a go.
All right, so you'll join us later?
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure.
All right, thanks, Rush. We'll see you later. Come on, Bas, guys. Pretend we're not here. Oh, you want to be here? We're going to film here. Oh, okay. We were coming to film you filming.
Okay.
What are you filming?
We're filming dating profiles. We want to get these guys...
On Tinder?
No, for ESL Pro League.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought this was a bit more romantic. Fair enough.
No, there's no romance. Can we all go...
We'll get out of the way. Rush, come over here. Come here. We're in the way of all this. All right, so as we can see here, Rush, as an observer, the shot selections, how do you feel about these?
I feel pretty good. I know this guy, actually. That's kind of cool. But yeah, everything else is kind of cool looking. I think the vibe is kind of set, you know. The sun is out, the birds are singing, you know.
Ignore us.
No worries. Yeah, but I think it's looking good. I mean, the team looks all prep, ready to go. It's going to be an absolutely insane Pro League.
What do you think they need to do to win, Rush?
They need to hit some headshots, you know, and stuff like that, and just play as a team and really get the synergy down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all good. Well, I feel like we're blocking the thoroughfare here. We've moved multiple times, so every single time we keep moving, we keep getting in people's way. I'm sorry.
She went back.
Yeah, she did.
That's kind of bad, dude. We just literally made someone go on the road.
I know, right? So that's not, it's, you know, we don't want people getting run over around here. So let's shut this down. Let's shut it down.
All right, sounds good.
And now he's got one final go at it because of that spare. He's got one chance to go again. No one thought he was going to get that. Not even Hooksy.
Insane.
Not even. We got to bring him over. Hooksy, come over here after that shot.
Talk us through what you've just done.
That was a backhand. That was an Alabama backhand that you just threw in there. What's that?
You know, we gave them mercy for a while, and now the game was already over because we were already ahead and we have another round. So I thought, why not make some fun out of it?
I love to see it. And did you know you were going to hit that? Did you know you were going to hit the reverse one?
Yeah, of course. It's just like it's not fun if I get strikes all the way, you know.
Yeah.
They look like they're having some fun, gentlemen.
Yes.
What is going on here? What you're reloading? You're an all-pro who has to reload now.
Yeah, it's fine. I only have 5 bullets nowadays, so.
Wait, what was that for, man? And I don't have to play. This is your teammate.
Camera Russell.
Whoa! This is a war zone over here. Away from the eyes, boys. Away from the eyes. Oh, we got Crims on the red phone. He's on the red phone. I don't know if he's going to get any help here. Mezzy, get your boys in control, mate. What's going on?
I can't control kids. This is too
Are you
much.
the youngest?
No, Nika's the youngest, but
You're close, right?
yeah, kind of. I'm getting older. The whole team's a bit old, but
You know what happens. Happens to the best of us.
I mean, life moves on.
This guy's seen it all.
Yeah, we're going backwards now. Then we're getting younger. Watch your balls.
Yeah.
They're precious.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Crims, we don't often get to talk to you.
No.
Right? So hey, do you want to do some more interview stuff with me?
No.
What about... What is going on? You boys are vicious. I'm really scared. Okay, well, how about this? So you see this whole couch area we got going on here, boys. We're going to be, throughout the... You guys will be chilling over here, you'll be playing your games, be all over the place. If we're ever doing a little segment, or we're doing a cast, and you want to pop in and you want to talk about some Counter-Strike, tell us why we're wrong, we would really appreciate that. You want to jump on the couch with us at least, Crims? Come on now.
Maybe. Not alone.
Make him come with you. Make Mezzy come with you. You come with him.
Yeah, I won't go alone. So if he goes, I'll go as well.
Okay, we got plenty of space. Yeah.
As a pair.
Yeah.
As a pair. Yeah.
Okay. Because look, I feel like we got to pick your brain a little bit, mate. Yeah, because you've won a pro league before.
Couple.
Yeah. Kind of easy, right?
Oh yeah. Quite.
Yeah. Well, how did you feel about the online one that you boys won?
That doesn't count, right? I think the same with the Katowice that was online doesn't really count. So.
You guys are enjoying yourself. That's when JW was still knifing people.
Yeah, that was fun at least, but it wasn't like really prestigious. So.
All right, you guys can.
I'm here with JKS from G2. They're about to go up against Eternal Fire in their opening game of Pro League. First of all, Justin, obviously coming into this tournament, you guys are world #1 favorites for the whole event. Looking at Eternal Fire, they've just won a tournament playing in Malta already. We're not going to see any G2 slip-ups in the opening game as they used to be, right?
I'm not too sure. I think we just have to get comfortable when we play at the new event, and I mean, they've been playing really good recently, so I think they can put up a really good fight. And yeah, I mean, just have to see how the first game goes, honestly. Like, every time you start an event, it's kind of iffy at the start, but yeah, we'll see.
And when it comes to an event like Pro League, obviously it's a different environment. We're in a studio again. It's not the arenas. You're not leading up to the big events. Does that make the mindset change a little bit in G2, or do you guys just play it the same?
I think not so much. I think for sure everyone on the team is probably a little bit more, excited to play on stages and stuff like that. Group stages are always, it's always about like your own mental and like seeing if you can get through it, like just focusing on your own game and just focusing like on everything in the team because you don't have other distractions like crowd and stuff like that. So I think like if we just play like we normally do, and obviously the main goal is to get to playing in front of the crowd. So to do that, you have to get through the group stage. So you have to focus, yeah.
Another point of Pro League was your performance was massive individually, obviously coming into a whole new level, really. Do you think that's going to keep up into the same level coming into this event?
I mean, that's the plan, obviously. It's not going to be as good as Katowice, that's for sure, because, I mean, that was like a really good event for me, and I can't expect that every single tournament. So, as long as I'm just doing my part for the team and just doing like what I need to do, I think we'll be fine, honestly. Of course, if I don't have a good event, then I'm going to go back and have a look at it, but, it's fine. It's not the end of the world.
Oh, the Intel Grand Slam is on the line here for FaZe Clan. Again, it's another opportunity for those guys. Looking at your form and the amount of events you've got coming up, do you feel like you can now enter that fray and for the conversation to possibly pick up the Grand Slam and deny them over the season?
I think we can enter the conversation for sure, but of course they only need one event to win or something like that. So, I mean, it's going to be really tough, of course, and I think they're a really good team, and I think they're all really hungry to win. So, I think it's going to be very difficult, but I mean, you just have to take a tournament at a time, and of course they're playing Rio and we're not playing that, so there's also that. But yeah, I mean, at the moment we only have like one event, so we have to win at least, one or two more to actually, think about that. Yeah.
Well, thanks very much, Justin. Good luck in your opening game. Eternal 5 versus G2 coming up next.
JKS and the entire G2 squad looking to continue that red-hot form from the likes of IM Katowice. And you know what, Chad, Jason? For good reason, because damn, they look absolutely deadly there. Of course, as we're alluding to, Eternal Fire is going to be their first competitor, in their opening matchup here at EPL Season 17. But exciting prospect, getting to see, G2 in a different environment now, here in the booths.
But the thing is, they have to win, right? Yeah. That's the pressure on the team right now. They have to win, and as JKS had a good event, well, he's now part the stars of the team alongside Nico, Hunter, m0NESY, now JKS. So there's 4 names, right? Hooksy, obviously, in game leading, getting the shots down. But there's 4 big names. And if they all have an off day today, that could be a little bit of a problem.
I'm actually not super worried about that, considering the fact that part of like the impressive rise of G2 has been us discussing their mentality and not collapsing, and this new, the mental coach that you had a conversation
He's not here.
with. He's not here, but I know he was with them in Berlin just before
He made
this.
sure they made it to the
he got them all set up before
yeah.
he sent the kids off to school. But if you're going to be talking about how impressive their mentality has been, then we have to assume they're also going to be bringing a strong one into this event, even if it's not going to be in an arena.
Well, you talked about there's a hell of a lot of names that we have to choose from to the side of G2. And I think that's a bit too complicated for us to decipher.
It's not up for
Trace, you've got something interesting over on the mix zone.
Yeah, I mean, thank you very much. First and foremost, I just want to say that the name I did come up with for this segment was the Colex Peddlers, which is exactly what we're going to have right here. I've got a jar with 5 names in it, and I've got some gentlemen backstage who are going to present their case and make you a believer. Perhaps you're not. Maybe they'll even make you backpedal a little bit. Really, at that point, it's up to them and how they sell it to our judges, who you just happen to see. Imagine that surprise. So I'm going to let them come out. I'm going to put this down. And with that, our first contestant, please enter the studio. Okay, one Yanko Paunovic, welcome. Come on down. Go ahead and draw that out, and if you could just show that to the camera. Who do you got? All right, Hunter it is. Please step over here into the light, sir, and explain to us about Hunter himself and why he's a good pickup, why he's an awesome dude. Hell, I don't know. Tell us something cool.
Hunter. Now?
Now, you got 1 minute. Go.
This is an easy one to sell, guys and girls over there. Hunter. You think about the Kovac brother, everyone talks about Nico. Look at Hunter. Playoff of Iron Katowice, MVP, single-handedly saved their ass in a couple of the games. That guy is cold as ice. You go into the dictionary, you look BDP in Counter-Strike vocabulary, there's his picture next to it, and he's not even smiling. You look at where they were before this, like before the tournament started, nowhere. Hunter, JKS, his best buddy, 2vx situations, they got that under wraps. Do I need to say even more? Historic run, didn't lose a match this year, only lost 1 map in the grand final of Katowice. That's when Hunter decided to take a little break. He was a little bit hungry, wanted that extended break between maps 3 and 4, get the job done. Hunter, man.
Is that all your time, sir? You had 15 seconds remaining. Do our judges have any questions for you?
Hunter sells himself.
No, sir. Your time is done. Over to the desk.
I'm happy with that. I think he started to sell G2 at the end there and not Hunter as much.
And the 15 seconds left,
He wasn't efficient
if you're not
with the
that
time.
convinced about Hunter, then
I like the BDP definition. That was good.
Yeah.
That was solid.
Yeah, he knows I'm an English student, so
No
that's good.
questions, though. Thank you for your time, Yanko.
Yes, please. Send the next victim out. Let's go ahead and bring him out here right away. And with our next contestant, who do we have coming out to join us? Yes, Harry Russell.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I see you've come prepared, it looks like.
Yeah, so I'm going to pick my card, but then I have a little gift for our judge panel that I wanted to just run down the way. So
a true peddler.
I'll go ahead and take one of these out.
Yeah,
That's just the cards, right? Yeah.
There you go.
That's fine.
Go ahead and show the camera there, bud. m0NESY.
All right. That's a nice one. I'm just going to go ahead and take these presents down the way. Before we got started, I thought it's thirsty work, right? So I bought you all one of these. Just kind of a taste of what I'm all about,
Thank you very much.
So just going above and beyond here.
Mr. Russell, I think it was.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr.
Now,
Russell.
Mr. Russell, your time will start now. Present your case. You have 1 minute.
Okay, I'm going to go for like a good cop, bad cop, but I'm both cops, if you can imagine that. So the way that I'm kind of looking at this is, firstly, it's m0NESY. Why wouldn't you want to shine m0NESY, right? It's that simple. They call him the Flash for a reason. Are you stupid or something? Why on earth would you go for anyone else? Y'all are thick if you pick someone else on this team. But no, seriously, he's such a good guy, such a nice guy, right? He's young, he's talented, he's in that GOAT conversation. And literally, you got to be some sort of stupid ass if you end up picking anyone else on this team. So I'm going to rely on the good graces there of you guys. I'm going to use all my time as well. But m0NESY, he's going to be orphan. He's going to be flashy. It's going to be exciting. And we're going to love watching every second of it.
You still have 20 seconds.
Thank you. And I still have time left, but screw y'all.
All right.
Okay, so it was meant to be bad cop, good cop. Where was the good cop? in that.
He came in there
Harry,
There was some good cop in there.
Was
Hold
this
on, let
the
the
good
judges
cop?
deliberate,
Was this
please.
it?
And then he told us to screw ourselves or something at
He
the
called
end.
us
So like
thick.
the pandering really
I
got
want to
negated.
ask a question. Would you say that Shine Monashi is a catchphrase?
Yeah, well, because Monashi always shines, right?
I
And so
see.
you shine Manesi
Yeah.
while he shines in the server, right? He shines, she signs by the G2 shore, I think. Was like the full mantra. there, yeah.
I like that.
Okay.
I
Any
like
further
that.
questions, judges?
No questions
No,
from me.
I'm content.
I have no questions about it.
All right.
Enjoy your drinks. Have a lovely
Thank you,
evening.
Mr. Russell.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Russell. Please do come back some other time. Next contestant is coming from the backstage, hailing from. Oh, it's the other Harry. It's Hugo. What's going on, Hugo?
Close enough.
Welcome back, Hugo. You're going to have a tough act to follow. Just go ahead and draw one right out of there, pal.
Well, I won't be buying the judges. Firstly, hello, Dragons over there. I know you're paying close attention to this one. This is a big one. This is an easy to sell one. I don't even have to sell it to you because, of course, it's Hooksy.
Yeah, well, you don't have time yet, so please step on down.
Okay. Do I have to
the
step?
Hooksy,
All right,
yeah, there's
all
a
right.
light. There's like a whole thing
Get the
here.
Colex up. Get the face.
Of course.
We know the name. We know the face. He's not just. What? Am I good? Am I good to start?
Yeah, go for it.
We know the name. We know the face. He's not just a face. He's not just a Giga Chad. He is the Giga Chad. This guy comes in to the hard-hitting G2 roster and immediately takes them to a Katowice W. How can you argue with that one? G2, typically a team to go 0-5 in pro leagues with all these previous in-game leaders, but Hooksy, he was the special source Chad. He was exactly what they needed to drag them over the line. Now look at them. They're all hugging over there. They're all in a big circle getting ready. And Hooksy, he's the glue. He is the thing that keeps this team together. Look at the camaraderie inside of this roster, Trace. How can you not love it? Not a Giga Chad, the Giga Chad. And he's fragging as well, because we laughed at his first performances. He had some bad games when he first joined this roster, but we saw him at Katowice put up some massive matches. Think about that game against FaZe. Think about that ancient T side. It was all Hooksy, baby. So many triple kills, Trace.
Time.
Have I run out of time? I have by now.
By now, yeah.
By now?
By Hooksy now, I guess.
So
is the...
he only went with Giga Chad here. What's your favorite Hooksy call of all time, Hugo?
Nico go kill.
It's a popular one.
Yeah,
Good one.
Yeah.
Well, all
It's
four of
a
them go kill,
consistent
and he doesn't
one.
have to do anything. Is I think what he said himself.
I did like the fact that he used my name. It felt a bit more personal of the
It
sale.
didn't
Yeah,
feel
what's
personal to
up
me.
with
There are
the
three
lack of
people
Freya and
over here.
Jason?
I called you dragons. I did say hello, dragons. You know, that's what
Okay.
you are. This is a den of sorts.
Actually, that's inflated my even more,
There
so
you
thank
go.
you.
Keep spitting fire.
Okay, thank you for your time.
You hear them getting
Yes.
ready? That's all Hooksy right there.
Thank you very much,
Keep me
Mr.
in
Byron.
mind.
Thank you.
Thank
I'll
you,
see you
Mr.
later.
Backstage. We do have one more, I believe.
One more.
Just uno mas, por favor. Please welcome to the stage now our last final contestant. Good luck. There's only two left, buddy.
Okay, and it's
one of the white
this
papers.
one. This one.
Let's go ahead and show that down the barrel. Mr. Savage enters the fold.
Okay, well, we all know what the K stands for now, don't we?
Please step down here.
Sure,
and
thank you.
Your time starts now.
It's an easy sell. In fact, I'm going to name you all. Jason, Freya, Chad. It's good to see you. First name basis. And of course, JKS, you're familiar with him. Chad, I don't even need to talk about his incredible longevity in the scene from an underrepresented region. You know, he's from Oceania. You can barely get competition against EU without getting on a 24-hour plane ride. Man stuck it out. No contract, no hope, still on the grind, hanging out in Copenhagen, eating some, I don't know, sausages. That's what they have over there. And not only that, he gets himself an MVP level performance. He said he couldn't do it again, but sky seems to be the limit for these guys right now. JKS is the pride of Australia and of the G2 team. He had some crazy stats. He was playing the most passive roles and had the craziest opening stats. We'll dig them up later. But the man was finding openings and never giving up the first one. Chad told me it was like 21-4 from if my memory serves over the course of Katowice. Man's a nutty gamer, and especially in the most recent form they've found.
Time. Do our judges have any
That was
questions?
beautiful.
That's pretty good.
Thanks,
He was very
man.
calm
Yeah,
and
and he
collected.
presented down the camera as
Yes.
well.
Yeah, he did.
You can tell
I
that composure
do
was
have
great.
one question though, Mr. Richardson.
Oh, dear.
If JKS gets the MVP of Pro League, will you do a shoey in his honor?
I will do a shoey from anyone's shoe but my own.
Okay, all right.
I'll do a shoe even if he
That's
doesn't.
It's a small stipulation. It's just I know what these are like.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
I
you'd
know where
rather
they've been.
have ignorance.
I would rather
than-
someone else who probably looks after their shoes more than I do.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. Well, my feet are sweaty. We
I think
won't
I
use
learned more
mine.
about
no,
Alex's
don't
feet
use
than
my shoes
JKS.
either.
Hey now.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Richardson.
Cheers.
We will now
Yes,
tally up the
let's
votes.
tally up the
Now
scores.
I wrote JKS. I meant to write Alex, but if you
That's
could put that
fine.
up on the board for me, and then we just need Jason and Freya's, and we can see. So if we take a look, so for Yanko, he got 21.5 total points. Harry came in with the good cop, bad cop routine, got a total of 25 points.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Hooksy from Hugo only managed a poor 18, and then, well, you guys do with what you want with Shui out of 10. I'll allow you to grade that one there, but that's 6.5 plus 8, Jason. I don't know how good you are with maths. That's 14.5 plus a Shui. So a Shui equals 10, 24 and a half points. So congratulations to one Harry Russell.
Yeah. And Monacy.
Yeah, and Monacy. They are the victors of this year. I don't know if Mr. Russell wants to join us. On the couch.
That is the prize that we discuss, is that he gets to come out here. Yeah, and he needs to bring his own
beverage of choice here. But yeah, no, that's fair enough. He's bringing the young lad here that's got himself to all this success.
There he is.
Harry, thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much
Harry,
for the proposal.
we have time for one winning word from you. What's
One
that
winning
word going to be?
Just one.
You.
That's it.
Shine, Manesi. But it's one word. So it's like an amalgamation.
Harry, this is way too many words. I'm sorry. GG's. Cheers to that. We're going to head to a quick break. When we're back, it's going to be Eternal Fight taking on G2 and our second game here on the A stream for EPL Season 17.
What is working well, it's never one thing. If you are having success or if you are not playing that good, it's never one thing that is working, that is not working. So a lot of things are really good for us now. I mean, when we have boot camps, I think boot camps are really productive, and on boot camps we are preparing as much as we can, because when we are together, it's really amazing. Trust, commitment, and family feeling between each other. Those are things that are really good for now.
So first of all, I'd say the big strength is the individual skill. Like the trio of Monacy, Hunter, and Nico are some of the best talents in CS. And then I don't think they play like the most insane CS like strategically. I think they're all on the same page and kind of like believe in what Hooksy's calling, and they're not hesitant and stuff. So I think that's probably their biggest strength.
They're in good shape right now, every one of them. Even Hooksy making some crazy rounds or some crazy situations. It's very good when everyone can take a part.
I think the biggest strength of G2 is the fact that everybody has insane firepower. Even Hooksy right now, honestly, like him going in, getting those entries, I think is very important. And then JKS playing as good as he is with the lurks, I think it's a very cohesive unit right now.
I can't even explain how it's played versus G2, because last time when we played versus them, it was RMR, and it was a tough game at Mirrors, as far as I remember. We won it, but still it was like really tough. In RMR it was like more about individual plays, but not about strategies, I will say.
I mean, individually I think we are really strong right now, and as I said, trust is something that is really important to us, because like even if we are losing 5-0, 7-1, what was happening, we are still trusting that we can bounce back, that we can come back. Communication I think can be better, but I'm really happy with it, but I still think that we can improve it, and this is a really important factor in CS.
You know, when you play against G2, you know everything, what they're doing, but the only problem is the firepower. They can just kill you, that's it.
If we play our standard CS, if we play like we play every time in practice, etc., without having the stress moment, I think we can fight, we can give a good fight to them.
So when things were not going well, we will keep trusting, and we kept trusting our IGL, our coach, and everybody around. Everything starts from practice.
Who is the best player in G2 right now? It will be really a tough question, because they have like Nico, but let's be honest, Nico didn't get MVP in the last two tournaments, I mean, which G2 won. So they don't have like the most dangerous player. They have like just 5 good players, and that's it.
I would not say ever that we can win easy against any opponent, because I respect everyone, because everyone is for a reason in ESL Pro League. Of course, we'll try our best to play like we did last couple of months, but I think everyone can upset.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic. Oof.
G2 taking on Eternal Fire in our next best of 3 series here at EPL Season 17. The top dogs versus a team, Chad, who just recently lifted a trophy in these very aisles.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Eternal Fire, they're hot in Malta at the very least, right? Seeing them be able to find some success here, considering how much of a yo-yo this roster has been. I have no idea how it's happening, right? But I do like to see Madger in the server, right? In-game leader of the squad. It's happy to get him back. Valorant, Counter-Strike. Always a Counter-Strike guy at heart. But yeah, with this team on the screen, it's players who, like X-Cloud, he was in the roster, then he was a sub, then he was out. Same with Immortal. Immortal's AWPing now. What's going on?
They've had 6 rosters in the past year and a half. Like, it's been absolutely crazy. It's just been back and forth. Even players that are getting kicked or leaving the team are actually coming back a couple months later. So it's chaotic. But at the very least, what you can say is they have been grinding a lot of Counter-Strike together over the past week. They have played a ridiculous amount of Counter-Strike.
Would you say Woxic was the problem?
Yeah, yeah.
On the spot, why don't you?
All right, well, because they won a trophy without, I don't know.
True.
Yeah,
that is true. The ever-revolving door of what is Eternal Fire. Obviously, we were just talking about, the hell of a lot of CS that they have been playing recently. I believe it was Immor who said this has actually been one of the toughest weeks in the entire team's history in terms of the grind they've had to pull off.
I think Major said the same exact thing, where they've been playing like 2 or 3 days straight of like 4 best-of-3s a day. They've been playing for like 15 hours.
You know what I can tell you we won't be playing today? There'll be no overpass. There'll be no overpass in the mix, right? Lucky little G2, right? Look, when you have so many strong maps, like we're talking about teams at the moment with 7 map pools.
Yeah.
We're talking about teams like G2 who just have a permaban. We don't play overpass. Great. Let's just be good at the other 6, shall we? They're not trying to do any of this crazy
They're not
nonsense.
trying to do it liquid.
Exactly. So we definitely today have a G2 who's in form, but I think they're susceptible to a loss right now because, well, they have to lose eventually, right? I don't think they will lose. I just think if Eternal Fire carry their form across and can get into a bit of a biff here, a bit of a battle, it could be a competitive matchup.
That's been the story of Turkish teams since like 2017, though, hasn't it? Is like they've always been like the dangerous team in best of ones, which we no longer have in our formats, and it's always if statements. It's always just like if he's on fire, if he's playing really well, if he has one of his games. And I can't buy into that these days. Not against G2.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think G2 are just like way too consistent at the moment to be dropping anything here. So
well, that's the thing, though, right? Like, and I agree. Like, right now they're the dominant team, right? You look at their Inferno streak. Well, that got broken by Heroic. You look at their Nuke streak. You look at their Series streak. They're a strong team.
Well, we can see on the screen we are ready to be getting into the action. So let's throw it over to our casters for this one.
Oh boy! Well, isn't this? There's a first time for everything, and there's a first time for myself.
Okay.
Reunited with Mr. Greer and with Janko Paunovic, my buddy from the desk lifestyle.
Yeah, I'm like that third wheel, like I'm just here to ruin the experience for you two.
There's a lot of tricycles that are very efficient, okay? There's nothing wrong about a third wheel per se. As Eternal Fire will be starting on the attack. A team that actually, Henry, you get to cast more of.
I have seen a lot of these boys. Don't you worry, I have every bit of information. I know their scrapbook inside out. Looks like we're going for the B execution here. Couple of smokes, 3 flashbangs by Nico. He is looking to deny absolutely everything here. CT flash will be coming for momentarily, and the first bit of contact has been found.
Yeah, but it's a main switch, and Immort's good on the first. First Kovac down, Hooksy gone, only Nico left, then Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. The B site's yours, I believe is how the saying goes.
I believe so, and unfortunately that is going to be 2 players remaining, and that should be round done. They might even have considered saving the armor, and Julie's here. They've got a smoke there as well, but that's very clean from Eternal Fire. Nothing too flashy. Wait for the push, hit the shots, barely took any damage.
And Henry, I tell you what, we get a perfect opportunity throughout this map to try and slowly convince Janko that Anubis is fun to play.
Well, I'm not hating on Anubis per se.
What is it then? If it's not hatred, it's just like a
jealousy.
You favor the maps that are more familiar.
No, I just hate Vertigo. Like Anubis
Yes.
is fine. It's still like people are still figuring out how to play it.
Definitely.
I don't like that a little bit. It's difficult for CTs to get any early control, like early aggression. It's very difficult to take those fights.
Like mid, dark, they're all uncomfortable.
Let me tell you though, Eternal Fire, they've got some really cool tricks up their sleeve. They've got stack nades on every single map now, including Anubis. You'll see them when they throw the stack nades. Every single time they tried it, they would convert it to a kill.
Like from CT typically.
So outside B bomb side, the T side, they've got stack nades that bounce through the flash windows. 3 of them will land in dark, and it gets a kill every time. Like no one else is doing it, and you should watch out for that. Like they've been in the lab. Eternal Fire are a team you need to watch out for this tournament.
And here it's weird. It's like whoever gets the first headshot in this pistol can probably win it. I think the flash from the CTs, maybe it was missed. You could tell, like Nico turned, he was waiting for a flash. Flash pop, no one was blind.
No, and that fight on B is just so instrumental. If you don't go for the info.
That's like the Flash's rush throws when you guys play.
Yeah, 147. He doesn't let us forget.
That's true.
147, lads.
I don't think these guys know about that. We should probably tell them.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Guys, little top tip for you.
I don't know if you know.
I don't know if you know, but I
mean,
do know.
no joke. Like the how much you guys play, like Chad especially, and Rush with all the nerdy stuff. You know probably more than some of the teams that are playing it.
There is a lot of mid utility that I'm currently missing, and you can actually see that this mid utility might lead to some friction. Hooksie's trying to hopefully set these boys up. Two of the sharpest tools in the G2 shed. m0NESY and NiKo equipped with the Deegs.
Like, you've never seen the version of these players before. Like, they're all about utility and synchronization now. It's not as much about running and gunning and using your Xantara spear to get in there. This is actually a much different team. You're going to be very surprised with this.
Yeah, and it's going to be relatively flawless. I say it as Hunter puts one on the floor, but yeah, problems are solved. Site is cleared, and one on the flank. This is a little threatening. You can see 3 immediately jump to try and respond to it. Xantara's good for it. And Xantara's as well, Lil Xan. You know, this is a player that...
Lil Xanny. Yeah, dude, he was in like masterclass form as well. He got 1.41 rating in the final against Bad News Eagles. Honestly, like the best looking Xantaras we'd ever seen. He had up and down moments in the tournament, especially on Anubis. Their main problem was giving rounds away. They'd have 5-on-3 advantages, get too confident, throw it all away, then the morale would go, and they kind of recovered from that towards the end. By the grand final, they were looking like they're ready for this tournament. I've got them going through this group.
I think they were also just looking for revenge on Bad News Eagles because they lost to them numerous times before. It was always 16-14 or overtime, very close games. So this is like very liberating for them. It feels like also to do it in a grand final, right? The most important game.
I appreciate we're talking about Eternal Fire more often than not because G2, we know everything about them. Everyone's talking about G2 right now. We expect them to win
now
this.
Now they are.
Yeah,
now.
Well, yeah, exactly. They've changed their mind now, haven't they? That's a very
mind.
good point, Yanko. But that's a pretty flawless round. Bear in mind, that's a force buy from G2. They save an MP9 and a Deagle. They take down Major, who's in actually incredible form as well. xCloud is like the clutch minister of this team. You'll be seeing him win out 1v2s, 1v3s all day long on Anubis.
I think also you look at Major when before he was removed the last time around. So Pro League last season, I think he was on the team. And he had a couple of games where he's like fragging or top fragging. Major is like 32 or something. 31. I don't want to give him, you know, too much. But, you know, he's like still for his age, like he's fragging very well.
That's a spawn smoke. So immediately going to be locking off a lot of CT info.
They have a new coach now as well, bear in mind. So it's not hard stuff behind. They have a new tactical coach and assistant coming in as well. So it's looking quite good for the opening frag here. Major completely blind. Does take down JKS, who was aggressing towards the canals from the A bomb site. Pump the brakes now. Feeling out the logical position, see if they can find these CTs on the other side. It's all about utility for these guys right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it every POV we jump to. Someone's considering a lineup.
You might see the triple nade. I don't think they'll waste it on this round necessarily, but it goes to that window in the top right there. They do 3 nades from that
and so, like, the person that's playing in front
bounces
of it,
off down towards dark, So watch out for that. But you wouldn't waste it on this sort of round.
No, and they've just been very procedural. We saw that early util hoping to pull any of the tricks that G2 had up their sleeve out, and this as well. No nades, barely any armor, and a dead NiKo to start things off. Hunter to trade. Would he need something magical out of that USP and a dink? It's not quite going to hit the money. And speaking of, m0NESY slipping through that smoke. They are a little bit tagged. Dark doesn't clear his corner. There was grounds for a bit more damage to be done, but Eternal Fire swimming. I was trying to think of something that fire does. Flowing. There we go.
Flowing.
Can fire flow?
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could follow a stream of gasoline.
Thank you.
Flow through.
It's flowing.
So just to bear in mind, anyone who's not aware, it's a new map. This is the only T-sided map we have in the pool right now. It's considerably T-sided. So you wouldn't be surprised if you lost the CT side 11-4. You can still bring it back and have a pretty convincing chance of winning.
Yeah.
So don't be fooled by the initial scoreline, perhaps.
And isn't that exciting? I mean, a full T-bias map. You've heard Yanko's frustrations of those limits for the CTs early, but so far, we have found a lot of teams. Yeah, it depends on the team, how far they can get. JKS is quite the anchor. Safe from the flash, and a second on the cards. That's 2 for the A anchor, and now rotates her in. So is Eternal Fire. NiKo yet to frag. It's Immor's responsibility to clear up Heaven's side as that smoke starts to fade. Big fight for Hooksy here. Immor, perfect. Strikes, backs a turn, and he gets a second as well. NiKo unprepared.
I was going to say, they haven't even planted yet. They're forcing the issue through those smokes. If they lost the man advantage, 3 versus 2. m0NESY with the AWP, and Hunter, he's got the kit and the aim, it seems. Great shot towards Xantara's. Brings it back to an even keel.
Need another. Immor still on a heater. 4. This could be the ace from Immor. You talk about the individuals. Eternal Fire looking flamey. That's brilliant. An ace.
That's a round of applause right there. That's the AWPer of the team, stepping up with an ace. Not bad at all. So he's replacing Woxiv, of course, but he did used to be one of the riflers as well. Amazing form coming into this tournament once again. And a 4-0 start with an eco on the cards, or at the very least a partial buy, as we're going to round number 5.
They're getting pretty loud in there as well, right? I mean, we were talking about it when we opened the show. Eternal Fire, no pun intended, a team that can catch fire, right, and then play really well with momentum. And G2 on the other side of things, they're starting to get a little bit fatigued. Like it's been a month and a half almost on the road, Blast and Katowice, close qualifier for the RMR, now this. So, you know, maybe Eternal Fire can catch them sleeping a little bit here. That was a 4v3 retake.
Oh, sleeping was X-Floud. Is it Floud or Flood?
X-Floud.
Floud, like a cloud. As X-Floud is good for the first. I don't know if they're going to account for Hunter, though. It seems like he was just a little bit early on the cross, so there could be an element of that if they choose to return.
Plenty of time, plenty of utility. Just feeling the map out. Nico could be dangerous here. Zantares tucking himself in towards the window and striking towards the danger man of G2 there. So another 5 versus 3 advantage. You would assume this one's going in their favor. Hunter can't really justify sitting in that corner much longer, but we'll have to push up and see what's available in T-Spawn as they're starting to coordinate themselves toward that A site. Just JKS holding with the 5-7, and they're going to go through the motions here. They're not just going to walk in. It looks like they go for the full execution, not going to give anything away.
And here's the thing, Henry, as well. You know, this is probably a style that G2 hasn't really faced on Anubis to this extent. So maybe it's not, you know, if they would watch a game and then prepare for it specifically, like, it wouldn't be as difficult. But when it's happening, you're like, we should be having an answer to this, but we don't, right? It's, you know, it's an execute-heavy style. You need to be good with your counter utility, buy time, play together, right? Like, and that's what they did. You know, JKS did a good job in the first gun round. Got 2 kills,
that's all he has
bought
to
a little
do, right?
bit of time for everyone else to come in, and then in the 4v3, they sort of just walk into their deaths. It was a little bit strange.
That was a straight up bomb. Hadn't even planted there. They committed 2 players through with no utility. That was quite baffling, but early stages still, like I said, heavily T-sided map. We haven't hit the alarm bells for G2 just yet, but it's going to be maximum loss bonus, of course. Monacy with the AWP. No one really fragging. Nico and Hooksy both on Slayer right now. Monacy will have to take matters into his own hands. A lot of AWPers go towards Dark at the start, of course, but they can be very nimble. They can anchor towards A. You want to be changing things around each and every time.
And it has to be said, this is a must-win map for Eternal Fire, considering the 2 other maps in the Vitor, Inferno and Nuke. G2 is on a 14-map win streak on Nuke, and Inferno was only broken by Heroic in the Grand Final. It was like around 10, I believe, so...
Yeah, and one of the comments, I think it was from JKS, just said it's kind of a relief, you know, to getting those records that start turning everyone's heads, just getting it off of your back. And Monacy, wow, he's going to get Major straight on his. Perfect, flattened, as they come knocking at B.
Yeah, seeing a lot of AWPers use that platform at the start to get the opening pick. It's Major that goes down, the in-game leader, the brains of the operation. But here comes the Brawn. Zantara is working towards Dark. And normally need the Molotov, the flashbang combo to get in towards Dark. CT's built a reservoir of smoke grenades outside Dark this stage to keep you locked out the entire round.
Some players have really got a knack for that Dark timing, though. Just getting in, just worming away, just as
it's
someone
definitely
comes...
like the focal point, at least in the meta right now. Everyone's trying to work towards Dark, take info away. But this will be the execution again. And bear in mind, they had a man deficit before, managed to pull it through. Could happen again. Here comes that execution. Flashes to come in, JKS to defend.
Yeah, he has Nico with him as well this time. JKS is poised and, ooh, kind of tuck in tight, evade the spray. They're so close. It's fine, it's fine. And now as they turn tail, that smoke will fade. And there'll be no one home. So all just smoke and mirrors at this point.
Yeah, I'd say it's a bit of a round reset, but they have no real utility to execute towards A now. 30 seconds. They're going to start being pushed by JKS, who's reading this perfectly. Should be the first G2 round here.
Yeah, should. Certainly with a frag like this. That's the bomb carrier. X-Floud down. And yeah, likely the round as well. They're lost in limbo. Nico pushes. He's pushed the limit of that. It's fine, isn't it? 10. I mean, you're not even going to get through the first fight. Hooksy delays them. Good damage and a round victorious.
Well, we are calling Zantares after the last event the Turkish Terminator.
I like it.
We're having a lot of fun with that. Or the Turkish Talisman as well. We're trying to come up with all different sorts of things. But that one he's not going to pull off. Causes a bit of damage towards the end. And a double up setup recover for G2, first round.
Plenty of money in the bank for Eternal Fire. And I think if you're G2 now, you go for the strat where the 4 players, they hold one guy from Eternal Fire down and Nico shoots him. So he gets that first kill of the game. So he gets into the game because he couldn't even get the kill in the back.
Nose go towards
just for style points.
That's nuts.
I mean, what a prodigy G2 have managed to find themselves.
So you're going to see the Immort orb now.
An expensive one.
It's exciting, this orb, but it certainly is inconsistent at times. So watch out for that.
All right. Immort's doing the dirty work on this T side. You can see a bit more of a forward defense on the A side of things. So G2 not going to let that be acquired for free. If they throw the exec without clearing, that's the clear, that's the flash, and that's the frag. It's JKS, good for one. Traded out and sticking around. m0NESY, even though the low HP, he's bounding around, looking for multi-frag. And they're scared of him. Eternal Fire genuinely perplexed as they try and break through. Now the rotation's in, and m0NESY still looking at all the right places. The moving, the shaking, it's perfect from m0NESY, just locking down this site. Another one for m0NESY. One by one, they fall. Triple in total, and Xantares, yeah, he's got his tail between his legs.
I don't know, these are the situations he thrives in. First kill, m0NESY though, with 4 in total. Lovely little setup play there as well. Oh, Hooksy, I like that. We had holding the angle with the AWP, JKS tucked in, bait and switch. It was very discombobulating. You could see they didn't know whether to push through the smoke. m0NESY on the other side, he's going to hit those sort of shots. But it was like the worst of both worlds. You're not going to go through and then limp in afterwards. You call for the rotations as well. I would say at that point, just take the risk, get in there and see if you can trade him out.
Yeah, but, especially because last round they got locked out and had to do an awkward 30-second rotation back to B. Right. They really wanted to get the commitment out, but m0NESY there this time enough to destabilize.
I think it's also really cool to see how you have to fight for every... He doesn't give you an inch for free.
Yeah.
Right? Like even if he misses the shot, when he re-peeks into it, you can see how many flashes Eternal Fire was just throwing, trying to improvise, trying to push him away, right? And that's just buying time for the rotate to come in, for his teammates to come in. Missed the first shot, but ends up with a 4K.
Well, we do have a chance to catch our breath as Eternal Fire assess their finances. This is the replay of m0NESY. Absolutely brutalizes them here. Every shot connects. Looks very comfortable. Didn't look flustered whatsoever. As we talk about the buy, Eternal Fire, they've partially bought into this, but they focus on the utility and the run and guns. You've got Mac 10s and Tech 9s, so they won't be stopping. This will be a very fast Wolfpack mentality. Run into the bomb site. Looks to be challenging A once again.
JKS has got the nade for this. Oh, a little late, but right idea.
Here we go.
And JKS has got a lot on his plate, especially with a long-range Mac 10 out of Major. What is that? Looking to discuss a boost, any sort of vision they can find. It's minimal, and Major even has the presence of mind to crouch. Good one back. Hooksy's coming in from the flank. Not going to be the easiest to hold on to.
Fortunately, no nades on the T side, so this should be a G2 round, but they're presenting aggression here and trading out kills, upgrading their weapons. Back and forth we go, but man advantage and then some as they comfortably close things out. So sure, Eternal Fire did get the initial kill, but this had nothing to hold on to the bomb site. We're taken down and actually pretty well held by G2 in the end.
It's very important. Communication is crucial, and being on the same page and making sure to know what's open and whatnot. You know, G2 pulls off a 4v5 retake here while they lost the 4v3 one in the gun round just because they're playing it a little bit more clean. Sure, Eternal Fire on a half-buy have to take more risks. That was funny.
Yeah, I'd like to see him do that one again. JKS just out-gamed. And then you can see their way back in. m0NESY, I love the commitment here. He's just trying to bait the shot. Anything for his teammate right behind him, and Nico.
Well, now m0NESY has conditioned them so well towards the A side. Yeah, I was about to say, now you want to see him moving around. So he's gone towards middle with the AWP. He's going to have one of those halves now. He's going to recover this for G2 because he's got in their heads. They're going to be avoiding that A bomb site, and now he understands that he can be a little bit more dynamic. Obviously, Major, that is a technical smoke. Hooksy's having none of it. He's pushed out to B, bro. Xcloud absolutely eviscerates him there.
Yeah, there is a chance Hunter goes overlooked. Well, they won't even choose to investigate, but yeah, it's G2 still have info early B. An early casualty. Hooksy forced to watch now from the sidelines.
That's a smoke to bait for Hunter. Outside B, his teammates smoke, so now they maybe won't expect him here.
Yeah, it's about timing. And
certainly not. He's reloading that.
Yeah.
Should be Hunter's frag back in. The meantime, mid is getting pressured. You can see Xantares already brings Nico low, forces him away, so there's a gap there. And if they can park Xantares, he's getting very proactive. They're looking for a bit of a mid-pincer into the A hit, and on the jiggle, just the shoulder. Xantares does come and knock it. m0NESY, though, stamps Major's ticket. And this is the pivot. They've got more time, and there's less, I was about to say, information lost. Hunter's pushed all up B, calling mid-clear. He'll hear this, he'll hear this.
He's timed it very well. He drops down now, he probably catches at least one. That's unfortunate, but still his advantage. He can maybe even deny the plan here.
Yeah, it's all about that trigger discipline, making that choice. Xflow, he's just safe, he's safe, but a free frag, looking to double up! Quick one out of Xflow.
Quite messy not to have anyone watching Dart, but at least the bomb is down at 3-on-3. It's a winnable situation. Nico hoping for the flashbang to come through. Could
That's
be
the corner.
swinging now, and that should be it. That's a great shot. Low HP on these last two players. And then Xantares, he'll have to step up. If there's any chance. 3-on-1, he can win these, but can't quite find the reload.
I was surprised JKS is like swinging on if they could just
Here I
hold
come.
while the diffuse comes. A little bit unfortunate for Hunter, but you can see I love those little details, right? Like I think Hunter is calling that for someone to smoke for him, or teammate is doing that so they don't know. He was very unlucky how the players positioned themselves. He should have gotten more than one kill, but still gave crucial info and allowed G2 to win their 4th straight.
Good to see xFloud in the feed. His second frag so far here on Anubis, and we will reiterate this is Eternal Fire's pick, so a must-win from our experts to the left and right of me.
So it'll be their first tactical timeout as well. They were 5-0 up, lost 4 in a row. I think it's probably a good time to call it. In terms of the cash, they do have up buy, but a lot of concessions to be made. Calic's going to afford AK and armor. Same story for Xantares. Those two probably be fine with that, but like we said, this team is now focusing on utility and strategy rather than firepower and brawn. So a chance to work out their next move. Might even take a partial here, considering that fact. Still quite early on in the half.
Yeah, and we've seen Major's Mac 10. If he can keep that up, get those Tech 9s flying through the A site.
So it looks like we are going to purchase into it. AK's across the board. Maybe Calyx goes with the Galil. But they've got enough this time. And round 10, AK's on the CT side as well as G2 start to warm up into this half.
Hunter was throwing some supportive utility for the A players. They're going for something quite aggressive on A. There it is. Monacy. Oh, whiffs the flash. Second's good. Xantares has vision, and surely they're dead. Dead men! It's actually a quick one out of JKS. And now alarm bells are ringing, right, Yanko? A site's lost. You just have to exec.
You have to go. There's too much information lost, too much space lost. You just have to go B at this point.
Well, and Hooksy direct them with a spray. Cost him a lot of his health, but already they're limping. I mean, you sure some damage is done, but information is almost entirely going G2's way, and so are the frags. xFloud's been caught. Immor tagged up on the smoke fade, and now, Nico's already in your spawn. He's coming for you.
And also, in this situation, I wouldn't save here, right? Like, well, they won't get the chance to, most likely, but even if they wanted to, it's like, then you have 2 players with no money and guns, 3 guys with no guns, but 3K, and then your money becomes weird for the end of the half. So, you know, even if Nico wasn't on their flank, they should have tried to do something, try to plant, die, have buy next round, and then have a full buy again. Sometimes teams don't think about this when they save, like how you're actually ruining your economy. It's different when you get 3,000, but you're saving on AWP and everything else, right? Like, because with that you can win and pistols.
But when you take a look at, the power of these CT opening moves, something you were critical of, look at what, that is a round-winning frag by pushing and confirming no one's canals, no one's T-steps, Rug's dead.
Well, yes.
That's the equivalent of, I guess, having Banana, 2 frags and a deep smoke Banana in the first 10 seconds.
But you see, Xantares had the advantage in that fight. He should have gotten that kill. So, like, it's difficult. Like, you're going for that.
Monacy missed his flash.
Yeah, I think he was just tucked in, but the problem is, right, like, it shouldn't be that hard for the CTs. It shouldn't be such a disadvantageous fight.
Right.
And probably, okay, Xantares doesn't get the kill. Eternal Fire maybe should have been a little bit faster to hit the B site, because you either have to go immediately or slow it all the way down and come back. I mean, that's a nasty one from JKS. He should have never gotten that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the individuals, I mean, I know we do sound a little like a broken record, but Counter-Strike is as beautiful as the complexities and the endless complexities of Counter-Strike are. The best team's typically the one with the 5 sharpest individuals at the moment. And G2, when you do go, pound for pound, every single one of them, with JKS in the form he's in, with Hunter continuing to be a pillar of consistency, with none other than Nico, who's about to get himself only the 1.
1.5.
Yeah. Xantares, he is bleeding. Maybe not going to last too much longer if he heads towards
We say in Serbia he's on life support.
Yeah, he is.
That's how you call it. He's heavily injured. He's on life support.
That's not bad. I'm going to steal that one, put that in my pocket for later. Thank you. This is the nice flash lineup to get them in, and, well, they got 2 to receive. Ooh, it's Hooksy. Returns the favor to Xantares, needs this onto Calyx, and mission accomplished.
Big kills there from Hooksy. Had to land those, and it's going to be a clean finish as well. 3 in total for the in-game leader as they take the lead. Now this is alarm bells. As we said, very much a T-sided map. You've lost 6 in a row. They seem to have dropped off, actually. You haven't really got close whatsoever in the last few rounds. Finance is going to be ruined with Calyx saving that AK. Kind of alluding to what Yanko was going with. It's got $3,400, and it will be a CT timeout now.
Interesting to see that.
Yeah.
They're on a roll.
Exactly.
I mean, and also it's their second one, so sure it's T-sided, but this is still a close game. It's only 6-5. You might need those in the second half. You usually make more adjustments on the T side, and he called his timeout as the round was ending. So it's not like he wanted to overrule something. He probably has a very good idea of what the opponents want to do. And sure, if you win the gun round, then it's also sort of a 2-for-1. That can be, you know, 9 secured for your team. So.
Well, the timeout's done. GTA, you can see Swanee was requesting it. Hooksy's like, bro, we're smashing things. But yeah, something wanted to be discussed. I've had the time to do so. 30 seconds has elapsed, and let's see.
I'm curious now.
Yeah, how does G2 shape things up in round 12? First map of this best of 3. The aggressive util for the A side of things, and Nico's lining something up of his own design. Okay, now I'm curious. Is that going to look like mid-aggression? It looks like mid-aggression. Uncertainty now amongst the ranks. Eternal Fire is saying, I just heard a mid-smoke. Yeah, Xantares is desperately like, I guess I'll throw one of my own.
Definitely one of those situations.
That's what you were talking about, right?
Yeah, you just want to hold things up now, see what they have done with that. Reclaim some territory of your own utility. But yeah, Hunter will have smokes behind him. And for now, sitting in towards Dark, not feeling comfortable at this stage. He's got himself an incendiary so he can force Calyx off once again in this rock, paper, scissors affair.
Ooh, he's through. He's through. A big duel for Calyx to win. Hunter goes down, an opening for Eternal Fire, trying to break this streak out of G2. Odyssey doesn't let those go.
He hasn't missed much since the gun rounds began. Looking to break the streak of 6 rounds in a row. We're back to a 4-on-4. Unfortunately, though, T-side just have a couple of flashbangs left. Hooksy, another prime position.
Surely going to get cleared. I mean, he needs Nico now, and he's just arrived in time as Calyx comes for the clear. It's one from Hooksy. Nico silent, and a nade should finish the job, if not for the bullets of Xfloud. Now, awkward. Monacy, you said he hasn't missed much. He has looked like he's using the easiest gun in the game. He is the guy that makes it look like the easiest gun in the game. Oh, again, that corner bests him, but he gets the bomb down all the same. Trade. Unavailable, nearly pinches his
Brave
bottom.
maneuver.
Just jumps across.
Well, it's worked out for him. 2-on-2. Of course, they have kits, and Monacy is forcing the issue. Finally, he does miss, but JKS will strike back. Xantares is so low, he can get away with these, but he's been pinned into a corner.
He needs Monacy first. Somehow he needs to find that first frag onto the healthiest member. JKS 10 HP. Monacy jumps across, and that'll do, I guess. Over to Yanko for the breakdown.
What? They didn't even time the defuse, did they? Or
think
maybe I missed
he
it.
just
I'm not sure.
jumped
But why is he jumping over JKS? Is
Here
low
I come,
HP.
$7,000. I'm the healthy one.
That was brave. That's confidence for you. That's feeling it. I mean, look also from the moment Xantares got a kill, the 5v4 lasted for what, 3 seconds? Because G2 is already making they were making an information play to begin with, and that's just good CS. That's playing with confidence, like always going for plays, going for moves. I don't know what this was, but.
It pulled the crosshair.
I mean, he's 16-4 right now. I guess he can do whatever the hell he likes at this stage if you're playing like that. So, round 13, we're right back into the action, ladies and gents, and it will be Monacy to open things up. We need to get right back in the game. He's shooting from the window. He finds him more, the rival sniper of the Turkish side. So, right now it's a double orb setup as well. So, Hooksy presumably using this towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, he's actually their designated secondary, interestingly enough. They've finally banned Nico from the AWP role.
And he's in towards Dark.
Yeah, this is going to be a duo to Bray.
Oh boy, that is
things you hate to see.
That's clumsy.
Fumble the boost, loud step, re-smoke, and active with a nade.
Oh, that's what you get. Run away if you make that sort of footstep.
Oh, the punishment.
You could tell on the player cam, he was talking. Like when you saw the mid-jump, he was talking, so he knew it.
Karma is real.
You've got to just accept that one and say, well, we've messed this up, fall back.
That's why
you and I have done that before. I've got to move, fall back. We've definitely done that
That's
before.
why they should have bought Hunter, but I just did a terrible job of trying to sell him.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. You did do a terrible job, yeah.
Who won that? Was it Harry?
Yes.
Yeah, because he was just...
He bought love, though.
He brown-nosed his way into it.
Yeah, I didn't like that. That's a yellow card if you ask me, but my God, this guy keeps on delivering. That must be 20 frags by now. Or 18.
Or 18.
Or 18.
Yeah,
it must be 18 or 20, something like that. And just major.
But it's a great example. Like, what works well against utility, execute-heavy teams that have to go everything, step by step. It's an orb that's aggressive, right? Like, while you're setting up for nades, while you're trying to take control, he's just there slowly dry peeking you, right? And the adjustments take time for Eternal Fire because the plans are so set. Ooh.
Yeah.
Danger snuck in, though.
I like that he's used the smoke so effectively. Monacy was, and is covered by Nico.
We haven't seen any crazy individual moments from Eternal Fire yet. Their initial 5 rounds was pretty standard stuff. And no one seems to really be lighting the scoreboard up. Only one player on double digits. That'll be Xantares as we enter round number 14. Taking another tactical
It's
timeout.
a
This is
very
the opening
aggressive
frag.
fight to take. I think they must have smoked from spawn. Like that smoke was up so quickly, it must have just been a CT smoke from spawn. I know you could throw that. And then just taking the window fight. Very cool. Good to see them setting him up. Just as you talked about aggressive AWPers, we see another example of how that destabilizes Eternal Fire.
And this is a map where you'll get away with it because people are still figuring out all the timings, angles in the mid round, in the early round, right? So shoulder peeking, where do ops like to stand, how to punish them, where does all this stuff. So it's going to take a couple more months. Just look back at any map. Like there's a combination of nades that change the meta on a map. On overpasses, the deep mollies, the smokes, and all that stuff.
Utility.
Nuke the opening combo with the molly hut, smoke outside of
And bear in mind, we haven't had a major update for this map either, which is probably going to come at some point. This is still like the first iteration of it. We fixed some bugs. I'm sure it's going to change in some small capacities, but yeah, it's difficult to really dedicate that much time and try and solve the meta, as we might change things up here. Look out for those triple nades I spoke about. Are they throwing those in?
Oh, Hooksy, he throws out the incendiary.
The execution.
And they are going to concede the site. You can see there was indecision between Hooksy and Hunter. They were in spawn, swapping sides, then both go back to it. Now Nico is on the fastest flanks, and that's Calic's clothesline. Did not see that one coming. 4 on the side, pushing into Hunter. Perfect play off the flash. It could and should be both of them. Hooksy scarpering. Just looking to survive at this point. They're going ring around the rosy. X-Cloud chose facing CT. In the meantime, Immor's just been isolated. Monacy's handing out haircuts. Watch out, lads. Okay, Pain Train arrives, pulls into the station, and there's nothing for X-Cloud to do.
Well, morale's going to be low now. That's 9 rounds in a row after a 5-0 lead. What the hell has gone on here? And I think Yanko's dead on. It's Monacy, the stifling play at the start of each round. If you just take down, even if it's 1 kill and you get away, any set piece they had in mind, any strategy they've worked on and sat on the server doing, it's completely thrown out the window. You can't do the same thing anymore. You've lost territory, got to fill those holes, and you won't have the same level of execution.
Henry, he just pulled out a deagle and like killed 2 guys
So
in a
sick.
4v4. It's like, that's why I love CS, because like, yes, there's a lot of X's and O's and all this stuff, but a player can still transcend the game and like solve a round on its own and decide it. And Monacy definitely has that quality in himself.
These are the nades I was telling you about.
There you go, we do get
now they do that. That's round 15.
No damage, of course. I did say it worked every time. Didn't even do any damage.
60% of the time. Works every time.
It was great last week. I don't know what's happened since.
Oh, easy there, Ryder. Nico nearly got caught by Xantara's spray. It's a
middle is brutal on the CT side.
Fight.
You get spammed to death through the smoke. You don't have any real control. You're just falling back to more defensive lines, delaying. Xantara's a play here on the CT side as well. Nico, you can see, can't just go for aim duels. It's just about slowing them down, falling back to the defensive lines, calling for rotations, or you get taken down like that. And if you do lose middle, a key position, it's very difficult to recover. We need some sort of reaction maybe towards the A side of the map, as they are hightailing it in towards dark, potentially.
Yeah, just covering their bases as they wait for
They're
that
leaning
dark
towards
fade.
A, though.
Yeah.
So sending a more in to keep the players on this side of the map, but the bomb potentially goes back towards A.
This is quite spicy. G2 seem to have not yet been bitten by that bug. You can see flirting with the rotation is JKS. But it's Hooksy who's confirming still no action. And a weird shot that's a bit suspicious. It doesn't seem G2 are going to bite, though. So it is all on one man.
He keeps giving an easy shot here. If he gets it again, you got a problem.
Saw the bomb.
And he gets away. Throws himself a smoke. He's here to play. Monacy, go on. Hey, take the ball, mate. He's knocked the shoes off of Immor. Misses the follow-up. My goodness.
Look at the HP. They've been absolutely wrecked here. But it's the first winnable round they've had at this point. But Hunter with the boost above the smoke, and more didn't see it coming. Xantares and Major, the dastardly duo, trying to hold on to this final round here, but no saving here. Xantares strikes to open things up. In-game leader remains up against Hooksy and Hunter.
Will it really be 10 rounds in a row for G2? Can Major break their silence at the end of the half? Hunter v Major, and it's Hunter who reigns supreme. 10 in a row for the G2 defense. And we talked about the prowess of the attacking side of Anubis. Well, they better step up their defensive game, otherwise Eternal Fire's pick is only going one way.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
I've been married to this hustle. This is my ring. Watch I step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch I touch down. Pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed. The cut down is for us now. Have to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking. Even no wins. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then I go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then I go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then I go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then I go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my. Yeah, I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Ooh, what you talking about? Try to block it, had to find another route. Bounce back, had to counsel a lot of doubters. Champion taking champagne showers, oh my. And they wish that they could live it. 6 rings, boy, they wish that they could win them. 6 rings, boy, they sweating trying to get them. About to take it all the way up to the max, so you know, here I am. Yeah, I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. Knock, knock, coming in, here I am. Chop, chop, time to come up off the land. I don't think there's no more room up at the top. But we got plenty of room for you to... My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
An initial 5-round run from Eternal Fire on the attack of Anubis is all they managed to muster in our first half of play. Does seem like the forecast is bleak for Eternal Fire as they're about to keep catching these hands in the second half.
And you know, Henry, you did a lot of their games. You were talking about the infamous nade stack, but you know, I think that's the problem. They played so many games. They don't have time to change anything, to add anything new, and G2 has all that film to watch and to prepare for.
Absolutely, and 10 rounds in a row, just in terms of morale in your own map pick, difficult to recover this, considering it is that T-sided map that has dropped off completely. GT now, with the wind in their sails, going for a fast A play here. The flashbang deployed early, and the Molotov as well. Down to Amor's Julie's the gunslinger, and he gets the first, can't light them up. Equal trade comes in for now.
It's going to get messy, very quick, back and forth. You can see constant flurry of frags. It's xFloud that does manage to be the difference maker, a double from him in the exchange. Now they're all there. Yeah, okay, m0NESY, you're great, but are you 1v3 great already? Look at his first shot. Burrowed into the skull of xFloud, now quaking in his boots. And Torres, give this man an inch. He'll take the mile. He could take the clutch. He's got 70 seconds. Go easy now as the palms get sweaty for Calyx. Oh dear, he's doing it! m0NESY just dancing around the pillar. Calyx holds his nerve in the face of a demigod. That was nearly madness.
They just wanted to give it to him at one point, didn't they? He didn't have the bomb. He didn't have to be given any opportunities.
He had no armor either.
Just dink, dink, dink on the jiggle.
He headshot X-Cloud the second time around when he was only on 4 HP.
Yeah, that was very close. Uncomfortable there. So even though you win the round, it's still like a bit of a letdown. It's like, boys, that shouldn't have been so uncomfortable. But they do have a bye, of course. They won the previous round. And Amor will be joining them with the FAMASs as they come through. So look at X-Cloud. They needed that pistol, I think it goes without saying, but more importantly, they need this round. So G2 didn't get the bomb down. Usually that'd be a full eco here, but instead they've gone for the force buy, trying to answer back as quickly as possible with the Tech 9s and Deagles here. Hunter flashing towards middle. X-Cloud using the one-way here on the table. Gives his position up, spots a couple, and we'll slow things down for now.
G2 very good in pistol rounds, or if they lose them, you know, breaking their opponent in the second round. So it didn't happen in the first half.
A lot of early info for Major. He's already gone walkabouts, and Hunter's likely going to be sweeping through this a little lackadaisical. How does he hit the actual thing?
Got his bell rung, and that's going to be Hunter removed. But definitely made things a little bit more complicated for Major and co. They'll be making their way back towards the A bomb site. X-Cloud and Xantares to defend with no utility between them. So this could get a little bit dicey. They've got the smoke for Heaven. Nico will throw that now. Flashbang courtesy of Monacy. Hooksy to lead the charge. Molotov towards the connector as well. Off we go. And up to Xantares, who will have his vision removed. Has to rotate.
And X-Cloud's done very well. Despite the flash, the angle and the placement of the crosshair good enough. G2 limited options now, and even more so as the frags come in. Monacy still exists, so there's a conversation, and Nico not ready for him all. And so, a conversion of their second round. You see G2 obviously, actually this time, empty hands.
Both halves, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't see that very often.
Yeah, good point.
There were some crazy stats. I think it was Striker who's digging it up. At one point, G2 and Kado, they'd either won the pistol or won the second round force.
Yeah.
And like
in the grand final, it was like they won like 5 out of 6 pistols at one point, I think it was. Yeah, absolutely nuts.
And apparently, interestingly enough, it's Hunter that does all of the calling on the pistol rounds.
Yes.
Like a really kind of nice quirk. I think that's always interesting. People, you know, I've kind of stolen other people's opinion that the pistol round is a coin toss. That it's a 50-50, but it seems that...
Can I steal that opinion as well?
I disagree with that.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think obviously there's a bit of a random element. Oh, wait.
Hang on.
What's happening?
How's that for a random element, Yanko? How is that for a random element?
It's not random at all. One flash is all it takes. $200, Alex.
Oh, and then he gets...
That's such a shame.
I looked away from the screen for 1 second.
They can still win this technically, but it's going to be very difficult. They've got no armor, bear in mind, so it'll have to come in right here, right now. A double kill required, and X-Cloud has fired it. It's going to be 2-on-2 for now. They can smoke off main entrance. That might be enough. Both players are there. They have to go for the defuse right now.
Get on site, somebody! Now, the smoke is up. It won't be for forever. They'll fake it out. They're hoping for the boost. Nico and Hunter, the cousins, Nade there, taste of his own medicine perhaps. Just needs to get them off. Oh, man, that is beautiful. G2 convert with nothing in their pockets, and they still walk into B.
The Kovac Tower.
Yeah. They're erecting one in Belgrade.
Oh my god, that's a full eco as well. They had 1 Deagle and a few Glocks. They're great flashbang. Yanko's dead on. Look how effective that flash was. They got absolutely wrecked. And X-Cloud said he had to get the double kill, even nailing it. And somehow through the smoke, the double kill comes through. And that's going to be a full eco now.
We called it too early. That Eternal Fire converted both pistols easily. But yeah, G2 never calmed them out.
Yeah, I guess not. I mean, I don't know if anyone can count Eternal Fire in after that one. Like, that's surely going to take you on a trip to Tilt City.
And you have to full eco as well.
Yeah.
That's just
And then it's 12. Oof. Ouch. Major. Ears are ringing. Speaking of ears and speaking of Turkey, there is that thing I see on the TikToks, right, where they're like burning, they put like a cone of paper in your ear.
Oh yeah, and they get to get the wax
and then they
out?
burn it. Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
I was, because all these Turkish barbers are doing it. I see dudes with like paper Shrek ears and they're on fire, burning the wax out. Okay.
I guess that, well, I think that's what it might be. Maybe that's what the ear has.
It might be the
If it's a
hairs as
Turkish
well.
barber, maybe that's what it is. I think it's a Chinese candle you put in your ear and you light that and it sucks the wax out. But I think you're maybe talking about it.
I may be
hair
conflating
removal.
two things, but...
Yeah, but not seen it before. That sounds good.
I had a pretty damn good trim from a Turkish barber. They do, it's a performance.
Did you ever wax your nostrils?
I have a few times. I actually kind of like it. I think it's quite liberating. Yeah, you put 2 cotton buds up your nose with wax and just yank them out.
I heard that's horrible.
I did.
It's a
I don't
horrible
mind
experience.
because I've got quite hairy nose, so I'm due for one. Maybe we could do it on the broadcast. Get that done.
Bring back the Movember vibes.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, then. So this is the Eco. Unfortunately, Eternal Fire did so well to win that second half pistol, and then the follow-up as well, losing to the full Eco, and just can save FAMAS here. It's losing a little momentum here for the Turks, unfortunately.
They'll try to get a couple of guns, but I don't think they'll find much luck there.
m0NESY's on for his 30 as well, comfortably within regulation.
A dirty 30.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, with his KD as well, it's just going to be an absurd statistical haul from m0NESY.
And there's not a lot of anti-eco kills in there either.
True.
But yeah, Alex, to come back to your point about pistol rounds, I think the premise is simple. Like on the T side, we want close range fights with the Glocks. And CTs obviously want to get a couple of shots, a couple of kills before they close that distance. So yes, a little bit is about whether the CT player who gets contact first, if he hits first 2 headshots with 2 bullets, it's very difficult for the Ts to win the round. But I think there's also ways, that you can make that happen on the T side, right? Whether it's utility usage, whether it's baiting out rotations, whether it's being a little bit more patient against teams who like to push on their CT pistol rounds, whether that's dropping P250s. Like that's why G2, one of the reasons why they have a high pistol round win percentages, they drop the P250 to Nico, he finds 2 entries, and I mean, it's not, Hunter doesn't need to think all too much about pistol rounds in that case, but I think people call them random because on average, you look at the team, the best team in a year in winning pistol rounds is at like 60%.
Sure.
Right? Like no one is ever going to have an 80% win rate in pistol rounds. But when you combine the pistols plus the force buys, then it gets maybe a little bit higher than that.
Well, we are changing the stance for Eternal Fire here. Double AWP setup. Major will be wielding it towards the A bomb site. And m0NESY, so brave here, just willing to challenge towards middle of the AWP. No utility required. Smoked off now, though. Gets the reload in, and the CT's cowering in their boots. They can hear him coming. Zantares is a little bit questionable in middle sometimes. Likes to be over-aggressive. If he hits his shots, it looks amazing. If he dies, can cost him a lot of rounds. He's going to flush him out.
Yeah, he's going to feel that pressure, and we'll see what his reaction is to it. An incendiary of his own design. Hunter's already managed to get a lot of ground, and now he's been denied. He has got to be calling for help. A third Molotov invested by G2, and look where it's got them. Actually, a defensive smoke. They could disrespect it. They think better of it as the spray connects. X-Floud, good on the first blood. Nearly both of them. Nico's had his bell rung as well. Calix caught out. It's m0NESY.
That awareness from m0NESY, though. Good lord. So Nico lead the charge, low HP, willing to take the first shot on the chin, and Amor misses it. That's a huge lifeline now. He's going to be struggling here. Has to hit at least one of these, and Nico takes him down. That might be the round. That's maybe not quite good enough. Needed to hit at least one of those shots. We talked about Amor. He's replaced Woxic, of course, the AWP. Can be amazing, but streaky at times. The shots he really should hit don't normally land, especially on this map.
That's a table punchy moment.
Yeah, exactly. He did that a lot last week as well on this map.
He's a big guy as well. I hope we have some spare ones.
Big old boy. It's like 6'5", I think. Yeah, be careful.
Giant of Eternal Fire. Major, of course, going to be holding on to that AWP, so they'll have another attempt. But yeah, it does just feel like the...
and that was close to a 3v5. Like, Nico was on 10 HP, right? But he's the guy who's, as Henry pointed out, going in first with low HP to get the information.
He's designed to die there. He's jumping over the angles twice, 3 times, and still survived. Like,
and this is around Eternal Fire, can't afford to lose being down 12-7 with a man up. You need to try to get some momentum, try to get, some of that like you had at the start of the game to get up 5-0.
It's a distant memory now, I'm afraid, as this one just crumbles away in front of their very eyes. A map pick of Eternal Fire, currently down 13-7 on the less exciting half of the CT forces. They did save weaponry, but a couple of FAMAI coming out to replace the fallen comrades. We have the AWP of Amor, and you can see concessions across the board as Zantares takes another bullet to the thigh, and that's going to push him right back. He can no longer challenge because one nade will take him out.
Yeah, straight off, blew off his funny bone.
But G2 wastes no time to take that control, And that's really important, the timing, the pace of taking map control, what's given to, you know, look at it, it's 125 and they're still like, they put so much pressure already on Eternal Fire.
Yeah, Henry and I were talking about this as well. You play a lot of middle, Henry. Just losing this territory immediately forces the whole CT squad to have to acknowledge.
Yeah, it's very detrimental. It's incredibly hard to hold, and it's very important you hold on to it. That's the problem. So, Emor will be there, but he's only got, what, an M4 up against Nico. He's going to challenge him any second. It's a decent angle with the flashbang. At least gives him the information here. Good job, but the trade for now. Back and forth we go. Bomb drops. Antara has already been legged at the start of the round. He'll get one as well. Calyx and xFloud rotating in from the B bomb side. Very nice open plan here as you see the rotate from the connector.
Yeah, going to go through it. Looking the wrong way. m0NESY going to perhaps be caught out by this one as he just gets his crosshair bang on the money just in time. I thought he was dead to rights. Looking the wrong way. Doesn't matter.
It's not fair, Alex. Like, it's not fair that, you know, you get out of he's caught out of position relatively often. I don't want to say often, but a good amount of time, and then he can just hit shots like that, right? It doesn't matter that you get good timing on him. He's just so fast, so quick on adjusting.
Like, I think Wonderful's very similar in that regard as well. When you think they're out of position and out of luck, they somehow find a way, a shot, some sort of awareness.
And another name I'd throw in the ring for that type of player was Brokey. When the FaZe were at their best, he was always caught out and would hit that nonsense quick scope that levels the odds. I mean, it's a value that is got a lot of value to every competitive Counter-Strike player. And look at Major pushing.
Got to do something, I suppose. He might have slipped the net here. JKS won't be aware of it. This is big. This corner on the right is very powerful.
He's done well with that one, hasn't he? Major, quite the opposite of that. In fact, the nade even catches
50 damage.
Jeez, that's perfect. And HooXi's already walking in. What? He's puffing up his chest and taking a leisurely stroll. Caught off guard. I think he was looking at the wrong screen. And that's the end of m0NESY as well. G2 looking human in this one as Calyx looks a little robotic in his execution with that deagle.
Surely. You don't need to peek that, my friend.
Let's be cool, man. Be cool. Be cool. He's on for...
You had the bomb.
A round performance here. 3 could be 4.
Smoke as well. If you smoke this off now, it's done.
You missed the AWP shot. It might not be.
Good job. All right, first sign of life here. For the first time in a while, I'm afraid. Eternal Fire do pick up the round. Desert Eagle headshots all over the place, recovering the AWP and the AK-47. They might be back into this.
I was a little bit confused why m0NESY is the second guy running in with an AWP behind HooXi and not Nico, but I guess when you're playing as well as he is...
Yeah, send him in. Get it done. Calyx, though, starting to wake up. He's one of the key names in the squad. 15 kills to his name so far. Nico, the early grenade, that's going to hurt. Oh, max damage grenade there to Calyx and the Molotov to follow things up as well. His round is pretty much over. He'll have to fall back.
And with that combination of Molotov from HooXi, you've got Dark very early on.
He's tucked in, they don't know.
Yeah, well, you'd think. He should have the element of surprise. HooXi flattened by the Immor AWP. We need more of that. The impact has to be felt here from Eternal Fire's individuals, and xFloud and Immor aware that Nico's still here at the door. And there is an adventure on its way. Major with an AWP on the tight line, but m0NESY, half of his age, and poof, beheads him. Major pulled the trigger first, though. And Hunter is hunting. Yeah, he's got a very good timing here. It's not ideal to lose m0NESY, but there is perhaps a gap here for Hunter to do something absurd. Backs turn, double spray. Hunter executes the A defense. xFloud does hold on just enough to keep the round interesting. Bomb miles away. JKS quite the contrary. He's already knocking on the main door. He's been spotted out. A lot of uncertainty going both ways at this point.
Absolutely. Nico recovers the bomb at T steps. He's aware those CTs might have found this and just checking every single angle, like Ruggs, for example. He does manage to thread the needle. Calyx is en route, but JKS confirming that he's still clear. Has to pick up the pace now. Don't want to get an awkward spot. They'll re-smoke towards heaven. Now, does xFloud want to challenge this before his teammate arrives? This is the real important moment of the round here. His teammate's not going to be helping deny the plant, so what's the play?
They faked. They faked.
No way.
5 seconds. If he was just to knock him off the bomb. Doesn't take the chance. And they're going to be partnering up. JKS, I think he heard a step. I heard a lot of communication there from the G2 camp. And Calyx does have the element of surprise, finds lethality eventually. And Nico's known. Needs to hit the headshot. Calyx solid for the double. And we will start to see a bit of a second half established.
Bit of a resurgence here. And that's going to be their 4th round in the half after breaking the streak of 4 there for G2. A little bit clumsy from Calyx at the end, but he got the job done, double kill. And that was a huge utility damage there from Nico, actually. So max damage grenade, push Calyx back. But here's a more solid shot. Xpad as well, managing to stay alive. I like the fact he didn't commit and try and deny the plant. At least they gave him sort of a fighting chance for him to play this round together.
Yeah, and we saw what, how the round started for Calyx. Look how it ends.
Yeah,
good point. So hamstrung at the start of things. A great flank from Hunter. You can see that's the kind of death that gets under your skin. It was a gap. You hadn't quite acknowledged it, and you feel like a bit of a tit. But, well, certainly not if you can keep this up. Yanko. Wanke. Here in the sub.
Here to stay. Here to stay.
Hey.
Get out his way. Yep.
Hey. 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 Up top.
I do. That's still I was like, how far are we going to take this? Who's going to overstep the mark?
Yeah.
Probably going to be me. So here we go. Round 24. Money's still available for G2, but the coffers are being drained. Galil's out for Hunter. AWP for Monacy still, but this would be the one where Eternal Fire had double digits and potentially forced into an eco. Huge round here, of course. G2 still trying to find map points on their opponent's pick. And we'll get into it. Round number 24, ladies and gents. Monacy challenging towards Dark. No one there to respond, though. Hooksy will take the opportunity to try and push through the flames. Thinks better of it. Probably the correct decision.
Kind of miss the music when it's gone. Again, they get Hooksy established into Dark, but this time the pressure's going to be much more front-loaded. JKS walking on in, looking to demand respect, gets a bullet between the eyes instead, and Major does the same. Hooksy down, Hunter, Nico fighting in, not giving up without a fight. There's still one on the back of the site. It's Calyx. Hiding behind the smoke. Nico coming very loudly through it. And that really gets awkward for Monacy.
Here we go. AWP on AWP action, boys.
1v2 goes 1-on-1. He's playing cruel games, walking on in, and Monacy! He's so set. He just plays this game in a different dimension than everyone else.
And I guess it's not the worst play from Amor. Like, you're trying to present the unexpected, right? You're behind smoke. You don't think you're going to push through the AWP. But, of course, Monacy's just there, ready and waiting. Calyx did well to get a couple of kills here. Took down Nico, jumping up towards the platform as well. But ultimately, there it is. Map point. It's going to take 6 in a row now with the little guns going forward. As, Monacy, another fantastic round.
What's his
33
thinking
frags.
here? When he's fake, is he just thinking about a CT and potential temple push and happen to catch him?
He's thinking it was a pretty obvious call from them, and that the rotation is going to be quick. So doesn't want to lose around in a silly way where a guy sneaks through immediately.
He's sitting there punching in the digits.
And how well Monacy is playing. I like how Nico is just jumping through to give him the info. I was like, it's a 2v2. Why are you jumping through the smoke and making so much noise? But yeah,
I mean, it
works.
It's one of those things where you can't really critique Monacy too much at the moment. Looking like a superhero in a professional match of Counter-Strike. Oh, aggression! Aggression rewarded, and just as we talk about his superhero qualities, he looks human. Lets that one go.
It is a huge frag, but Nico pulls one back. It's up to JKS. Almost certainly gets this one. Major oversteps the mark, and Hunter is behind enemy lines here. Xantares is almost certainly dead. There's nothing he can do. He has no idea.
Good game.
No, he's going to get both. Oh, he knows. He wants the double. He wants the double. Hunter, oh, the rage-inducing double. Back-to-back rounds as well in the previous.
Doesn't feel good.
No, sir. No, sir. And in fact, this hurts as well because Xcloud's not going to clear. 16-9, baby. G2. That was Anubis. That was the curveball. That was an attempt to try and take a pop at the champs.
Yeah, and as we said, coming into this one, that was a must-win map for Eternal Fire as well. They just didn't turn up after going up 5-0 and winning the second half pistol as well. Just didn't really find any gun rounds, and unfortunately for me, that was underwhelming.
Monacy dismantled them completely in this game. Any plan that they had, I feel like he ruined it, and 30-plus kills for him. He's smiling, he's having fun, he's having a great time, Alex.
Yeah, and so are we. In fact, the good times continue on Nuke when we do return. Of course, we're going to be breaking it down first at the desk after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper. Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ay, whoa, whoa.
Well, what began as a 5-0 start for Eternal Fire ends up as a 16-9 victory for G2 as the casters were perfectly pitting this one, Chad. This was a must-win map for Eternal Fire, and G2 said, hell no, we're starting off EPL very hot.
Yeah, I like the bogey pick. I do like some maneuvers. So I'm happy to see it played out in the server there, but JKS looks elated with another victory. We saw him walking out, Jason. How happy was he?
I did. That was unreal. I have never seen a bigger smile on someone's face.
Oh, it's crazy. You guys, you couldn't believe how happy he was.
Winning Katowice.
He was jumping, he was screaming, it was
winning
great.
this map. Yes, we love that.
I think when you're getting carried by the young gun, right, when m0NESY comes in and just drops bombs and he's looking fantastic, it's like, well, I guess I don't have to do a lot. So Justin's probably a little bit sad he didn't have to get too many kills.
I think Yanko nailed it during the cast because it was the exact thought I had. One of the 2v2s at the end where Nico just sacrifices himself to give m0NESY information to play a 1v2. And it's like when one of the best players in the world historically has that much confidence in the young guy, like you're having a good time as G2.
That's what's so damn scary about m0NESY. If I could be as good at anything as m0NESY is at CS, then
I can tell you what we
I
are.
could do something.
We're pretty damn good at picking the correct individual.
Yeah, we did nail it.
25 out of 30 we gave him. I think he got like 50 out of 30.
I even
in
broke
this
some.
map.
I just love the personal touch the monsters delivered, and it was very passionate.
was
I
good.
liked how aggression works with me.
The split personality didn't land so well, the good cop, bad cop thing.
But the aggression did.
But the aggression did.
Yeah,
no, I loved
maybe Harry slipped m0NESY a monster before this game. I don't know, amped him up a little bit. I would be suspicious of that if m0NESY didn't do that so damn consistently. But sunny side up for G2 over on the A stream. But Hugo, what's the weather looking like over on the B stream?
Well, guys, it's pretty stormy right now. It's pretty stormy. Cloud9 against EG. They've cooked up a storm. You know what comes with clouds, Freya? Rain, loads of rain. It's that.
Bloody hell.
It's the tears of NA. I can't really tell. I'm going to have to block all the water coming towards me right now, but it's intense on the B stream. 16-5 coming in for Cloud9 on the first map. Now we head to Mirage. It's EG. They lost their map pick. What are they going to do? Someone help me here. It's ferocious. The winds are intense. The rain is intense.
I didn't know I got that stormy in Malta.
Yeah,
Careful out there, Hugo. Make sure you're
I mean, you
well-anchored.
know he's the Brit when he's got a hood and an umbrella
He was
as well.
ready.
You got to be prepared for anything.
Well,
I mean,
he's well protected from the storm or ready to murder somebody. You decide.
I guess. Hugo said, what are EG going to do? Probably lose another map if they keep going with that trend.
I feel like, all right, everybody go back in time. All the boomers come with me. We go back to when there was this gentleman that wanted them to leave Brittany alone. Right? Leave EG alone.
Is that going to be you? Are you going to
I'm there
jump
already.
in front of that
I do.
trend?
Everybody's on the
I have
just
no
leave
desire.
EG alone.
I have no desire to bag on EG. There's a couple little weasels over at the casting desk here that think they can shoot Nerf guns well.
We're unarmed through choice.
Foam blaster guns.
Yeah, aerial
Big foam
projectiles
blasters.
that don't
Aerial
hurt.
Big shooty bang bangs.
But we got Nuke, right?
Yes, let's talk about the video. Obviously, Anubis, that was pick of Eternal Fire. A little bit of a curveball. We like that one. Nuke coming out from G2, Inferno. If we do need
So what are we
a
going for
decider.
15 in a row on Nuke now? They won a couple online.
Jesus.
When they got to qualify for the RMR the other day, teams were happy to play them on Nuke in a best of 1. And then in the best of 3 they played, they got Inferno and Nuke. It's like, guys, what are you doing? Are you just giving free wins to G2 now?
They have so many win conditions as well these days, like between a solid map pool, between the players they have. You outlined it now, 4 stars with JKS having that kind of a performance at Katowice. I mean, we talked about Monacy in the Anubis game, but Hunter was absolutely disgusting as well. He found so many gaps in middle on the T side. Like, it's nuts.
But here's the question, right? It was Eternal Fire going to be hot enough from their win at CCT to come in here and take on the world #1 team right now?
That's a tall ask.
Exactly, and I like the way they went in the veto. They went to the map that is the most in flux. I respected that. But now, to get it done in 3 maps, you'd have to take them on 2 of their best maps at the moment, Nuke and Inferno.
Yeah.
And we only saw them lose Inferno just the other week to Heroic. They were on a streak on that as well. So you sit here and you think for Eternal Fire, that was the chance. Now it's, can G2 mess it up? That's
what you're banking on, and
they
that's
should
not
put
nice.
this in, right?
Yeah.
They should really put this in now, right? We can talk about the X's and the O's, JKS holding ramp, Monacy rotating around heaven, Nico towards yard, Hunter and Hooksy towards. We can do all of that. It doesn't matter because everybody knows what G2 do, but people can't beat them. So can Eternal Fire? Probably not.
Gentlemen, give me a weather forecast for this next map. What are you
Oh,
thinking?
man.
Hot? Beating down?
Yeah, it's gonna be steamy. It's gonna be wet. It's gonna be humid. It's gonna be miserable.
All the weather.
We're on the equator, I imagine.
It's a whole thing. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, it's gonna humidity at an all-time
Humidity,
high.
sticky outside.
There'll be some sweat.
Yeah? From G2 or from Eternal Fire?
Well, Eternal Fire will be
Mostly?
sweating when they're under the pump, and G2 are going to be nerds, so
Nice.
they'll also be sweating it up.
It's fun a little bit. Well, speaking of nerds, let's bring up some of the Monacy highlights that we saw going down on Anubis. You gentlemen said you are fans of Anubis, just in general, as a map.
Yeah.
I've liked this from the days it was added to Scrimmage. I feel like the updates
Look
they
at her
made,
trying to
was
pull
looking
the-
good.
I know. I was there before. It was cool. She's trying to be a
I'm
hipster.
the
Anubis hipster.
Trying to channel my inner Maui energy.
I'm
But
surprised you
seriously,
didn't
it's a
go,
great
this
map.
was on the map core on FaceApp. I'm
It
sorry you
was.
didn't pull that one out of your back pocket there, you know?
Well, I
But,
wasn't judging it, so...
The map's undergone some changes, though, with this current iteration, right? And the ones that have been recent are just cosmetic or FPS bugs. But I really like the way the map is developing. My
Yeah.
biggest question, like, having 2 A main for CTs consistently wasn't something that I foresaw. I just thought this was going to be like Cash or the B-bomb site. Hey, just have someone anchor deep. But, you know, there's always variations. But I still want to see more CT aggressive maneuvers develop, right? That's where I think that we're at the moment.
It does seem to be a little stifling for CTs if they
hard,
want to
right?
get aggressive.
Yeah.
But I really like just like the bomb site takes and like the angles and the fights that actually come out on this map. I think are a lot of fun to watch.
We have a spot on this map, and maybe you can start using it in the cast. Now, I know a lot of people home don't like Glizzy, but the platform
Yeah,
on
we're
B,
Glyph.
Yes, exactly. But so Glyph is the one behind in the cubby, the hidden
Okay.
one. The one behind the pillar, we're calling that one Glizzy.
Glizzy.
And then the one in the left, because when you're a CT retaking and it's that hard left clear coming out of temple,
Sure.
we're calling that one Goblin. So overall, it's the G
Ooh, love a
spots.
goblin.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Glyph, Goblin, Glizzy.
Well, you really set me up there.
Yeah, I don't
I'm a
really
big
know where
fan.
to go
I'll
with
start
this.
using that. I'll start using that.
Start
for you.
using
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Beautiful.
I'll
Do
hit that spot.
you guys have a favorite team to watch on Anubis now that we have like more data on this map? Is there somebody that you're like, you feel like they're really understanding the map? Somebody's
Machine
yelling
likes
out complexity.
complexity,
Is that oh, I thought that was actually going to be Trace, but that's Alex.
No, I think what I like, and this is why I like new maps in the pool, is because when I watch a different team, everybody's going to come with something a little bit different, right? So that's what I like about it. It'd be because everyone has now contributed in their own way to the current meta. Like the Dark Smokes from Spawn. Okay, well, I'm sure everybody had that idea, but the implementation and then now dropping the one way on the other side with the flash through. Well, who came up with that first, right? We can say with the first time we saw it in official, but we don't know who stole it from who, right?
Could have been
So-
something in practice. Could have been anything.
Yeah, I'm just looking for developments in the meta, and if a new team comes with something new, quote unquote, to what we think is new, that's what I'm looking for, right? So in terms of one particular team, I don't know, Complexity is a good shout because they're mega nerds on
They
the util.
love to pick it, even when they kept on losing.
Liquid's
It was
fun
like
on
6
it.
losses in a row.
I enjoyed Liquid on it.
It's more scrimmy for Liquid, but that's probably why I
is a
like
little
it.
bit, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Complexity in my head has at least one glaring issue in their Anubis, but I know, like for instance, I like watching oppers on this map. So teams with strong oppers
Double
generally a lot of
AWP,
fun.
CT side
G2
too.
OG is fun to watch on it because Dexter goes nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, the oppers seem to have a lot of fun on this map.
Well, we are going to move from the grounds of Anubis on to Nuke. That's going to be G2's map pick, but not before we head to a short break. When we return, it's going to be Eternal Fire taking on G2 to see if they can make a dent in there.
Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
I need a shout, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I done ran low on my patience. Make sure my time isn't wasted. I told them all that I've been real. They know that I cannot face shit. Funny how none of this makes sense. Now that I'm up with an A-list. She tryna throw me the K now. Telling me happy belated. Got too much shit on my mind. I told my mama I'm fine. I told my girl that I'm stressed, but I'm gonna make it on time. I pray to God for these signs. He know how hard I done tried. Lately I'm looking for real shit, the things that my money can't buy. They don't understand how the shit goes. How they all use it to switch goals. How they all speed when they need some. Then when you need them and they gone ghost. They want the money in big roles. They use your name for a quick post. The same ones that told me to quit rap.
Hello, my name is Mayer. I'm from Eternal Fire team from Turkey, and I play CSGO.
Hello, I'm Explode from Eternal Fire.
In 3 words, my team is firepower, stress, don't give up. It's 3 words, but never give up.
My love language is in CSGO is sacrifice and good communication.
To be honest, I think we play with our heart. Like everybody know in Turkish scene is not really growing up in CSGO. I think we are only one team, so they should support us. We are alone against the Europe, so.
And a cold one.
Like maybe Calix don't have emotion. Like he's not laughing, he's not crying. This guy has no emotion. Like maybe it's something special. He won like one before. Like I'm like this guy, nice. He's no emotion. Like.
Our green flag is aim power in our team. We are just smashing heads. When we have momentum, we can win against tier 1.
Because we are the underdog, no? Like everyone likes underdog. We know that they're gonna win, but like we're gonna play G2. They want us to beat G2. So when you're outsider, it's something really, really good.
ESL Pro League continues the first day of a brand new season. It's got that new season smell, lads. Can you smell it?
It's like that was me.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, it smelled like my car that I owned a couple years ago.
It's a familiar one, yeah. Yanko's... No, I'm not going to finish that one. No, decided, I thought about it. I fact-checked myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll leave it there?
Yeah, I'll leave it right there.
Yeah, okay, what are we on right now? 14 in a row for G2, including the online matches they had just the other day?
Probably.
Yeah, I think we're at 14 in a row here on Nuke.
In this year, it's 12 and all.
Okay. No,
I think.
Are you sure?
But
There were some
already-
online games.
I don't know. It's a lot.
All right. Well,
Fight.
It's more than there needs to be. But we're back to LAN, right? These are the ones that the records really count.
Yeah, and let's see if Eternal Fire have got anything in preparation. Yeah, 1xBet really doesn't think so. That's for sure. Hooksy as well, charging straight, eyes on the ground and eyes on the prize into ramp.
A very innovative pistol from Hunter.
Rush ramp.
Yeah, it's gotten them this far. X-Floud is going to struggle to track those bounding T's and stampeding into the stack. Oh, Hunter quick to execute one, and it's JKS with the mop and bucket to seal the deal.
Well, it's not just rush ramp, it was break door and molly vent. That's very important addition.
Okay. Well, I mean, it is. It makes a bit of a difference if those doors are blown off and you've got your backs exposed.
And Nico is buying nades.
Slows down some rotation. This is
it's a typical face-it pistol. Like this is
Hugo actually called
this is a face-it pistol on break door. One guy throw molly in vents to slow down the rotation so they can't go down vents. Everyone else rush ramp. You get the kill on that one guy, plant the bomb, and That's it.
But that's why they have so much speed coming out ramp, right? Because they want to capitalize on that player who dropped towards lower, see if they can remove him and then set up shot. But the fact that they rotated so many bodies down still, Eternal Fire, blown out of the server, no hope. Now, this is something when I was watching some G2 games just in Katowice. When JKS had good spawns on the T side, he used to do this in Renegades 100 Thieves days as well. He likes a lot of the squeaky plays, whether that's dropping down vent, whether it's getting flashed out through the squeaky door smoke, right? We know they drop that one that lands a little bit ahead. So I think it's going to depend, right, the way that G2 approach this match on what tools are available to them. And if players who don't want to take those spawns have the best spawn, then you'll probably see it just a bit more of their default, right? Having Nico outside, taking all that type of room. Force buy from EF. I can't get over Amor being the primary sniper. Is anyone else still stuck on that, or is it just me?
I'm starting to grow accustomed to it. You're rocking that scout. And popping heads!
Oh, shut up. There you go,
Monacy. Forced to watch, and it's Imor with that scout. Perfect headshot on the jump peak. Calyx got to be careful on the spray.
That's a big rotation down. It's 3 players downstairs already.
Yeah, they're going to juggle weapons and real loud than ideal. And this is Nico we're talking about. With just a FAMAS, Xantares going to hope for his teammate to bait, and that's the switch. Perfect work from Xantares. Makes the best of a bad situation, and now it's actually G2 that might not be able to convert their pistol round win.
Did JKS just get licked by their own top heart molly there? Ooh.
Yo, Xantares is feeling himself. He did tag up JKS on that ladder.
Only flash
charge.
For G2.
What do you do with this?
This is a hard round to win now for G2.
I mean, you're kind of hoping Hooksy can find this frag onto him, or it is not the perfect weapon for topside, no doubt about it.
He just needs to make sure he doesn't overstep the mark on this angle here that Hooksy has. You have him dead to right, so more with a scout. This is not a comfy position to find himself in here. They tried to make a movement over towards ramp with that flash, but nothing. This is looking good.
They should have it. Oh, and they will now. Major just on that slither gap taps the head of JKS, and that's Hunter now into a 2v4. Wake at 1v4, and already tagged up by the scout. Oh, that's flawless. As Eternal Fire, perfect writing of the ship and writing of the wrongs of that first round.
Yeah, good to see them getting loud there. I think but the fact that they've already won an event, and I spoke to Madge about this yesterday. I said, yeah, but we didn't consider this like a big boy event. Well, yeah, but it's still a win, right? You want to try and carry that confidence through and hit a couple of shots like this. Check this one out again. Okay, so just as I was questioning him having a sniper rifle in his hand, he does this. So maybe I'll question him more often. This one, he looked good as well.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't feel good for JKS. What was it, 1 jiggle? Yeah, just a touch of the key.
That
just
sucks.
touches D. And dead. Now down the vents instead. Okay, well, this is an investment from G2. They're looking
Bomb is down.
Get that bomb planted. Oh my god, Xfloud. Yeah, he's going to be thinking twice about re-peeking, as Imor's already been met by Nico's Deagle in yard. The Observer's going to have an aneurysm trying to keep track of all the action now. Oh!
Why are they giving him that?
Leave him alone. Go somewhere else, because Nico's Deag again. Lethal.
And Xcloud still hasn't died. Like the player who had first contact downstairs, all his teammates are just dying around him.
Not again. No, no, no. Leave him alone. Go somewhere else. And they will. Actually, G2 are going to head on towards that top site. Looks like it's going to be very hard to fight. One is in heaven. Xcloud, though, a flash and a glance. Could lose it all on this commitment. Doesn't want to give an AK over.
They have to know it was 2, though. That setup right there.
There's the info. That would have been ridiculous, but Nico... He's going to keep their save, certainly feeling a little bit high-pressured. He is playing this so well. Yeah, he's got the info as well. They lose it all. And, I mean, the high celebrations of the previous wiped clean.
I'm going to have a hard time trying to piece that one together here because, right, them just deciding to fight Nico outside with the Deagle, they're giving him fights that he wants to take. He can jiggle, he can stand, he can hit those shots, right? So the first one, so they're swinging and taking the fight together, but Xantares just keeps on coming, has himself in no man's land. Yeah, you're giving Nico what he wants right there, so that's a bit of an oopsie.
It's a hard decision to make, right? Because they can't go down vents. G2 already has that real estate, so you have to go through secret, and you have an M4 versus a Deagle. I know it's Nico, but there's not many options left for them at that point. It's go out main and under heaven and go all ramp, but that's such a long rotation, and Nico just hits a couple of good shots. But this is what Alex asked me before we went live. What is it about G2's nuke or T-Star? I said they just play their own game. Like, they don't overthink it. Like, this was a force buy with 1400. We have bad weaponry, not much utility. What can we do? Let's do a vent dive. And it pans out, it works out. Like they dink the player on ramp, they get downstairs, they can plant the bomb, they confuse Eternal Fire, they start pulling their rotations around, and then individuals start doing their thing, and that's it.
Oh, talking of individuals doing their thing, they were pre-aiming that. Nico was looking and ready for that fight. It's Modesty good for it, and G2 leave with the advantage. It's becoming very vogue to peek over the smokes on top of CT Blue, but the pre-aim, perfect.
Yeah, very ready for that one. Now, this was a full investment here. EF went all in to try and battle back in the Force by Wars. Well, that didn't last long. JKS patrolling lobby, just 2 more to find now. Xfloud and Madja.
Not ideal. Fires off the shot. JKS now aware he's probably got 1, if not 2. And that was Xfloud caught. So yeah, this one's just going to be, I would say, a moment away from close, but could be a while.
It's hard to blame them because they had a couple of M4s and they had a play called for this round. But in general, when a team gets reset to 1400, I prefer it, especially on the CT side, actually only on the CT side, when they leave like 500 in the bank, you know? That way, when the next gun round comes along, you have enough for an op, and armor, enough for M4 and nades, right? You just don't have to buy a FAMAS or an SMG and all nades, or an M4 and a smoke and 2 flashes, and that can make all the difference in what you call to do. And 500 is not really going to, you know, you're not, very rarely is extra $500 invested going to win you a force buy, right? Usually you win them by some crazy deagle shots, a gamble stack late on, right? Like something along those lines.
And this is gangster. Yeah, this is very typical. Just knowing you're against an eco, and there's a Zeus. Happy to see him more. The first Zeus of EPL, so season 17.
There you go. He can put that one under his back pocket. That's something to take home.
There was one on the B stream. No, I'm trolling you guys. I don't know, but you can't say that. You can
first back on the A stream.
Thank you.
That's correct.
But apparently Modesty got scared. He's having a bit of a chit chat right now with Amoras. There still is a 3-on-4, but the fact that there's nothing invested in this one, we'll call it 4-1 start here for G2. We can also monitor what Yanko was just talking about, right? If you take a look at the left-hand side of your screen, you can see Madja. He has 1900 smackaroos right here. Next round, you're going to lob 2400 on top of that. You guys can do the maths.
4300.
Thank you very much, Yanko. That's why he got the degree.
This is a big one. Okay, never mind.
And you'll see how it's affected, especially on a map like Nuke on the CT side, right? We always talk about the protocol utility. Traditionally, you'll see that deep smoke ramp. You see a hut and a squeaky molly. Probably Nico likes to, on his CT side, hold up, Madja, there's an extra $300. So it'll be a little bit better than that now. What's the total now, Yanko?
4600 for
There
him.
you go, add 300.
But look, there's no op. Xantares, that's the problem as well. The opera has to save something. Like Xantares could have dropped it, but he wouldn't have had any armor either. So, and look at this, right? And look at the lack of nades on Major. Look at the lack of nades on Xfloud. There's no kit either. Right? Was it worth it to spend all the money in that round?
Probably not. And they only have, what, 2 incendiaries in play for this next round?
Yeah.
So both of that is going to go towards this A side.
Either makes it easier for the Ts to call around, right? They can be more patient, or the CTs have to take a risk, so we'll see.
Let's find out. Honestly, going to be boosted up off the break, off the rip. They've been having tough time in Yard, and there's another G2 success. It's Xantares this time. He's had a very tough start to this map. And across from those secret smokes, very loud actually, stampeding down. The rotation's going to be very limited. You can see JKS is patrolling the vents. Will be smoked off for now. Calix might want to try and get a move on. Xfloud's going to lose a lot of vision on that one. And
save,
yes,
man.
save.
If you can.
I mean,
you don't have any room.
But how can a guy die credit card and they just get B side? Like, where's the rotation from the CTs in this round?
Hunter nearly gets them all comfortable.
You're seeing a real class difference here. I know we haven't had a whole lot of gun rounds just yet, but if they continue to get space that easily, we could be in for a quick one here to close out the day. We have to check in and see how things are going with the Cloud9 EG game, I
don't think it's going much slower there.
Did you see Hugo? It was a bit wet and windy out there. It was,
Love that.
yeah.
Special effects.
Yeah, well, here we go. Speaking of special effects.
VRAR.
8-2.
T side of Mirage. All right,
All right.
cool.
Quick games. Yeah. But tonight, after we're done, right, we'll be hanging around. We'll be chilling on the couch. We'll be having a longer talk.
Hell yeah, I'm looking forward. Man, this day one has been awesome. I had a lot of fun today. I hope
it's gone really quick.
No, but like, let's get back to this, right? So this is the thing with Nuke. Like, you have to play for, like, it's just how I felt. If you're on the let's play for, what's the fastest way to lose a round? A rush. probably, right?
Yeah.
Maybe something wet die, fast secret rush with the smoke. But in this situation, Xantares dies, okay? So yard is open, secret is open. So one guy has to go down from A, or you give ramp player goes down. Like, that's the easiest thing that they can do initially, right? But what were they playing for?
Like this, I mean, this
yard, like, you know, or A, or an A split maybe. Like, it's so, I don't know. It's like...
But we won't see a full gun round until next round, right? Like, this is a type of scenario where we do have EF taking a bit of a timeout. Yeah, there he is. That's how poor things are going over there.
Server conditions.
I've never seen rain come in horizontally before. It shows you just how windy it is
so
out
windy,
there.
so windy.
So we won't see a full buy round until round number 8, right? And at that point, they'll have hopefully an AWP, hopefully all the util.
Yeah, but at that point, it's 6-1.
Yeah, I know.
On but they can do
It's
whatever they want.
It's
right?
a long group, right?
No, but I'm just talking for the sake, like in the mini, looking at the game, doesn't matter who plays and the consequences of the group, right? Like, just if you're the CT-sided team at this moment, and if you look back to last round, Hunter is on top of main and JKS is in lobby. And that's another thing that G2 does great, Alex, is they make small changes to these rounds. So there's the same round where Hunter will go down secret and JKS will be outside. That's what happened in the FaZe game and why JKS was able to sneak out and they were able to win a 2v4 in the gun round. Because you're thinking he's in lobby, but he's somewhere else. And if you just have that variety in a couple of rounds, it makes it so difficult to prepare, because what do you tell to your A player? Where is he? Is he lobby? He can be lobby. He can be main. He can be secret. Well, bro, you told me he can be anywhere.
Right, so just
You're
subverting
not helping me at this point.
Yeah, it's a combination of conditioning and subverting expectation as Nico's coming, and Hooksy is too. Calyx falls the hands of Hooksy. There is one chance for a Zeus. He's going to go 2 for 2. Oh, even Hunter falls foul.
The Zeus expert and more. Not only an AWPer.
This is dangerous.
It is. Monacy shouldn't and doesn't have the advantage. JKS will trade. Keeps G2's advantage. It's Hooksy that will secure it. And yeah, you're looking at Xantares there. He's heard Nico, so advantage perhaps for Xantares. I say that.
4x3?
Oh, Nico, no idea. And G2's reaction is just run in and plant. No worries, get the weapon. He's going to have to be fanning around with that.
I think he should have a crack at this. They are going to buy next round. Lost bonus is there. He should give this one a go.
Absolutely.
10-second defuse, so he does have to be quite quick on that first find. And it's JKS in a head-to-head duel. And shot baited. Nice adjustments. And Xantares, good to find Hooksy, but unable to find that final frag.
Good damage.
Pulls him up to 6, though.
And immediately the Immort AWP comes out, the full rifle buy behind it. Will we see a defuse kill?
Look at the call. Smokes outside fast and an A-pop. Or the play through the smoke, like the Rops play through the smoke with a flash. I feel like G2 does something fast inside now because they've been getting so many entries outside. They're expecting like a double outside play, something like that.
All right.
It's what I would do.
Let's see.
Well, they're not starting the AWP. They're starting the AWP up heaven here, not outside for an early fight. He's actually dropped in towards A.
And JKS is getting flashed out, Rob style. Okay, double defensive frags. Oh, even a no-scope brings Hunter to 1 HP, somehow still alive and kicking, albeit with perhaps a broken leg or two. Yeah, I'm afraid the rule does state the law maintained.
Now, how's Hunter on the AWP, Janko?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Okay, world first.
He might hit like a double scoped sitter if someone is walking into his crosshair, but I wouldn't expect any Monacy like flicks.
All right, let's see what he's got here.
But that was a good call. They did the exact thing, right? Just JKS a little bit unlucky on the entry, didn't get that kill, and Immort got a fast one just rushing hot with the AWP.
It is interesting to see the AWP start in towards the top side, right? Like, I know we see more of it these days, but it used to just be like a JW special, but the fact he was so close and it could have been a top rush, that could have gone horribly wrong. It was just the best
spawn sort of pick hot call from Immort, and then just understanding they need to switch something up.
Well, this smoke means nothing now. Calyx is going to have full information, so they haven't forced any lack thereof. Backside molly at the ready. If they come out squeaky, they should get massacred here.
I don't see a world where they don't. Nico and Monacy might, though. Calyx, quiet start. He knows they're coming. Telegraph! But Monacy and Nico feel the feed in unison. And that advantage now slips between their fingers. It's now Eternal Fire in a bit of a tailspin.
I think Madrid just played behind CT vent with low HP. So as soon as that molly came, he had to step out.
And now, yeah, it gets very uncomfortable.
Oh dear.
If Hunter gets this one as well, he's holding the perfect line.
The Hunter orb.
Bang!
Ah, there it is!
Flawless.
That's
Someone walks into it.
He didn't miss.
Most of us can hit that one.
I'd probably still hit, you know, like a A or a D at the moment. He stepped around the corner and CS:GO, and really it's me being insufficient as always.
But we are getting to the stage now where...
Oh, this game's over.
I mean, yeah. But what's interesting, I guess, is we can use this as a case study for...
But you see the thought process, like you see in the G2, it's not random. It's not random things that they're doing, right? Like the calls are not random. Like it's not super complicated, but why it doesn't? It shouldn't be with these sort of players. Like you should let the players do the work and just make the game simple for your players, but difficult for your opponents to read. And I think that's what G2 is doing a very good job of.
Yeah, and that's
like that was a great call. It didn't work out. That was a great call.
They still won the round though, so you know, we'll say that was the plan: to lose 2 players and then still be able to convert.
They have a 46 round win percentage, 4v5 on you. Jeez, it's like crazy.
That's actually ridiculous.
And that's in all of these nukes they've been winning.
That's this year.
Yeah, wow. The undefeated nuke streak likely to continue for
and
G2.
just how much does it suck to have to eco down 7-1 on the CT side? Like,
yeah, so it is 14 consecutive nukes. We are including 3 online nukes that just went down for the closed qualifier for the major. Speaking of major, a minor impact from him.
And Calix, a lot more from him. That 5-7 farms 2 headshots, and maybe JKS is unprepared. It's Calix raining down hellfire from above. And they are loving that, trying to get the troops motivated. And I can't blame them. You know, you're already on the ropes. You've lost the map, the gimmick pick. You thought you could get a shot at the champ, and now, well, you're on their turf, as we've discussed, 14 nukes.
Do you need a gun round, though?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Look,
but now they've got
the lower buys
and the incendiaries and the defuse kits. If ever there was a time, it would be now.
You're right. Yeah, the kitchen sink is in play right here, but they haven't won around yet where full guns have been in place. So that will have to change right here, right now, as do start 3 strong heavy towards A. JKS searching towards ramp on his lonesome. It looks like G2 want to initiate towards yard here. Smokes at the ready.
Centaurus is going to be punching his desk if he, again, loses that opening death. Nico patrolling. His reaction a bit more hesitant this time behind the smokes. The aggressive wall this time deployed by G2, forced off on the reload. m0NESY patrolling, and it's Major actually catches Nico through those smokes, and it's Immor over the top. Well, their 4v5 percentage is good. How's their 3v5 win percentage? It's not going to be too easy for the remaining 3 as Antares puts himself on a silver platter, pulls down his trousers, and walks on out.
Why?
No idea. It should be their round. Now Major's actually just...
3v3.
Guys, not again.
That's a big one. I mean, great play from Hunter. He didn't have much time to react there, but...
They must know that JKS
now
is
they
weak.
should just hold.
And that could have gone wrong as well. So the timing on that one at least bailed out. 2 players towards the lower deck here. You've got xFloud, and now alongside him will be Immor with that AWP. There is a little bit of util for G2 to work with here, but being able to clear this rafter position back at the side, this is not going to be easy.
Yeah, and it's who takes contact first. It seemed that Hunter's going to break the glass. They want him to throw the Molotov towards ramp side. It's good. It's good. It's well placed. Immor's going to be out of action. Now they can isolate this duel. He's pre-aiming it. Looks the wrong way. xFloud down. m0NESY.
He missed him from ramp.
Has a slight chance until the time is his worst enemy. Bomb was lost above him. You can see the game plan was really cool between the two of them there.
After time here.
Yeah, you might. Calix, come in. m0NESY, safe and sound. But there's a 3rd round, and it's with guns.
And one that actually has some financial impact here, because G2 lost against the lighter upgrade, or let's say that hodgepodge purchase before with the 5.7 and the MP9. And now they lose the follow-up here. And now with the saved AWP on m0NESY, I feel that they have to invest behind it. So it's something for Eternal Fire to work with here. And they've even forced a timeout out of G2.
Well, they need to figure out the money, right? Do we want to buy? Do we not want to buy?
I feel like they should, right? If you have this saved AWP, Hunter could buy an AK here. Hooksy can go Galil and armor. Nico could go Galil and armor as well. And then JKS can just get a pistol. They can get a Tech-9 or something along those lines. You still have a lot to operate with here.
I'd probably buy, because if you lose even without a plant, then you eco, then your next buy is good again, right? Like in the grand, for the last 4 rounds, 5 rounds of the half, you can work around it in terms of the economy. But again, Eternal Fire 5v3, I understand there's a flash play for information, but unless that flash is like really good and you can get information without dying, it's just not worth it. Like you just need information in a 5v3. You don't need any more kills. You definitely don't want to give away any kills.
JKS considering something aggressive and flirting with it down the fence. Mission accomplished. Loud on the descent. Immor not going to be rotated off, but the boost, is he pre-aiming it? He is. Perfectly placed crosshair. Immor deals with the test from G2, coming more towards the ramp location. Immor sticking around for the double. And it's Hooksy with the pressure maintained. He's actually going to find himself the upgrade and a smoke for good measure.
Do they know JKS is here? They haven't responded. And Moore's not even looking. He's running into the site backwards. I don't think he knows JKS is down here.
He was so loud about it.
He definitely made the gadoosh noise as he descended down the vent.
What noise?
The gadoosh. That's the official terminology.
Oh, they one-wayed it for him.
Okay, stolen one back, but look at the HP 20 between Nico and Hooksy combined. And I don't think JKS is like, guys, he was noisy.
Yeah.
Like, surely he knows.
I think he's actually confused because he's expecting someone to come clear him. Now, Immor, perfect weapon for the job. I mean, JKS.
The door's open.
Oh dear, raised in the barn was Immor. As
They
he
had
loses
no
out,
idea.
this is a problem now. Eternal Fire, this was supposed to be their round, and Nico's even perfectly catching off the rotates, and Tara's quick to the draw at least.
Nico up.
And now JKS AWP. So lots of AWPers in the server today.
Yikes. This one should be locked in, though. JKS doesn't let these ones go. On the clear, it really is going to hinge on this Aussie Zorp. Nice smoke from Zentaras. Calix trying to close the gap as well. Time sensitive, one decon, one ram. Zentaras peeking around it, could still lose it, should still lose it. No scope from JKS for the win. Oh, okay! He's a savage! An absolute savage! The double no scope, they're so salty.
You can see how awkward of a position that was for him. He's like, well, they're below me, they're throwing a lurk smoke. I'm just going to no-scope both of them.
Bang! The boomstick, the blunderbuss. Boom!
What?
Well, this is when you can do no wrong.
Yeah.
Like, you can see he's fumbling, like, quick switching, scoping.
Yeah, they're laughing about it. That's ridiculous. Oh, man.
I mean, anyone watching, right? All those G2 players, you guys next to me, you're watching him, you see the time, you go, right, okay, well, this is over. And so does he. Throws caution to the wind and 2 no-scopes in. Okay, magnificent. And so is this from Nico, already across to Secret. And where are the CT nades? Did I miss the memo? They're all gone.
Oh, they've scrapped the bottom of the barrel here, right? Now, again, we reflect to this. They've won 1 gun round. The rest of the rounds, EF have won with, like, pistols and lighter purchases.
Yeah.
And then you think about the 1 gun round they won, they even almost gave that one away. They gave up a couple of freebie kills in that. So this has just been a rough half.
That was another 4v3 they lost.
Ramp seems to be the weakness they've identified for these last few on the T side. And again, they get through. I mean, Hooksy's taking some liberties here. So ahead of the pack and will lose his life now. Trade by Monacy. Rotate. Oh, okay. All the AWPers are heating up now. Immor quick on the draw and ahead of the molly. This is huge. Monacy's posted and disrespect. Immor's aggression. Double kill from the young sniper. Rotation is easy for him to handle. Calix is burning down. A missed shot now. Monacy should still have to hit this. 1 bullet left. And it's perfect. No trouble. Finds himself an upgrade.
He's gone for the ace.
Yeah, just take it. Take it by force. Centaurus is quaking all the way over on ramp and give it to him.
He doesn't want the kid to have the ace, all right? He wants to hold on to this, so that'll be 9 rounds now.
Yeah, well, in the absence of, you know, Nico or Hunter, you can call upon Monacy.
He's having a great day, isn't he? That Anubis game was like, well, and then the one shot where it was like, it feels like he can't miss, and then he missed. I was like, oh, all right, well, you know, happens to the best of us.
Cheeky quad kill out of Monacy. Everyone's hitting up those AWPs, and of course, Nico, no bad blood after losing out to that duel of Immor handled.
I'm not sure what the problem is for Eternal Fire. Maybe they're a little bit, like their rotations are kind of slow. And maybe they're paranoid about lurkers, about JKS holding vents all the time when G2 gets ramp control, something along those lines. I mean, here Immor was quick, he went to beat the molly, but m0NESY was aware enough to hold it. Like this frag, you wouldn't expect m0NESY to hold this when there's a deep molly there. But that probably got burned by that play a couple of times. I can imagine Simple pushing through that molly and getting like 2 kills and winning a round for Na'Vi. And after that, it's like, I'm going to hold this molly for 3 more seconds, and then I'll switch to something else.
Yeah, the presence of mind to hold that as well. You know, so many players, tenured players, will just fall under the assumption that their utility's being respected.
Yeah.
Even at the highest level, it's crazy.
You got to iron that out of them.
Let's see another. Okay, this is another half buy that they're playing against.
So
maybe
they should win it.
Well, maybe G2 does something faster because these haven't been really working out.
Well, Hunter has the Mac 10, which was actually bought by Hooksy. So I'm not sure. It doesn't look fast for Hunter here, but we'll see what his role is with the Mac 10 in this one.
We'll see. Xantares has been dealing with Yada to varying degrees of success. The aggressive CT smoke might lead to a different state of affairs. He saw the smokes in the air. And, oh, I don't know if Hunter saw that. No, he didn't on the jiggle. So Xantares is in a prime position to call the bluff.
How do you call this spot where he is now?
We would just say secret, but it definitely deserves a better name.
Yeah. And secret lobby is a lot of syllables.
Well, there's an orange crate right there. Or is it red?
Could be. Let's go for orange. Nice. Everything rhymes with orange. And Xantares, yeah, found out. Patience prevails. It's honestly good for it. And already...
He's got the noose around the neck here. Like, if they want to rotate back up heaven at all, they're 100% dead. Like, and now they're going to pivot into a top split because he has the space, right? So just come in through main. You can smoke off towards Squeaky. Hunter can try and clear out towards top hut. It's removing so many angles.
They're just all on the same page. You know, it was interesting to hear in the pre-game, Hunter was using words like trust, teamwork, brotherhood. I think a lot of this is people all being unified in their faith.
Well, not everyone has a brother on their team, Alex. Yeah. I mean, that's a little bit too high of a demand. But I think this is where, you know, it's not Hooksy making this call. I think in this situation, it's Hunter making this call. Guys, come back.
Yeah.
Can you come back, A? If you can, have a good position. That's really important to have players like Hunter, like Nico as well, who will do that in the mid-round. You know, it's impossible for one guy, Hooksy, in this situation to be focused on his crosshair and like take secret control and pay attention to where Hunter is and what he's doing. Like, you need to communicate that on your own.
I was just getting a little bit worried. It was a G2 round and the bomb hadn't been planted and there were 15 seconds left, but thank God.
That's the old G2.
The bomb's down now. I think one of the keys with this as well is not only is that information being relayed from Hunter, right? It's the understanding of, with that space, what the best or most optimal option is with their decision-making tree. Right, so him getting that space and making that call, but then it's you can't have one player who's lagging behind, who's not reacting to that information. Messy, and that's going to be 10-3. So just 2 more rounds here within the first half.
Business as usual for G2.
So it'll be 15 in a row, and when I say in a row, literally since JKS and Hooksy joined, they have not lost nuke. If we take out,
wait, really?
Yeah. Wow. If we take out the online matches, right? We're going to be looking at 12 consecutive.
So even when they just joined, like, big roster change, there wasn't really any teething pains in that sense. They just picked up nuke and ran with it.
Yeah, which is makes sense for a Dane, right? But
go on, he loves a bit of this. You were talking about it. There is the difference. On the full gun round, it's Xantares with the first blood, and now G2 are the ones that have to operate from that disadvantage, as Yanko's outlined. Still, what, 45%?
Yeah, we're very comfortable in these rounds as well. They still have a lot of nades, so this isn't as, you know, big of a loss as it would have been if they already used the wall of smoke, so they can still deny information and make the round hard for Eternal Fire.
Or you can get yourself down the vent, staring at his mini-map, and loud, but down. Hooksy trying to force rotations. It's a good shot out of Immort. Forces them into even more dire straits. 2.5 players, not even that.
Well, they made a comedy show out of this, so maybe they can make a clutch. Any Charlie Sheen references?
Yeah, I was thinking about referencing Tiger Blood. I think m0NESY's got some Tiger Blood.
Okay.
Yes.
And he's also got an AK-47. Hooksy the AWPer has been tasked with opening these doors upon Q. That is a very well-placed wallbang, and xFlow down now to 10 HP. Hoping for a reaction there, hoping that baits out Xantares. He's been very well restrained so far. 25 seconds. Now they're starting to second guess it. Well played again. It's Xantares. Shouldn't be anything left to say about this. m0NESY would like a plant. He's not going to even have a chance at that, but a 1v5 is too much to ask of him. So a 4th is secure.
There's a gun round for you, Chad.
There we go. So 2 gun rounds out of the 4 rounds they have.
Yeah.
they can get themselves another one here. I think as far as cash goes, it's not hit and miss. Hunter missing something this round.
Real talk though, if it's not G2, what are names you think Eternal Fire could surprise in this group? Or beat in this group?
Cloud9.
Cloud9, okay. What about Fnatic in that head-to-head? You know, is that a conversation? Is that more of a favored Fnatic?
Well, I think a massive win condition for Eternal Fire is Zentaras.
Yeah.
So if he's on like God tier Zentaras form, then I think that, yeah, a team like Fnatic, they can push just because he can maul, right? But I don't like having that as my only little win condition here. Do we have a conclusion, Yanko?
16-5, 16-4. Cloud9 versus EG.
So it was over quickly. They didn't get the Kassad bounty of 16-0, I think is what he was looking for. So they didn't win that one, did Cloud9.
Well, they were up 7 or 8-0 on Mirage, so they were going for it.
They were giving it a go. All right, that's good to see that they're up to the task.
I've tuned out and I've tuned back in, and I see already one G2 player burrow deep into the lower side of the map, the other 4. Considering a test towards Immor, but this man has already dealt with the ramp hold once. He's comfortable against the potential Monacy
Surely
peak.
don't boost again.
Yeah, I don't think you would. Monacy,
However,
however,
just want to pre-fire this angle, maybe.
he's been tasked with it.
This is backside, so they're selling a bit of a top fake here from Nico.
Monacy dead. Immor successful, but that's an exception to the rule. JKS finds a quick headshot. He's ready. He's raring to go, and Hunter's just going to go dry. Perfect timing as he catches Zentares. Nade in hand, staring at the ladder. Exfloud with a lot on his plate. Hooksy confirms one backside. Good adjustment. But the bomb now will be scooped up. No resistance available as Hooksy, has the vent fight. Had the vent fight now. Calix, good night. Hooksy tucks him in tight. Major, in-game leader, veteran of the scene. And 2 to find before that defuse can come through. Simply only a flash to his name. So it does close those doors, but knows the first fight likely to come from those windows. It's Hooksy, peeks ahead of it. Leaves us at 11-4. Not looking good for Eternal Fire, and certainly quite the contrary for G2. Don't go anywhere.
I be getting money with my eyes closed. She gon' through the iPhone. Devil wears Prada and she sold her soul. She gon' for free, treat my just like a promo code. Walk up in the spot, they got my records. I might take your chick if I catch you snacking on your pimp and stand behind these bars like a life sentence. My gift is a present, I've been rapping like it's Christmas, damn. Damn, forgive me, Lord, I'm the man. The man, don't think these don't understand. Yeah, I got money we can spend. Duffel bag of rubber bands, get it poppin' like. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up. Double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women fall in love with my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. I done made a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I double up. Think I need a Bentley truck. Think I need a house in the hills. That's for real. Like my car left to rail. Restructured the booking deal, cause we back. Yeah, we back on the road. Private jet across the globe. Let me hear you rock go. 10K for the verse, 20K for the show. Put in work and it shows. You ain't know, now you know. Now you know. Green light shawty, she a go. Miles Davis saxophone, how she blow. I can good, but then I gotta go. Yeah, that's just the way it goes. Yeah, that's just the way it. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up, double up, triple up. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy. Hit women falling low on my appearance. Got these diamonds on me dancing, look like Michael Jackson sequence. Whoa, 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 ayy. Whoa, 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 ayy.
Look in my eyes, you seeing victory. We ain't taking L's, dead to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me. My God, he's a viral! The best of the game!
It's all smiles on the G2 camp as they're looking to, well, finish off what has been, I'd say, a light stroll. What do you reckon, Yanko? What do you reckon, Chad? A calm,
It's been a
soothing,
brisk walk.
A brisk walk, yeah, okay. Maybe on a summer's day.
They're not out of, I would say, any more than second gear at the moment.
Yeah. And it goes all the way up to 5, you know.
Can I get into 4th or 5th gear here?
If you want to.
All right, watch this. Sorry, Alex. Sorry,
Please,
everyone.
please,
Sorry,
yeah,
guys.
yeah,
Sorry.
okay.
Sorry. I'm going to play-by-play the pistol round.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
just so everyone's ready.
Oh, so I should be doing the colour.
Yeah,
One Molotov. Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's okay.
One flat.
Oh, okay.
sorry.
Hunter in the hut. The Julie's in hand. Has found. Yeah, but now it's stopped.
No, you got it. I guess I should do this bit. Yeah. Do I? They're pushing lobby aggressive, Chad.
Modesty here. Action on. The USP in the hand. Peeking Squeaky. Missing shots. Bomb down. Modesty's got one, but more on the plate here. Can he get a second? Yes, he can. Xfloud eats the dirt as well, but Madja, he's in the backlines undetected. The P250 rings out, and that is 12-4.
G2's pistol stats over the last year actually been one of the best teams at converting the first, if not the second round.
Nico, they lost 9 points of health in that pistol round. G2
9.
did, so
9,
close to perfect.
Okay, all right.
And Zantares, with his limited German, probably saying the same thing. 999.
He did. Well, they told us he tried to learn, but I feel that was like Esatag trying to learn Swedish.
Yeah.
I don't know how much.
I am.
You know.
I am actually really happy to see Zantares in a native tongue
But they
team.
did a good play. Big did, you know, pairing up online and Zantares with online Searson. That got them a couple of good results.
Yeah, but it's at the right time of the year, at the right time in the calendar. But it is just going to be some Tech 9s and some Deagles and even a cheeky Mac 10 for this T-side. Let's see if they can make a dent in this G2 defense, and it's JKS. You've got to get through him. Perfect. Flattened without any lethality. A weapon upgrade and lobby to be challenged. It's Nico tapping away, and good frag back. It's Immort. Modesty meets his demise as well. Xfloud ready on that Deeg for the aggression, and now, yeah, G2 are going to be brought down a peg. Convincingly so. What a round out of Eternal Fire.
It's a cool round from Eternal Fire, but I feel like it's where G2 gets just a little bit lazy, so to speak, right? So that it's smokes outside, fake A into, you know, go down ramp, and G2 doesn't have info outside, so Nico is down secret. And JKS gets a little bit stuck. Like, you don't want to be in a position on ramp where you just die. You want to have information and then either fall down, get the first kill, and then fall back down, buy time, and he dies instantly. I mean, Nico got 1 kill. I don't know why he swung out. Could have played a little bit more safe.
Confidence.
But a good round from Eternal Fire.
Taking a look at this buy, though, this G2 forced back. They've left cash, which was what Yanko was talking about a little bit earlier, right?
It's something we did in phase, so I'm sure Nico brought it over to G2.
Yeah, well, War of Attrition is one, I guess, on that SMG. Xfloud 2 before he went down. Now smokes are up. No. Nico is around. Careful now. They'll navigate safely, albeit with a single bullet tag.
They're in a pack right now. EF have actually taken no space across the map during all of this, so they will have to go back to the lobby and start again, but they've got a smoke, a bunch of mollies, some flashes to work with here as well. I would imagine because they saw JKS pushing hard, they might want to try ramp. The timing on this.
Yeah, he's not ready. Neither are they. Lots of info, lots of damage. Hunter, oh my god, up the vent, spotted out. Calix on the reload, didn't spot him, does get something for his troubles, but Nico's not got any hope in this one.
They think he's Yard though. He might have good timing here.
At least for one.
Or more.
Oh, he can get...
Lads. Oh no. Nico, about to happen to Eternal Fire. They get back to their safe haven. That was a little sketchy for Major at the back of the site. Now it's Antares, that elevated angle. Nico was coming for you, holds the spray, manages it well. And so Eternal Fire will get off to their necessary start.
Trace is just coming to say hi. Hi, Trace. Bye, Trace. Okay, well, 7 now, seeming almost a lock. It's just going to be these USPs carried through. We'll see the guns come out into the next round of play.
Oof. Pretty nice if he hit that one, and I think he knows
Nico flanking with a deagle on Nuke.
Yeah, say no more.
Ah, this is a matchmaking classic. If you haven't done this one at home with your friends, you really should. It's a great deal of fun. You sit, you wait, you see if anybody comes outside, you get a free kill, and then the rest of you die. But you're doing something together. You look a bit silly, you're having some fun. Look at it.
Yeah, and you round that corner, there is a lot to process. And those USPs can be pesky. It looks like it might be... Yeah, I'd like to see it from the TPOV as he rounds this corner.
Let's see how this feels.
So he's going, yeah, nothing hell. Lockers looks clear, and nothing heaven, and... Ah!
Oh!
And he actually gets away with
it. And that's
it. Yep, it's lost its potency now. And, yep, gets away. Bailed out. Zatara's there. Modesty tapping with one, and the rest should just fall into place now.
He still can't help himself, can he?
Someone's got to get him. Oh, JKS. How long? How much damage can he do? I'm going to go with none. This is a Mac 10 in the face. Yes, that'll be it. Calyx from range. So, okay. 7 rounds now for Eternal Fire.
Look at the difference in the buy now.
Yeah, but let's see. Well, there's an AWP in the first gun round, right? On a map like Nuke, especially with a kid like Modesty hitting shots like he has been today. It's going to be an influential factor. There's a couple more incendiaries in the mix. I don't know if we'll see a defuse kit here unless JKS opts to buy one, and he won't. So they're taking care of the standard rounds here. It's just, when you're Eternal Fire, you win as many lighter purchase rounds as you have. You feel like you should be much closer in the scoreline here. It's just been the gun rounds which has been lacking. So here's a test. That's a couple of missed smokes here. That was 2 missed smokes. They used 2 smokes just across red, and they're both bad.
Oh dear, and look what the direct ramification is.
It's all gone wrong.
Ah, that's going to leave.
They wasted 4 smokes, basically.
Nico has got the chance to just take the whole team down here. He might spam the smoke. You see his crosshair perfectly placed upon the fades, and Tares down and out, and this one does get very uncomfortable for the remaining 3. Hooksy just going to tuck into that vent before the fade. Xfloud probably the same, and yeah, ships in the night on that one. Xfloud has a premonition, a good one as he catches Hooksy asleep at the wheel. Nico power position, Modesty to support him as well. It's Immor looking the wrong way. A missed shot from Modesty. Nico to try the trade, tickles his pickle down to 49, and now Immor's gone. That's the bomb, and that's a shot to Calyx, converted by JKS. And with that bomb detached, as our observers have highlighted, poor Xfloud.
I don't think Major is happy about that round.
No.
Having to use 4 smokes and still not getting a wall up, it's like, as an in-game leader, well, what do you expect me to call now? We just have to try and hope to win the fights outside, Immor get a couple of kills, but... I'm
curious there, right? Because let's say that Nico did the standard opening with the deep molly, right? And then that's what unraveled their first cross smoke from the T-boxes towards red. Okay. Well, then when they threw the second, it still didn't land. And if that was the case, that means that G2 must have also forced the hole in the wall for the standard red cross, the double to secret, because they used 4 smokes. So did they use 2 different mollies to disrupt here, or was this EF not throwing the correct utility, right? That's a question.
It's probably miscommunication as well, you know, like...
Who's throwing what?
Both players said that I'm going to smoke the molly, wasted it, and I think it's also they wanted to go fast secret. That's why that was imperative to extinguish that molly, you know?
Especially with how much, like, that was a minute 20 when those duels they were trying to cross were going down, so there was some pace about that one, but enough to go again, and yeah, it's just good vibes with the G2 camp. Everybody seems like they're having a great time.
See how that G2 default setup is going to be challenged out. Zantara is trying to start a project in Yard, already chunked down to 60 points of health. Nico elevated. We'll take that duel later. At the moment, they can see they are posturing to come once again towards JKS domain. Oh, flashed. Has to drop. Does manage to at least tuck in and live to fight another day. Nico, he's going to have to make noise on this dismount. He's aware that Xantares is likely lingering. Rotations are on their way. Ramp lost. You know you have to bolster the defense.
Oh, they're going to fight this. You
No
can see
hesitation
Hooksy.
from G2.
Hooksy's calling for this fight.
Timing perfect from Calix.
It's just interesting that Hooksy picked first because he's a rotating player, right? They know JKS is the B defender. So the fact that Hooksy's gone down, they might think Top's more susceptible, but timing here from Monacy has a chance here to really disrupt this round.
Oh, it's all about the timing, and it's only the one. Calix, high impact round from him here. They do still need to access the site, and it is questions of where is Weaker. Nico still hasn't moved. I mean, I
This
can't believe
is
he's
mad.
still there. That's very unusual.
He's been there for about a minute.
Yeah,
he
but
might
now
catch Xantares.
If they actually exit, yeah. I'll tell you one thing, he's not clearing that.
No way.
No way in a million years is Xantares going to... Oh, clear that one. Yeah, that's
and now
going to be frustrating. And here comes Hunter. Calix again, it's impact all over the shop. Immo has the bomb, needs to be bodyguarded, shepherding him across.
Oh, no!
Nico wins the round on the spray. That's going to leave a mark. Nothing he can do but tut his tongue as JKS lives on. Oh, that's a brutal one.
That all went wrong. That all went wrong, didn't it? I can't believe Nico stayed up there for, what, a minute?
I can't believe that as well. I would have been so mad if I was standing behind him. As a coach, I would be like, bro, you know, please, like, dude, why are you still here? And of course, he knows better, and Xantares walks into his crosshair and then wins the round too. He needs a little bit more deathmatch, Nico. Like this series, he's missing a couple of sprays or kills he usually gets. Like this wasn't pretty, but he got it done.
Yeah, third time's the charm on those engagements, and yeah, it's a tough one.
It's been that sort of a series for Eternal Fire, you know? But
especially when you've just, they just won CCT, didn't they? They're in the grand final.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's this. A lot of teams would have this sort of a series against G2 at the moment, you know?
Yeah. No, it's just the contrast of, oh man, you know, after all that winning, losing sure does suck, especially when you feel so much of a gap between you and your opponent. The void is just so vast. It can be very humbling.
I'm curious to see what happens with the G2 right now if they want to just go for a knockout blow. I know Hooksy likes to throw in some of these aggressive maneuvers. Now would be one of the times, especially because he has an MP9. I'm sure he's feeling, yo, let me. I know what you're thinking, Yanko, but I want to see if they want to rock 'em, sock 'em.
Not this round when you know their money is not great. Like probably just play anti-rush. You know, see what they will do. The pressure is on them to call something. They can't just play default this round.
I think everything you do is anti-rush, Yanko.
Hey.
Yeah, Monacy's just posted to contain the hut as they set that SMG up, and there is a top pot. Monacy still gets it without the vision. Hooksy's so blind, covered by that AWP with a second. And Monacy, he's hit every shot he takes. It's not far off onto the fourth. JKS trying to slip on through. Now he's going to go down as well. Calix, high impact in back-to-back rounds. It's Nico looking to close. He's been spotted. And Xantares is posted. So how long does he play the waiting game here? He's going to throw the smoke. Flash. They use that smoke to walk up close. I like that from Calix. Should really guarantee the round if Xantares lets that shot go. And he has.
Oh, the time.
One-on-one. On the face. Looking the right way, but it's Calix to close a triple. And a big round to win for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, interesting timing there, right? For that step away. Starting to question, hey, where's he gone? Because at that point, he could have walked all the way back around to heaven. So having to start considering that move right there. This was great from Calix. And you see JKS, as soon as he gets spotted by the hut player, he's dead, right? He's 100% dead. There's too much for him to worry about in that scenario. Calix does a great job here of closing this one down. And now, well, into the pistols here for G2. Now,
I think that's where you want Nico also to push through the smoke at the same time JKS is pushing heaven, right? Like they can't cover everything at the same time. Worst case, you get 2 1v1s. So a little bit maybe, you know, Nico playing more slow, JKS playing a little bit more fast, bites them in the ass.
Yeah, just not being on the same
Again,
page.
they leave 500.
The what?
A what?
Once again, saving that $500. And yet you can still remain threatening. You still got the armor, still got the sidearms.
Still Deagles out there.
I think that is an interesting debate as to what, what that extra 500 would make. What kind of difference could it possibly make? And, well, right now, Nico's Deagle is trying to hit a very tough shot, and he's sticking around. He wants to get info. And headshot into the smoke. Alex nearly dead as well. Okay.
Two down here.
Oh, dear. Oh, X-Clouds. He's not going to be proud if he lets this one go. Could lose the AK and everything if they recede. They kind of feel like they're boxed in against a half buy here.
Yeah, but it looks as well where Nico's gotten back to. You see him use this slither gap a lot of the time here. So he'll just be able to get the info. This is a very safe position for him to play. He can see them transition back across yard. If they come close to him, he's happy to take that fight. There's the info. Oh, there's the kill!
Oh, beautiful.
There's the bomb.
The stabilization. So he had all the time in the world for that headshot, and now G2 are, oh god, running down the AWPer. Calic's not going to be happy as he donates the signature weapon to Monacy, up to Major now, and X-Cloud. 20 seconds, JKS could catch the gap. A little bit of a spray tag. Major on the site does deliver.
He didn't need to do that. He could have waited for his teammates. He was just trying to see if he could isolate the plant, but it was back of sight. So now it's a 2-on-2. Unnecessary.
This flash is useless.
Oof,
I mean, it's not useless. It's just not worth it to give away the position of the second player. It's like...
Now they have to save. So a very threatening scenario right there, but just a couple of oversteps. You can see Hooksy get done on timing in the top site when he was throwing util. JKS wanting to make a move because he heard one player running out of the site, thought he could isolate the planter because of that. Instead gives up his position, goes down, and then the other two retaking. Well, now they don't have any more elements to surprise. JKS was the last one that they were worried about because the other two came screaming up secret. So all the info was handed over in that moment. So another one. All right, Eternal Fire definitely starting to put something competitive together here. You got at top of the scoreboard Amor, who, I spoke about his AWPing prowess. He's done more than a serviceable job here, whether or not that's always been with the scope, but 18 kills for him.
Yeah, I mean, Zentara, as we saw, his frustration starting to bubble to the surface, and that one will probably only add to the pile.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder what is Monacy? I know, I looked at it. It's just a straight one. He could not be more bread and butter. No funny business, no decimal places. One.
And I think we have to remember as well what type of round that was. So you see G2 lose it, but it was a light investment. Sure, should they have probably won that? Yeah, but they were likely to go down this way regardless.
A successful wall of smokes.
Yeah, it's good to see every now and again. Monacy with an AWP retain though. This one here could be getting a little bit problematic.
Yeah, I mean, if they want him to walk, like, you might just have protect the VIP.
Boost it round.
JKS, good first shot, delivers it. And it's Zentara to try and contain the lobby crunch. Monacy looking for revenge. Flames force him back. And he's been heard. And oh god, Zentares meets the Monacy AWP. It's all to play for. Jumping down! My god, he went for it. He could have hit that as well.
Yeah, he's definitely he's had something today. He's a bit hyped up. Well, he's not missing, that's for sure. But anything he tries, that's not a traditional maneuver. In case you're just joining us as a Counter-Strike viewer, you don't see that every day of the week.
And you as a commentator can attest. There's players who, when they're in a certain form, you just see, like, I don't know, an AWP on hut and 3 people lobby, and you start going, he can do this.
Yeah.
It does something to your brain. I've got, like, the Monacy brain right now. I'm watching that. I'm like, he's actually going to, I know he's going to hit it. If you give him an inch, he will take the full mile.
He has that feeling about him, right? He's definitely one of those players. And I think it's one of these situations when he has been so on form now across 2 maps of play, you expect to see those land. So, good attempt.
Solid, yeah. 26. I mean, this guy's having an absolutely fantastic debut in ESL Pro League for our 17th season.
I think if you're Eternal Fire now you change the pace. Like, you do an explosive A play or something, like, to try to catch G2 a little bit off guard and steal an extra round and then make the game really, really close. Because it's not just the score is 14-10. G2's loss bonus is going up. So it's going to be gun round after gun round after gun round. The Eternal Fire has to win, and that seems unlikely.
Monacy this time was actually dispatched towards Yard, but the early smokes will dissuade. Nico actually considering aggression. He can hear the players crossing. Tracer Fire confirms it. Monacy repositioning, and a great find from Nico. Just wide in the open, in the center of the warehouse. That's a necessary trade, found by Major.
A couple of flubs here. Monacy jumped there. Nico's smoke actually hit Monacy, and that was the one that we saw land in front of main. So in terms of how they wanted to approach this round on the CT side, I don't think Monacy wanted to find himself out of position like that. But this happens, right? And especially when players are jumping in front of you and you're trying to throw a nade. We've all had that happen at home.
Safe from the Monacy clear. Oh, an X-Cloud, yeah. Monacy didn't have a chance, and neither does Hooksy. These headshots coming in thick and thin. Everyone wins.
I can't believe he just walked out of that.
They're under the pump right now, right? I understand that like the tone of this game is, yeah, G2 are going to win. They're going to get it across the line. Sure, with the scoreline at 14 to, well, 7, right? What we had not that long ago. We're about to be at 14 to 11. JKS is going to lose this rifle. 4 players staying alive. G2 have played this map 14 times since Hooksy's joined. They've never lost it. And right now, I'm setting the scene that we could be going to 3.
Oh,
absolutely,
baby.
we could, Chad.
There we go. See, that's what I was looking
G2
for.
getting a little bit overconfident here. The game is not going to finish itself. You need to win it. I think that's... I would have taken a timeout after the eco round where JKS runs out and say, hey, guys, let's just, you know...
reel it in a bit.
Right, yeah, like the game isn't going to... You know, they're not going to lose the game. We have to win. We have to take it from them to avoid this sort of a scenario. But it still doesn't feel... I don't have the feeling like G2 is getting complacent. It's been a couple of good rounds by Eternal Fire. Some close rounds as well.
Oh, yeah, he was considering a return.
There's 3 players on B, so they are going to push this.
Yeah, look at that CT smoke. It means Santara. Oh! Yeah, well, he solved it. I thought it was going to be
I think he saw him while he was falling down, maybe.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh, I don't think they can find their way pushing up secret now, so these pesky pistols are about to be removed once more. The Heaven space, we spoke about how strong this was previously. The fact they have Squeaky, that's something to be concerned about here if you are Eternal Fire and you try and split in towards top, predominantly through main.
You can see xFloud is just housekeeping, very passive on his lobby hold.
The bomb is alone, though.
Can't call it lobby hold. And yeah, look, Zentara, I don't think he's there. Finally, gets them with their backs turned and unable to finish his meal. It will be Calix to take the final morsel, and there we have it. 12th secure. G2, yeah, I mean, as you've highlighted, loss bonus is going to be accrued, and they can get themselves everything they need.
This is now 5 consecutive, right? And you think about how both of these halves have started. G2 winning the pistols and then immediately losing the Force by follow-up. So, look, that first half from Eternal Fire wasn't pretty, but the second half, they're taking care of business. And you think about how many rounds from G2 we've seen with pistols or light upgrades. So they've kept them right where they want them as far as this CT economy is concerned.
Yeah, 8 T rounds against G2's nuke. That is certainly something to be celebrated. A whole lot more, though, if you can close. And that is going to be the hard part. We are at the pointy end of this map.
This seems to be an A play.
Monacy might meet an AWP-on-AWP duel. Hunter, oh, he's throwing caution to the wind with an aggressive move and a fake smoke, hoping to exploit a wide peek into the AWP. It's a gimmick. Monacy might give it to Immor. Oh, Immor just clears him perfectly. Hunter trapped and executed. It looks like Eternal Fire could be set to just a 1-round deficit after this. Interesting bait and switch. Yeah, main Maja down. Trade not with the bomb, not with the bomb. Calix holds his nerve and his spray, but not ready for NiKo as 2 mowed down into a 1-on-1. It's up to xFloud and Hooksy. Can he be the hero to put 15 on the board for G2?
Cooksy's questioning where he's going here. He's just in no man's land right now, and xFloud just sitting and chilling and hoping to find a bit of an audible right now. For Hooksy, it's a gamble because the map is xFloud's oyster. He can go towards B, he can go towards Heaven, he can go back towards lobby. So Hooksy just needs to find himself a power position here, but he will be out of position. Passive smoke, going to plant in it. Going to have a good idea now that he's in the wrong place, but can't make any footsteps because doesn't want to give himself up on the retake here. Only 8 kills so far for the in-game leader, and Dark as well. So this is really rough for Hooksy.
Yeah, naded off the decon door as well, so lots of question marks for Hooksy. He has no idea. Time-sensitive mission on this retake. How thorough will he clear? Okay, that's enough. Hooksy clutches up.
The Giga Chad.
Well, that's only his 9th kill, but that's an impactful one. There's 15. Throw that on the board because things were getting sweaty. That type of a round right there with that play they made towards Squeaky Door and more dealing with both of them. They even were expecting that Hunter peak. He was lucky to get 1 pick, the Wombo combo at ramp. So they had these setups where they made sure, by virtue of the way that they were playing on their CT side, they would trade off of each other, at least with something here. So JKS gets 1. You're thinking, that's it. NiKo must be elsewhere on the map. That double up, essential. And this one from Hooksy, there were so many questions on where xFloud could have got off to. He was just being diligent. So
he also planted the plan doesn't make sense that he will go really dark, right? So great read from Hooksy. That was a great call from Eternal Fire, just kind of baiting the reaction from G2.
Seems like Yard is again going to be their main port of call early, and the same reaction from G2. How do they afford to have 2 CTs dispatched to the low side so consistently?
I think there's just a lack of pressure elsewhere on the map, yeah, and they're not strong at the ramp position. They're going back around heaven.
And that's Nico's playground. It's Centaurus that wins the head-to-head.
This is getting scary now.
Yeah, very much so, especially if they buckle under this pressure. As m0NESY, with only a rifle, going to put his head in the vice. Imor obliges. 22 frags and counting for the Turkish AWPer. And things will get hot and spicy now, as this could be a flawless T round.
They just keep walking into the crosshairs of Eternal Fire in these mid-rounds after they get the picks. Every aggressive maneuver is expected because you know, right, the type of Counter-Strike we're talking about is proactive CS. Yes. Well, G2, after giving up a player, are trying to do that, but it's uninspired. It's one player step out, die. Where's the flash? Where's the jiggle? Where's the info? That's not traditionally how you're going to get it done. And G2, they're not doing what they would normally do in these scenarios. So that's rough.
Major has figured out like how he needs to call this T side to give his team a chance, right? It's like take map control, hopefully without dying with a wall of smokes outside, and then just punish the reactions from G2. Just hold with the op, like Imor in the last couple of rounds, punishing those plays with his AWP. And now it's an equal, like G2 has to play for the last round.
HooXi's dropped a scout to m0NESY to try and find some impact here. Like we could be going to overtime on this.
And I think the answer, if you're G2,
flash.
is...
Go. Big team. Good flash. Madja, dead. Threatening now as JKS tries to pull the ripcord and looking to trade. It's even trades. HooXi will go down to give the level playing field, or rather advantage, to Eternal Fire, and that scout was not involved at all. No, it won't be now. Yeah, okay. Xantares eats lead.
Vent fake.
It's not bad, actually.
And they're coming back.
That's not bad at all. m0NESY's playing wicked games here, but Calix far too quick. And so a threatening one, but we do see the full 30 rounds. G2's nuke streak being questioned.
It was 11-4 first half. How are we here?
I have no idea.
14-7. Yeah, but I think for G2, what you do now is if the same thing happens and you lose some control, you can't just push together. And they also do it pretty quickly at 1:15. You don't have to push immediately after you lose some space. So you have to go back into saving your smokes a little bit and shoulder peeking for information, and then trying to see where is it the Eternal Fire want to go, where the pack is, block them off, and make the round awkward for them. Make them play situational Counter-Strike and have to be spread out a little bit
It's
more.
just a word I've heard you both using is pack. And a lot of Eternal Fire's T-side has been as this 4, if not 5-man unit. It's certainly something the G2 need to have a conversation about. If there's smoke, there's probably fire.
The question, if you're Major now, do you call something faster because they just took a timeout and you've been killing them with slow rounds?
They just forced the third timeout of G2 here. So that conversation that you were hoping they had, let's find out. This is the last chance for G2 to get it done in regulation. One kit, plenty of U2, AWP's out.
Who blinks first? Smokes are out. Magic clears close hut.
This is usually a tell of an A hit. You don't want a CT player to be in hut, so you throw that, but it's also really good you do that and then you fake A, go ramp.
Makes sense.
Because you're selling everything at that point.
If Eternal Fire win this, they'll be the first team to take this roster of G2 to overtime on Nuke. Ever.
But m0NESY decides it may not be the day. Not today. Calix, however, with one right back. Hunter on the hut, known. And now towards JKS they go. It's only one from the Aussie, still living, heart beating. His xFlow needs to get away from Nico, and that spray problems as he gives it up. Lets him descend. Imor and xFlow, a little bit of space to move.
Has to fight.
Hunter forced into it, good for it. And now xFlow with it all to do to try and do what no one's done before. Otherwise, G2 with sweat on their brow will convert in regulation. What a game.
Made some sweaty Counter-Strike right there. This one definitely delivered. That is 15 in a row on Nuke right now for G2. Now, sure, a couple of those online will make it 12 as far as LAN is concerned. But they were made to work for this, right? They couldn't get this one so quick. They had to work for this.
That's a great T-side play from Eternal Fire in the second half as well, towards the end. I think also the streak that we're forgetting a little bit is the match win streak on LAN. You know, they got the map win right behind NIP with 21 in the end, but the match ones, there's still a couple of teams ahead, and they extended with this win over Eternal Fire.
Biggest highlight for me, gotta be m0NESY. If that's form, if that's a form we can expect to see in any way replicated consistently, you should fear that man and his AWP. Honestly, really spectacular to see. He's come straight off of a big win. with a big name like G2, and he looked like he was playing his own game on Anubis. Like no one could touch him.
Well, this sets us up for G2 versus Cloud9, right?
Ooh,
so this should be a fun game. And I know that Cloud9, they basically got their whistle wet by, beating up on an EG here. But I think Shiro and Axar were showing some good form in some of the matches that I was able to catch. And those are the two win conditions right there. But look, we've wrapped this one up. We've enjoyed our day here on the cast. And we're going to be throwing this one over to Freya.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yeah, great form from G2 to be closing that one out. Did get nail-bitingly close to potentially having that nuke streak nullified by the hands of Eternal Fire, but 16-14, great stuff from G2 to close that out.
Yeah, I mean, they do good to close it out, right? But it wasn't comfortable.
11-4 first half going into that. That's nuts.
Because we thought it was not going to happen.
Yeah,
we thought it was all over, getting ready for the end of the day. It's like suddenly Eternal Fire get back into it. We had to try and maneuver our way to actually see the rest of the game. So, yeah, it was pretty crazy
and
to see
Dinko, we have some very special guests joining us. We've got Nico, Hooksy. We've got the beers out for you guys if you want to partake. Staying hydrated, King. We love that.
Homie, I got it.
That got pretty close on that last map. Can you kind of walk us through that, the pressures you were feeling in that one?
Yeah, I think, I don't know, our city side sometimes like it feels off on nuke. I mean, it doesn't happen often, but it happened now and it happened, I don't know who we played. One of the games felt kind of the same. Maybe it was like FaZe a couple of matches ago.
I think it was FaZe.
But I don't know, I think our communication was not the best today. I think we missed a lot of informations. We were not really connected in the round. We usually don't give up so much space. And yeah, props to them. They also played good. They had some good rounds that they ran as well. But the most important is just that we close it out in the end, and we want to really continue our streak on nuke as well. So happy with the win in the end.
It's funny hearing you say that you guys have like some weird issues on nuke, considering you have such a nice streak on it. Like, what happens if you figure those issues out?
I mean, that's why we have the streak going, because like even if you have a bad game, we still have so many good things that just works, And if the communication not working, we can always rely on something like that we have set or whatsoever. So yeah, I mean, once everything's working out with nuke, that's when we are unstoppable, right? And I think we saw it many times. So yeah.
Cool.
Hooksy, can I pick your brain about a particular round that I think we all kind of want to get some insight into? Is when you guys managed to get the 15th round on the board. It was you were in a 1v1 versus xCloud. He's down on the B-bomb site, and we were like, there's so many angles that you would need to check on this. How did you make that perfect read? Because that was really impressive.
He called it.
Yeah. Oh, it was because he made the mistake of throwing the HE from close to dark, and I knew he was towards left side, so he was either windows or he was dark. So I just said he's one or the other, and I knew he wouldn't peek, so I would get space to clear it. So yeah. And just to follow up on the other question, I think as well, like it's not every day we play against a team like this who's so execute heavy. Like that's the thing about playing in these like tournaments that Eternal Fire is usually playing, where I played as well in Flames. You have to be ready for 10 different styles, and we are not really experienced with that. And I think that's partially what's scary about the RMR as well, coming up that we just play against so many different styles, and not what we're used to. Like normally we just play against Na'Vi every week. So yeah.
How would you have to adapt to play against that style that you just played against? Like, what would be the main change?
Yeah, well, without going too much into detail, it's very obvious, I think, that they're very execute heavy. So where we maybe normally against other teams play a lot around map control and like the middle of the map here, we have to play a lot more extremities. So, yeah.
Are you guys starting to feel the pressure of being the best team in the world? No.
Get right.
I mean,
that's right, Harry. You're gonna get your chance.
I don't want to ask any.
Wait for your skits.
I mean, expectation is definitely high.
Yeah.
I think we are aware of it, but we are also talking a lot about it. Like we are super aware of what we are capable of, where we are right now, and what our goals are. And we constantly talk about those mental things that are probably going to be the most important thing in upcoming weeks.
Yeah.
And every time something is going wrong, we try to reset immediately. We just try to do the habits that we already have, just so we don't lose it. If you lose a stupid game or a stupid round, we always remind of each other. Like someone's having a good round, we're hyping it up. Like even though like this game was, like it didn't feel kind of important, but we tried to treat it as it was like, semi-final of Katowice, just so like there's this mental thing going on, hyping each other up and so on. And I think that's the most important thing, that we just keep this energy always high and always hungry to win.
Cool. Freya, Dinko, any questions?
All right, bro. All right.
I think
bro.
we're good, Jason.
Yo, Nico, right? Because obviously, right, Hooksy, you're the kind of the guy that, like, early on, we all love to throw a meme your way. You know that better than most. But I was curious to hear it from you, Nico, right? You've played underneath some, like, royalty of IGLs. You know, if you, like, look at guys who have been in teams with you prior.
Still is.
Yeah, well, don't worry. We know Lord Hooksy, don't mess around. But, you know, what was it about Hooksy, like, when he joined this team that you think, like, kind of helped unlock that, like, missing, you know, like, 10% that you guys needed to start lifting trophies? It's like, I think like, being nice and complimentary is good. You know, we should just sit around and exchange compliments for a while.
No, like, I remember, like, when I talked to our management back then and, like, when we were trying to find the best fit possible, I think Hooksy was definitely the clear option for me because if you look at how he played for CPH Flames, for example, like he was sacrificing a lot for the team. He was entry fragging and like he was not asking for like positions where he's like the stars needs to be, you know, he's going to do everything for the team. I think that's what we lacked in the past lineups that we had. So he just reminded me a lot of Kerrigan, for example, back then. I think that's what we needed in our lineup as well, because we have so many stars. Like we need a guy who's gonna sacrifice a lot for the team and take like the shitty spots, but not take it because he's forced to, but just, you know, he knows what's the best for the team and he's feeling maybe not comfortable in it, but like he knows like,
yeah,
you know,
like he makes it work, you know,
exactly.
like, and he puts in the time to.
Yeah,
why are you laughing, bro? Look at you down there. Come on now.
Harry's making you blush.
So yeah, I think that was like for me the biggest key. I think he was just the perfect fit for our team, and that's it.
Talk to me about Modesty on this team, because like there's obviously, you guys had like his rookie year, which was obviously fantastic, but there's been a huge jump from where he was last year to where he is now. I know there was even like a 2v2 on Anubis where I saw you jump through a smoke, like even just like a crazy play that let Modesty know exactly where everyone was. And it was weird seeing you kind of sacrifice in that way so that Modesty was set up, but there's got to be a lot of confidence in him as an opera right now.
You want to take it? All right.
Yeah, sure. Like, of course, there's a lot of confidence when you can see what that kid can do. Like, it's insane to me. I get mind blown almost every time we play. It's, like his movement, his flicks, like it's almost only the easy shots you have to work on.
Yeah, he's fast.
Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's also very healthy for the team. It's not obviously not only for Modesty that we are jumping for each other. Like, I think that everybody is starting to understand what it takes to like win a round as a team and not like, you know, let one guy jump through and
Jesus.
Well, that was close.
I had that one.
Yeah. It didn't hit me, but next one will.
You gotta do DM more, bro.
No, but yeah, I think it's very healthy for the team to see, yeah, as you say, like a guy like Nico who, you know, you probably know that you can kill pretty much everyone if you take the tool straight up, so there's no need for you to jump through a smoke, but for the team's sake, it makes sense. So,
yeah. For sure.
Talk to me about JKS, because I think obviously everybody knows Modesty is individually skilled, but when you come into JKS, obviously when his complexity run, it didn't go so well for him, but you seem to have unlocked another level, you know, at the recent event. What is it that you kind of like changed up, or have you helped him feel a little bit more comfortable in the team?
Yeah, obviously I try to help everyone on the team, and it's definitely not me who should take the credit, it's himself, and also the rest of the guys on the team helping him out. I think complexity, the lineup he was in at least, was a very dysfunctional team, and that obviously doesn't help. And then probably his confidence didn't go up by playing in a team like that, right? And yeah, I think just slowly he had to get back. Like he came back from a long break as well, right? So obviously it will take some time, and he has to get used to my way of playing as well, and just new teammates in general. So I think.
Yeah.
He's always sweating. It's actually insane. But yeah, I don't know. It's mostly credit to himself. Like he's working hard. So.
Gentlemen, I'm going to give you a choice. Would you like to stay with us to play a semi-CS related game, or do you want to sub in Chad and Yanko? Up to you guys. Don't want to pressure you to stay, but you don't have to.
Who's paying more?
Okay.
I can see it in your eyes.
Just save this Yanko attack. So
Yeah, well, okay, right. Let's play. Oh, Jesus, he's still there. Actually, I mean, you guys can come in if you want. If you don't just want to stand in the corner, Yanko, you are holding a mic, so you can come in. Yeah, there we go. Cameras on. Cameras on you, man. We're gonna play a game called Heads Up.
I was gonna stand behind. My plan was to sneak behind and come up here and then miss
so I could see how Nico felt in that nuke round.
I got your apple juice.
That should be over here, no?
He was staying.
No, it's
Gone now.
well done. We're going to play a game called Heads Up. Is everybody familiar with the rule set? Do you want to refresh?
Not particularly.
I have
Order?
no idea
Okay,
what's
so we have got some names on these very cards here. We were meant to have some sticky sellotape. I don't know where that's gone. So you've just got to hold it up to your head. You're not going to see the name that's on the card, and we have to give you clues to guess
Oh, it's
who it is.
G2 Media Day.
just played the
Yeah, it's
game.
G2 Media Day.
Okay, Nico, you can have the honors of going up first. I don't know whether this
Now
will be...
slap that card on your forehead. The honors.
Oh, yeah, maybe
just-
don't
Oh,
look
yeah.
at the TV.
Why
Yeah.
This is so honest
Can we get
competitor right
program
now.
off,
It's
if
fine.
possible?
Don't look at the
Yeah, Ollie, can you turn the program monitor off? Yeah, just switch it off. Switch it
Hey
off.
Alexa,
Turn the TV
turn
off.
off the TV.
We're all about competitive integrity here. There
There
we
we
go.
go.
Okay,
Now we're
now you can
down.
put it
But
on.
who's playing
Oh,
with who?
it's upside down.
It is upside down.
It's just 1v1v1
Okay.
v1. Okay,
So
we can go. You can just
what's the
yell
rule
things
set?
at him.
Owner of Fury, a football player.
Neymar?
There we
I'm
go.
the best at this game. Like, yeah, I'm unbeatable at
Do you,
this
do
game.
you want to
Yanko
go
wins or
round the
Nico wins?
circle? Oh, yeah,
We
actually,
both
Yanko.
did. I thought you were
Yanko.
supposed to ask questions and like then we would
Oh,
you would guess it
yeah.
yourself.
No, that's probably the
It's
rules.
not like us helping.
No, that's
play
the, that's the
inverted?
Inglorious Bastards game with like the thing and like.
Yes.
I thought
Okay, you've got to
play
ask.
that way.
No,
There's so
do
many
we have
different
to
ways
ask
of playing
questions?
this, I
I've
feel.
only ever played it as you just yell out things.
Those are two different games.
Yeah, well, you call it heads up. You
Heads
call it
up,
heads
yeah.
up. That's the one where, you know,
And you go like down.
boom, boom.
Yeah,
Is
exactly.
that one, which is
Well,
essentially
that's
what we
if you
just
do
did.
it with a phone. Like
But we just did
You know,
it.
we used to do it without phones. What is this paper?
Back in his day.
You had to write it on a piece of paper and then pull it out from this ball
To be
and
fair,
show
this
it.
version is quicker. I like this version.
Yeah,
So
okay,
the other
Yanko, you're
version
on.
is
Yeah,
more
can I expect
convoluted.
him?
All right,
So
next one, go.
now you win again.
Whoever gets it puts it on the head. I guess.
That's
way.
good.
Glasses.
Coach
She's a
of-
Valorant EG coach, used to be an analyst. There you go.
Perfect. This is very
easy.
quick.
Just
Who
don't
got
have me
that?
play this.
Jason?
Let's go, Rasmus.
Do it with
you're
Dinko,
go.
then it's gonna take longer.
All right.
All right, go
Take
ahead.
it away, dog.
Is it Bully Dinko Day today or something?
Is it upside down or the right way up?
You're a horrible at Yale.
Hooksy.
Security.
I did it. What's that?
German in-game leader.
Tabson.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe it should be like
And it
a
was on Josh.
one-word
We love him.
thing.
We actually
This
love him.
We're
seems-
making this up as we go.
Yeah. This is my game, so I've totally screwed
Yeah,
this
you can
up.
make the rules, bro.
Chad,
Whoever
yeah, I
gets
made
it
the rules.
right.
This is
Yeah.
totally me.
Whoever asked.
Yeah, we have
on.
loads of names.
I do look like you hate that beer so much.
14 names.
Oh, yeah, okay, so this is a tough one.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how you put it, honestly.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I would say,
Former pro in-game leader.
yeah.
Here's one versus Titan.
Is it myself?
That just worked perfectly.
Yeah. Great. Hey.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
You again,
Well,
Chad.
yeah.
No, wait. Who?
Well, Nico got it, but Nico's already gone. So I feel like I want
Let's
Harry
do
to have
Jason.
it.
Jason,
Oh,
Rasmus.
dude, I'm gonna suck at this. The pressure's gonna crumble, man.
Upside down. He does something.
Oh, Zeus.
Bang.
That was Henry G, right?
Intern Henry G.
That was a Henry G line. You're right. Henry's over
It
here.
was 50-50 between Henry G
That
and
was
Zeus.
iconic Henry G line.
All right, Hooksy, take it away.
Oh no. Like this?
Upside down.
down.
All right.
Oh.
Known for League of Legends hosting, but came to CS recently.
Shucks.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Easy
Wow, we are
peasy.
so good at this.
Yeah.
We should have
I think
we
it should
need
be a
to-
one word. Are we
One
playing this
word?
wrong or have I not played it since I was 5?
Look,
so
No,
now
the
it's
thing
actually
is,
easy.
you're supposed, the way you play this, like one by one, it's too easy, right? So you put them all together, and then you have a minute, and how many can you guess in a minute?
Yes.
And then you compete.
Okay, the new and
They're not
improved
supposed to be
version
hard. It's
tomorrow.
just, you know, it's a difference
My
between
favorite
5 and
version
7.
is no words. It's all charades. so you have to tell me
we
who
can
it is.
do
Oh,
that
mime.
Now.
Yeah, with
Let's
mime.
pivot. Let's
Yeah?
pivot and do charades.
Here we go.
Okay.
So,
Alex,
Alex, you're going to be doing the charades
So I'm
here.
doing
You're
the
doing the
charades?
Well, you're at the
charades.
front of the stage, so this
Alright.
would be
Yeah.
perfect.
Move my beverage.
So you have a. Oh,
So
we
I
don't
just have
get
to,
to see.
I just have to non-verbally communicate. Well, I'm putting on my head.
Show the camera. No, well, I guess you have to look at it.
Oh,
have to
so
look at
I'm
it.
doing
No,
the charades.
wait.
Also, that's not supposed to be names when we do that, because how are you going to explain?
I love where this is going. And I knew Alex would be the only one to commit to
Hey,
this.
Really well thought through.
No, I didn't. There's a lot of things in there.
Rip.
Cap.
To just put a
CT.
Yeah, but specifically.
Oh, it's the condom terrorist. Bang.
That's it?
That was it?
Bang on.
What's the name?
Well
Condom head agent.
Wow. Okay.
I told you charades could be fun too.
That was a perfect one to get us.
It's all working out too well.
All right.
I mean, Chad, are you willing to?
I
do
don't
some
really have
acting?
the same
Harry hasn't gone
theatrical.
yet, and he's a
I'm in the
charades
dead
man.
center.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
want to
Harry
create
gets
a
it. I'll move out of the way
You're-
for you. Oh,
Don't
that's
look,
a good
don't
one.
look.
Act that one out.
Dinko, you
What am I
look.
meant to do with this?
I wrote it now. It's more funny
it out.
knowing it.
What am I meant? How on earth am I meant
I don't know.
to-
He got
The
creative.
power of physical theatre.
All right.
Show us what you got, Harry. Do you need to stand up?
Yeah, go on.
All right, come over here then.
All right, room for activities.
We have a whole zone for this.
Okay.
Watch out for the camera, Harry.
Don't
It's
worry, I
right
can
behind
see it.
you.
It's right there. It's
Behind you,
very
my dude.
close. I'm staying
Very
away.
close.
Right.
I'm ready.
So,
Oh no.
Okay, you're reading your...
Okay, pages.
Reading his
book.
playbook. Blade.
Thinking about it.
Oh, you're a coach. Are you a coach?
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Yeah,
you have-
Sonic.
Are you a coach?
yeah, I'm a coach.
Yeah,
I'm a
don't
coach.
say it, just nod your
But
head.
I did not. I was giving you the nod, and then you asked again.
Are you- are you a good coach?
He was going through names.
Are you Raga?
Wagging his finger.
Yeah.
Wait, who has notes beside Blade?
It'd be Zonic, wouldn't it? They have
Wait,
Sonic
what other
doesn't
ones
have
you can
that
do?
many
Sorry.
notes.
Is there like a
right?
team?
Did you win a
clue
major
that you can give
before?
us here?
Oh,
How?
Is there a team clue?
Oh.
how do you do this?
Oh,
man?
FaZe.
Oh,
Robert.
Robert.
What? Coach Eddie?
Inner
Twist.
Shine.
Kerrigan.
Coach Yanko.
I was reading quotes.
I like how when I asked him, are you a good coach? He's like,
That immediately removed you from his own head.
Well, Freya,
I guess,
Freya
Yanko,
should go
you've
next.
got
What, Freya, how come you get to
No,
dodge
because
me?
I've written these. I know
touche.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
no,
it's
this
random.
is all
You don't
my
know-
fault.
No, but that doesn't matter, right?
Oh, shit.
In this game,
here we
it doesn't.
go.
Watch it. It's you next for sure.
There we go.
The chickens.
The chickens.
Wow.
Easy.
Oh, dude, that was good.
No,
though.
for sure it's you now, Freya. It doesn't matter here
Right,
that you
okay,
know
yeah,
that.
I guess
one
I know
charade
them
round
now,
from
so-
Freya.
And you don't have to, do a chicken dance.
I like how this is
down,
evolved.
don't.
I screwed myself.
You can put the mic down.
I can take the
Yeah,
mic
you
from
kind of
yeah.
have to.
You can start with the words.
2 words.
One word.
One word.
King, crown, headgear, hat,
Helmet.
nonchalant.
Dirt off my shoulder.
Dirt off your
Is it Jay Z?
Yes.
No, it's not Jay Z.
It's a cocky player. Hexed.
King Messi.
King,
Some format-
crown, crims.
King Messi.
King of kings. No.
Anything other than a
Is
crown?
he from a team that played today?
Okay. Well, hang on. Freya wrote these questions.
Yeah.
She went for crown or something. Or
and dirt and like it was
a chef. Was it a chef's hat? Oh, you're.
Lasso?
Oh, 2.
3.
Lasso.
Wave.
3 lassos.
Okay.
I don't know what
Throwing
you're
in the
doing.
towel. Throwing in the towel. Can I have a look?
What is it?
Can I have a go? Let's
What
have a
is
look.
it?
Oh, yeah, you can go, you can go.
All right. What do you got, Alex?
See, isn't that real?
Oh, that face. So
That's a-
I saw
confident
it, so I'm
in
not
this
going
one.
to say anything.
I think
Yeah.
now everyone except
It was-
Nico and
not
Jason
easy.
have seen it.
It's not easy at all, but did you see where I was going?
Yes.
Yeah?
I mean, can I do a one-word clue to see
Yes,
if anyone can
do
get
a
it?
one-word clue.
Well, half of us saw it, no?
I didn't.
Butterfly.
Knife.
Why would that be the
It
association?
really, it's a word
Yeah,
association.
well, it's his last name.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Wow. All right.
Okay,
wow. I mean,
okay, that's
come
a
on.
bit.
Papillon.
Yes,
Richard
I know.
Papillon.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have no
Yeah,
idea
he's
either.
got
I feel like
some-
an
Wait, he
idiot.
just said his real nice name. You must know.
Shops.
Oh, Smooya.
Smooya. No, it's Smooya. Yeah.
Smooya Butterfield.
No,
wait.
I know what you thought that
Butterfly.
because
Well, I
she's showing the
wasn't-
crown, so king, then the rat
Butterfly.
king. But
Butterfield.
I wasn't
Actually
counting
makes sense,
scores, but I think, I don't know, Alex, you helped me out, so you won. Well done. Well done,
Congratulations,
Alex.
For the record, I actually remember Condom Man's name.
Yeah, see, you brought up the
Agent
charade,
K.
so...
Agent K, that's it. That's the one.
I think we can probably take a look at the schedule. If Ollie, you can flip the TV back on. Is that okay?
Well, I see
Thank
it over
you.
there behind you, Fred.
Oh yeah, we can just use our surroundings. Because we have 3 best of 3s tomorrow.
It's a yellow logo.
We got
IHC versus
IHC
MIBR.
MIBR. Yeah, there we go. Outsiders Fnatic.
We're going to say goodbye to the G2 boys
Cloud9
really
versus
quick.
G2. Yeah.
Oh,
See you
yeah.
later. Go
Well,
prep for
well,
Cloud9. Because that's when we come
Is
out tomorrow.
XL a better rifle than you?
Maybe last year, not this one.
I like that. twice on the way out.
Yes.
What did he say?
Maybe last year, but not this year.
Oh.
Yank over some gonzo journalists.
That's exciting.
He said maybe last year, so that means no last year, no this year.
Outsiders Fnatic is one that we're all looking forward to,
Hell
though.
yeah.
Everyone's really looking forward to Outsiders Fnatic.
Again.
On Overpass especially.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't wait to watch Outsiders Fnatic tomorrow.
Say it one more time.
Outsiders Fnatic is going
Gentlemen,
to be
any
the highlight game
final
of tomorrow.
thoughts before we do end this wonderful post show? Have
Can't
you
wait for
enjoyed your
Outsiders
day?
Honestly, a great
one
first
day.
day.
Yeah.
Actually, I want it on
We
record.
had fun.
Very smooth, can I do? And
Yeah.
all expected results in a way, right? Like the favorites showing up, which was cool. So
So
like
it's
all 2-0s.
a very good day one as far as they go.
I beat Harry in ping pong.
That's
I've
true.
never done
That's
that before.
true. That
Never
was
done
actually
that
pretty
before.
exciting. We had a good back and forth.
Do we need to make
going.
a ping pong bracket somewhere in the?
Yeah, we can make that
definitely do.
official.
The whole time.
He
Yeah.
even holds it like, you know,
Track it.
extra fancy.
He does. He
holds it
gets.
You
fancy.
do.
I got the
You
pen
have a
grip.
technique.
I got the pen grip. You know,
They call it the
I
pen
lose
grip.
every game, but I got an exciting grip about me. So
Are you saying peng
heard
or
about
pen?
He's moved to vanilla grip.
pen grip.
Not peng?
No, not
Okay,
peng.
just to make
No,
sure.
I-
I don't know
I'm
which
not like,
part of the UK you're from, but
yeah.
either way, it shouldn't be that part.
Pen grip.
Okay, all right.
The day one's
Pen
been a
grip.
piff ting for sure.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
Pifting.
It's
Look,
been sick,
done,
lads.
it's been different, right? We've definitely done a lot of different things today, and everyone's stuck around. Henry G's still over there. We know Trace Donna Saranthus not too far away.
And he has to clean up everything. He's the new
That's
guy.
right.
He has
A
to
new
bring-
guy.
He has to get all the ammunition. All the.
Should we introduce the new
All the
guy?
foam
New guy to
aerials.
everybody.
What was it again? Hadzji?
You guys ready to leave already? That's not dedication.
Whoa! Leave
This
don't
is,
shoot the new guys.
can't do that
That's
to
a yellow
the
card
guy.
at the end of the day.
For Machine, a yellow
Well,
card.
I think that just about
Get him
wraps
into the book
up
chat.
everything. Henry, any final thoughts from you?
Great opening day. We're here in Malta, our own backyard with our best friends.
Oh, good music for this.
Vibes couldn't be higher, and I think this sets a tone for an amazing few weeks ahead here. So thanks for watching. Thanks for everyone taking part. Good work, everyone. Maybe a nice little round of applause to close things out.
Yeah. Go on.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And And now we are once more returning to where it all began.